Hello. What the fuck is this? Go away.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame, which is coming out 1 week from now on October the 31st. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Hive-born crawler pet by following the instructions below. Without further ado, let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame.
We, the Keepers of the Flame, serve the will of the Dreamer. His instructions whispered from beyond the wall of sleep. But now, the Hiveborn are here, on Rayclast, and they seek to poison our world.
Oh, that was cool looking. Ooh, the screen shake, man.
We must close their breaches, destroy their hives, slay their breach lords.
Damn. What's up, Frank?
And by his gifts, the Dreamer provides.
Oh yeah, what the fuck is that?
They brought this war to our world, but we shall end it, whatever it takes.
Oh yeah. That's kind of gnarly, huh? There we go.
Now, as you can see, this expansion is a true sequel to the Breach League, first introduced to the game in 2016. We felt like it was time to progress the story of Breach, bringing with it a slew of new updates to the base game. In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame, beginning with the League mechanic, covering all the fearsome challenges it presents, and the new twisted ways you'll be able to empower your character. After that, we'll dive into the new ascendancy options possible with Bloodline
Yeah, that
classes.
seems interesting.
Then we'll cover
New
the much
ascendancies.
anticipated and synchronous trade system coming to Path of Exile 1. Afterwards, we'll move into the new Uber Pinnacle bosses, how to access them, and some new drops worthy of the added difficulty. Finally, we'll cover some notable quality of life improvements before moving on to our supporter packs and challenge rewards. We'll
Cool,
then
let's
have
check
a
it
live
out.
Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game directors Mark and myself your questions from Twitch chat.
I don't care about
After
that
the
part.
live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM New Zealand
No,
time,
no, no.
3 PM Pacific. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
Hello, Mark.
Breach is a beloved league that has had an iconic history in PoE. We intend to honor that legacy with our first ever sequel league, Keepers of the Flame. This develops every aspect of Breach, adding new layers to discover, richer lore, scarier bosses, and entirely new mechanics. That said, this is still Breach, so you will still be opening breaches and slaying hordes of otherworldly monsters. The Breach Lords have found the means to stabilize the connection between their realm and Rayclast. Now, with their grip tightening, we learn their true goal in our world, conquest. The threat they pose has now escalated to home soil. On the coast in Act 1, you'll encounter Aelith, the founder of the Keepers of the Flame. This is a monastic order sworn to defend Rayclast from the Breach Lords. The exit to the Mudflats has been barricaded by Hiveborn, breach monsters that are working to claim
That's
every
cool.
inch of Rayclast. Aelith can grant you a small spark of the power of the Flame, allowing you to blast away their barricade and move onwards. Once you enter the Mudflats, you'll find it infested with
God.
breach monsters. They appear to be constructing a kind of hive, creating strange shapes and structures that absolutely don't belong. Time to purge them with fire. Aelith needs you to protect her as she empowers the flame to do so. Hold off the assault long enough, and she'll be able to demolish the hive with cleansing flame.
That's cool.
In other areas, the gap between worlds is strained. Here, you'll find a more familiar encounter with a new twist. A massive breach hand sunders the space between dimensions, and touching it will open an unstable breach, causing monsters to flood in. If you
I've
can
always
slaughter
liked
them
breach.
quickly enough, you can stabilize the breach. This brazen action can draw the attention of Vroon, Marshal of Zesht, who will do everything it can to stop you. Defeating this boss will permanently seal the breach, severing another connection between the Breach Lord's world and Rayclast. These stabilized breaches are similar to what a breach once was, but with upgraded monsters, a success condition to shoot for, UI tracking to keep the player informed of their progress through the encounter, and satisfying feedback when you do manage to complete the encounter. We've taken all the lessons we've learned since the release of Breach 9 years ago and improved upon it in every way we can. However, much of the joy of Breach came from its simplicity. While we want to modernize the mechanic, we don't want to undermine the core experience. You're still mostly just slaughtering hordes of enemies in a circle.
That's good.
Finally, in endgame areas you might run into breach constructions that have been left unopposed for too long, and have grown into their full twisted glory. Breach hives.
Ah, nice.
Towering flesh-crafted cities in the sky. These are the visions of the Breach Lords made
Must
real
be
in
going
Breach
up, not
Monster,
down.
teaming with breach monsters. You must
Oh,
evade
shit, brought
and
towers
destroy these
from here
cities
we
with the help
won.
of Aelith and her flame. In some of these hives, you may even encounter some of the Breach Lords themselves, who will not be happy you're intruding on their planned conquest.
Tov and Esh.
Now, let's talk loot. Of course, being in exile is hard work, and you're unlikely to help entirely out of the goodness of your heart. Fortunately, Aelith has power and rewards aplenty, born of the Breach Realm itself, to offer you for your assistance.
I am pretty hype
Help her, and she'll bring you to the Monastery of the Keepers,
for PoE 1.
the hallowed halls of her order. Here, you'll find the Genesis Tree, the growing heart of the Keeper's power. On interacting with it, you'll find that this tree has a tree. That's right.
It's another
It couldn't be
tree.
Path of Exile unless the tree also had a tree.
There's more trees instead of
The
trees.
Genesis tree is an engine of unholy creation, and a profitable one. As you complete breach encounters and work more with Aelith, you'll be able to grow the Genesis tree larger and larger, sprouting additional limbs.
Yeah, it's not very long.
Has their own inventories. These can be used for an unusual method of crafting new items.
Oh,
With
more
this
crafting.
system, you'll be able to grow currency, uniques, equipment, and a new kind of otherworldly item.
Grass.
Grafts are breach hands grown directly from the Genesis tree, born of the same flesh
So
and
weird.
sinew as the invading monsters. These fuse directly to your body in a completely safe process. Don't worry about it. With grafts, you can harness the power of the breach. Some provide
Need one to
passive
come out the top
benefits
of your
like
head.
this or this, but they can also grant a wide selection of powerful skills. These graft skills can provide a flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage
cool.
to potent defensive buffs and crowd control.
Damn, that's wild.
For example, the Battering All graft will call massive arms to erupt from the earth, stunning all those they hit.
Okay.
For some additional pack clearing power, you could consider the Squalling Tool graft. When
Oh,
commanded,
I've seen
this
this.
graft will cast Dance in the White, creating a deadly ice tornado, which aggressively seeks enemies and fires off bursts of ricocheting projectiles when you critically strike with skills. For some further utility and a useful buff,
Wonder if you can like throw
try
support
out the
gems on
Storming
those.
Ash graft. This can be commanded to call down a ring of bolts from the sky that will
cool.
leave behind the new Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants a potent damage buff to allies standing within it and makes their hit damage lucky. If you're simply after raw damage, look no further than the Erupting Zoth graft, which causes massive eruptions of fire where you command, which then re-erupt when you walk around.
Like little
There are a total of
volcanoes.
16 different graft types you can grow, each with their own skill. You can even unlock a second graft slot as you progress through Aelith's questline.
Oh,
So
damn.
feel free to mix and match Flesh Zone horrors to your heart's content. Now, grafts aren't just here to make you stronger, they are also your means of feeding the Genesis tree, which needs constant supplies of graft blood to grow anything useful. You can do this by defeating breach monsters, which will leave behind blood that your graft will automatically collect. When you feed this blood to the tree, your allocated passives will be put to work. This section of the Genesis tree can be used to grow new grafts for you, which the Genesis tree will then birth in a gruesome display. Basic passives on the tree might increase item rarity of birthed grafts, or
This is
the
pretty
chance
cool.
to birth additional grafts.
You be birthing you.
These passives can target specific types of grafts,
Popping them out.
and this passive causes grafts to be birthed with a random amount of quality. Quality improves the amount of blood that can be stored by your grafts. This section of the Genesis tree births currency items. Basic passives can result in more or better currency.
This helmet looks
This
cool.
passive to sometimes cause a shower of currency to burst forth from the flesh of the tree. Yeah, it's a bit gross, but working with the organic
Nah, it ain't
matter
gross,
of a
it's
bunch
cool.
of dead otherworldly
Unstable
creatures
implant.
was never going to be a clean affair.
Regal implant.
Grafts themselves are born of a different world, so are unmodifiable by most currencies.
Mm.
However, with this passive, the Genesis tree can occasionally grow fleshy mockeries of currency orbs.
Okay.
These function like augmentation orbs, regal orbs, or exalted orbs, but they work on your grafts instead of normal gear. Yep, it's graft crafting.
That's cool.
Allocating this passive can result in foul-born currencies. This foul-born exalted orb, for instance, behaves as a normal exalted orb, except it guarantees a higher tier modifier. By knocking out a large portion of the lower rolls, a normal exalted orb
It's
would
the same thing as the multiple tiers
The
of.
largest section of the Genesis
Currency
tree
is in
used to
PoE
grow
2.
rare equipment items. For these, you have a lot of agency to influence the type and modifiers on your grown item. For example, you can specifically target boots with a dexterity requirement, with an increased chance for speed modifiers
that's
and
cool.
reduced chance for cold modifiers.
This kind of reminds me of the graveyard crafting.
Or maybe you'd prefer to look for a two-handed axe with increased chance for physical modifiers.
Just without the bodies.
This section of the tree is for growing unique items. Similar to the equipment section, there are passives that let you target growing specific types of uniques or rarer uniques. The process of growth
Everybody's
is
just
not
gonna go
always
for
a perfect
belts.
one, however.
Try and
It can
get that
result in
fucking
some
bloody
defects.
mage.
This passive can result in birth uniques becoming foulborn, which mutates one of the existing modifiers on the item into a new one,
Oh god.
resulting in some interesting new ways to use that unique.
That right there.
For
Can you imagine like a
This
Foulborn mage
Foulborn
blood?
Cool Rain no longer has increased projectile speed, but instead has increased area of effect. Another Foulborn Cool Rain could replace the mana gained on hit with the much more powerful modifier
That's
when
cool.
insufficient mana doesn't prevent your bow attacks. Here are some other examples.
Gold Rim, Chaos Res. Holy shit, 63% Chaos Res.
This passive
The other one
even
had
gives a
Elemental
rare chance for
Overload.
Foulborn
What the
uniques
fuck?
to have multiple different modifiers mutated.
Holy
I'm
shit.
sure you'll come up with some extremely powerful uses for these.
Yeah.
We'll leave it
But
up to
also
you
a
to
lot of
discover
good
what
ways
this
to like
mysterious
luck
part of the
out and
Genesis
get
tree
something
can
worth a lot. You know?
So, ultimately,
Like, oh shit, I
the
just
flame
rolled a
massive
Foulborn Gold Rim with
monsters
70% Chaos Res.
with the aid of
That's worth 100
dragons,
divs.
Feeding that to the Genesis tree,
Yeah.
growing some items and better grafts, and back again to the slaughter. As with all our challenge leagues, this league will come with a set of 40 challenges to pursue, and completing them will award you with the Keeper of the Flame armor set.
It's not
allowing
bad.
you to truly embrace becoming a monk and worshiping
Wonder if
the
it has any type of like auras or anything on it.
Craft skills won't be the only new tools to play with. In 327, we're also adding a collection of new skill and support gems. Let's go over them now. Kinetic Rain is a new wand attack.
Oh, that's cool.
Covers the ground in unstable kinetic energy. These hazards collapse at the slightest touch, releasing their energies into any unfortunate soul who happens to be standing on them. With enough projectiles
that.
and area
That's
of
cool.
effect, an enterprising exile could carpet the world in
But it's a
dangerous
wand
kinetic
attack
force.
though, right?
Wall of Force creates a barrier of kinetic power, causing allied projectiles to ricochet towards targets automatically.
I get
Drop
it.
one behind a boss.
Drops a
and
wall
redirect the
behind them
bolts of your
so they can
arms.
ricochet.
I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one. Conflagration is a new bow attack, which rains down fiery bolts from above that stick into the ground and pulse as you approach.
Ah, so it's like the
Once you get close enough,
Poison
these
rain
bolts
shit.
detonate, causing ravaging
you shoot out in
ignites.
front of you, then you walk forward and they
These
blow up.
bolts chain react, allowing you to create fields of incendiary
That's pretty cool.
destruction.
Wonder if you can add that to like the Mana Forge Zero kind of shit
Thunderstorm
where
is
it
a bomb
auto
attack,
casts.
which creates a whirling storm of wind and lightning where it lands. While you're within the storm, it will rapidly grow until it becomes
No, this
violently
is literally
thunderous
just
with
the
lightning-infused
javelin
clouds.
skill.
At this point, leaving the storm will cause it to detonate, dealing damage to everything within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes.
Just now it's a
in all
bow skill.
directions. Attacking
Yep.
with kinetic fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy. These linger for a few moments above you before zipping off to nearby
Oh, this is
targets,
literally that
shooting
the
between them,
fire
then detonate.
skill from PoE 2.
Living lightning support will bring to life living sparks of energy. Elemental minions that zap through packs of
that's
enemies
cool.
with speed and ease.
New
Use
minions.
these alongside your spellcasting to augment your pack clearing abilities, or find whatever means possible to cover the world in living sparks of ruin. Windburst support unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack, which ricochet around wildly and quickly. These deal moderate damage as they travel, but will explode into a highly damaging burst when they expire. So it's a choice between scaling their duration up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly. Kinetic
Not interested.
Instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that
Ooh.
causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that kinetic
That
rain
skill
creates.
looks weird.
One might ponder just
hell
how
was
many orbs
that?
you can create if you were to use
It was like kinetic blast thing, but it was way different.
327, exiles will be able to absorb the power of some of the bosses they defeat. These take
Cool.
the form of new Ascendancy class options, called Bloodlines. Bloodline classes are a new means of character customization in the endgame. They are secondary ascendancy classes that are unlocked by defeating specific in-game bosses. They are allocated with your normal ascendancy points, and you'll have to choose how many of your points go into the original ascendancy and how many into your bloodline class. This means there is a nigh limitless ability to mix and match here, as you could choose to invest just a couple points into your bloodline, or max it out.
How's that skill
And
he's
you can
using
take
in his
any
right click?
bloodline with any base ascendancy class that you see fit. To unlock your bloodline, hunt down the endgame boss whose power you desire and defeat them, or have a friend help and claim the power for your own. There are
That's cool.
10 bloodline classes to discover. Bosses
Was
who
that
offer
Delva?
this power are typically associated with past leagues, giving additional reasons to
Oh,
engage
titties.
with that league content. Let's run over a few examples.
Don't ban me.
The Chaos Bloodline will be offered to you by the Trial Master, if you manage to succeed his final challenge. With his blessing, you can greatly augment your Vow skills in different ways. Priest of Yalma
That's cool.
lets you use Vow skills much more often, while Priest of Kopek makes it harder to build up Vow skills, but makes them far more powerful. Or take Corruption's Embrace, which grants more Vow Keystone powers the more corrupted items you have equipped. The Ashabi bloodline can be gained by, you guessed it, defeating Ashabi. Her abilities are drawn from the 3 types of life force that manifest within as Marian spirits. The Wild Bear rewards you with adrenaline for generating rage.
Huh.
The Vivid Cat gives your elusive buffs a chance to refresh, as well as making you more stealthy while
I don't like a chance to. That's garbage.
The Primal Owl allows your unleashed spells to reoccur many additional times, and get stronger for each time they reoccur.
Pretty cool.
The Nameless bloodline comes from the King in the Mists. Be forewarned, his menacing power comes at a great cost. With the Unseen Hand, you can equip a 3rd ring. But you'll have to decide if that comes at the expense of having no amulet,
Ugh.
no belt,
Ugh.
or no flasks.
Ugh.
Unlight Silhouette adds a hefty life cost to all your spells, but they deal additional chaos damage based on the amount of life spent. Of course, there is more to come. What powers might you glean from
Fuck
delving
that.
deep underneath Rayclass to fight all the Crystal King? What secrets can you learn from Lycia, Herald of the Scourge, waiting at the end of the
Yeah.
Forbidden Sanctum?
She's literally immortal, so I
As you
wonder
can
what
imagine,
that's about.
There are countless possible combinations with the system. You
Gotta
can
go-
be
gotta do a
Slayer
Sanctum,
that
too, to
embraces
get to her.
corruption and vile power,
Oh god.
or perhaps you'll play an occultist that doubles down on their dark power by integrating the Nameless bloodline. We are excited to see what crazy and interesting builds players come up with. In the most recent Path of Exile 2 expansion, the Third Edict, we introduced a much anticipated feature, fully asynchronous trade. It was a fantastic success. So now we're excited to announce that we'll also be adding this feature into Path of Exile 1. When you reach Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus in Lion Eye's Watch.
What up, Faustus?
Previously, he just operated the currency exchange.
Oh shit.
Now, he
Divines.
will
Give me that
also
shit.
act as a steward for your merchants tabs. These are where you can place items for sale.
Oh shit, you got that
for
Nemesis.
direct and instant purchase.
Original
by other
Sin on
players,
as
even
well.
when you're not online. To
Chill
list an
out,
item,
man, you flexing.
Simply place it in the tab and select a currency and an amount.
Right. Or like 160.
Once listed, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it via the trade website or the new in-game market search. To purchase something for yourself, it's as easy as hitting this button, which will teleport you to the seller's hideout, where you can view their merchants tabs, buy the items, and also view the rest of their wares in case something else catches your eye. Every purchase costs a small fee of gold, as
I don't like
Faustus
that.
takes his cut.
Get that bullshit
To
out of
account for
here.
this further drain on gold, acquisition and cost balance elsewhere in the game has been adjusted. Anything you've managed to sell successfully will have your profits collected here, in a separate tab to
Oh,
claim
my
your
niece.
ledger.
Weird looking
To be
helmet he
clear,
had on.
Previous means of trading, such as via pre-existing premium stash tabs and the website, will still function just as before. Merchants tabs, and the asynchronous trading that comes with them, are an entirely additive feature on top of the already existing methods to trade.
Jeepers keepers, huh?
You might find yourself needing the trade system to buy some upgrades, because this update also introduces 3 new Uber Pinnacle boss fights. These encounters are manifested from the
Yeah, I
memories
figured it
of
was gonna be
Zelda,
these dudes.
and in her long torment, they have festered into something truly deadly. These fights offer an imposing challenge, alongside powerful rewards. In order to gain access, similar to existing Uber Pinnacle fights, you'll need to discover fragments dropped by Tier 17 map bosses.
Damn,
Each
okay.
attempt at the new Uber Pinnacle fights will require 5 of these. Let's dig into
Cool.
some of the challenges you'll need to face in these
Oh,
new Uber
lonely
versions.
fragment. Cool.
In the original incarnation of
Oh
Neglect
shit,
fight,
don't get hit by that.
statues can be used to block the laser beams to hide behind, giving you an opportunity to avoid being shocked, frozen, or killed. When you run near these statues, they activate and allow you to reposition them. While activated, they will not stop the lasers, meaning you want to position them well, then avoid them.
Yep.
However, in the Uber version of this fight, instead of being a safe haven, the statues will refract the laser beams, causing a ruckus of energy to cover the arena.
That's cool.
Activating them will prevent the refraction. So unlike the base fight, where you want to position them well and then avoid them, you'll be wanting to constantly keep these statues active. But then, you have to deal with their assault of attacks. While
Damn.
fighting the incarnation of fear,
Nah, you
these
just gotta get
fiery
so much
orbs
damage, you
will
just
slowly
kill him
clutter
instantly.
up
It's
the
alright.
arena, locking off portions of it until you bait the boss into detonating them himself with his thrown spear.
Cool.
When Uberified, these orbs are attached by a flaming leash to the boss,
Oh shit.
rotating around him constantly. More and more will spawn
Cool.
as the fight goes on,
I like that.
making it even more imperative that you clean them up by cleverly using the boss's abilities against him. Normally in the incarnation of Dread fight, during the bullet hell phase, you have to acquire a red rose, run it to the boss, then
And
collect
those
all
little balls
roses,
hurt,
doing the same,
by the
causing
way.
it to get
A
heavy
lot of
stunned
damage.
and interrupting its mechanic. In the Uber version, you have to do the same. But in order to get the blue rose, you have to defeat the incarnation of neglect. And to get the red rose, you have to defeat the incarnation of fear.
Damn.
Given the difficulty
That's like
of these bosses, their
Uber
reward should be
boss.
worth your while. Let's take a look at some. From the Uber incarnation of neglect fight, we have
Block
Bitter
recovery,
Instinct,
reflect,
a spiky shield
retaliation.
that turns retaliatory strikes
Damn,
into
okay.
preemptive ones, making it just a matter of time before the long arm of justice crushes your foes. Alternatively, you might find Festering Resentment,
All
a
damage
poisoned
with
blade
triggered
with an
spells can
unending supply
poison.
of toxins built into the hilt. These toxins are put to good use,
That's
causing
pretty cool.
every spell you trigger to be capable of poisoning with all damage it deals, enabling a truly crazy trigger-centric poison ruckus. And from the Uber incarnation of Dread, the Hallowed
That was that helmet I saw.
a counterpart to the Dark Monarch, which focuses more heavily on investing into one or a few minions, rather than growing your hordes to massive proportions. Storm Rayclast, with your chosen few at your side, stealing power from your enemies as you go.
So you link your specters and shit.
We've got a number of
with
quality
that.
of life changes to bring to 327 as well. Many of which you may have seen already in some of our pre-livestream teasers, but for those who haven't, Heist is a mechanic which has long frustrated
I don't know
some
what you're talking about,
players
Fist.
who may otherwise have been interested in the rewards it has to offer, but have no desire to grind through the early progress of finding
Yep,
and
that shit
running
sucked.
low-level contracts to get all of the rogues to their maximum level.
This shit sucked bad.
Well, starting in 327, Heist rogues will automatically begin at maximum level, so you can
Nice.
start your dubious criminal career without all the busy
Might actually be worth doing.
Points invested into your Atlas passive tree will now be refundable with gold. Just speak to Kirak to do so.
Huh, Kirak, not
Players
Faustus.
who love jumping between strategies,
Makes more
there's
sense.
also an option to instantly
I
refund
knew
your
it wasn't
entire tree,
Faustus.
which of course can now also be done with your regular passive tree as well. Now you can make all your decisions with no regrets.
Boom,
Well,
boom, boom, boom.
maybe
That was
some
really
regrets.
expensive. Did you see that?
You no longer need
500,000?
to purchase bestiary orbs. You can now itemize beasts for free directly from your bestiary. From late Act 1, you can now mass identify your items at an NPC
This is also
in every
cool.
town. And from Helena in your hideout.
But it still uses scrolls, huh?
Require scrolls of wisdom at
Oh,
all.
cool.
While
Very
using
nice.
an alteration orb, you can now hold Alt to swap to using an augmentation orb. if
Oh,
one is
that's
available.
cool.
Opening a blight chest will now open all other blight
That is
chests
also
near it.
really cool.
Rogue's disenchanting services can now be accessed from towns and hideouts.
Very nice.
Kerak missions now have a handy icon to show at a glance what kind of mission
Oh,
they
that's cool shit too.
Holding down control
Oh,
and
that's really
right-clicking on
nice.
stacked decks will now
This too. Oh my
continuously
God,
open them to your
finally.
inventory, notifying
happy.
you in chat what the outcome is.
All of this
If you
shit sucks
still
so
want to
bad.
open them direct to the ground to let your loot filter provide a dose of dopamine, you can still do that too by also holding shift.
Very nice.
Val orbs can be used on monsters encased in essences, to the same effect that remnants
Yeah.
of corruption have.
Cool.
When multiple skill gems are ready to level at the same time, you'll now be
Oh,
able
there's
to
an
click
all
this
button.
to level them all up at once.
Be careful. Don't fuck up.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs.
That's super nice. That was a lot of really
Today,
good
we're
quality of life
launching
shit.
Two new series of supporter packs.
Oh, that's
the
cool looking.
Champion of Theopolis and the Verdant Magus packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside
Oh, that's a cool
several
portal.
exclusive microtransactions.
I'm too poor for all this, but it's cool looking.
As always, the microtransactions in
The
these
fuck?
packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your
That's
character's
weird as
power
shit looking.
or progression in any way. The Champion of Theopolis series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Yeah.
Manifest a champion's ferocity, as the Lion's Might unique finisher effect rips your enemies to shreds. Open the
Yeah.
Champion of Theopolis portal
That's
to
cool
end your
looking, though.
crusade through maps
I
in
like
the
that one.
style expected of a true victor of the arena. Defeat your enemies like a true gladiator, wearing the Grand Champion
Whatever.
of Theopolis armor set. The armor awarded only to the most elite warriors of the Grand Arena. Take charge of the situation and storm into combat with the flaming
Quicksilver
Minotaur's
effect,
Quicksilver
huh?
Flask effect.
The Champion
Don't like it.
Podium map device rises up to honor the glory you've achieved as you activate it.
Ascend the stairs and stand atop the platform as you enter your maps. Each flame surrounding the platform represents a remaining use on your portal.
Yep.
The burden-back billy goat carries all the supplies necessary for a campsite as he travels behind
Get a
you
bull
in
kind of
battle.
dumb.
When placed in a hideout, instead of roaming around like your other pets, their supplies are deployed, creating a small camp where you can access your stash and providing a place to take a load off while you rest next to the campfire. The Verdant Magus series
That's a
contains
cool
6
portal.
exclusive microtransactions.
That's a level thing, isn't it?
Having Faustus sell your items on your behalf is great and all, but
Oh, that's
sometimes
cool.
you just want to feel a little bit more shady about your dealings.
I like that.
Back Alley Trader hideout decoration is more secretive with your trades, creating distance between you and
Yeah,
your
we
customers.
have something like that in
Note
PoE
that
too.
until 327 is released, this Back Alley Trader will only serve as your currency exchange. Once it's out, it will be updated to have the new managed shop
That's
option
cool.
to also facilitate your trades. The Verdant Wayfinder pet is a loyal companion to any Master Magus. As you approach waypoints, it envelops them with its vines, guiding you
Cool.
throughout Rayclast. Control Earth and nature itself, as the
That's
Great
interesting
Verdant
looking.
Magus armor set envelops you in the ancient power now lost to time. There's also a matching back attachment included. Remnants of the forest ripple out from within you with the Verdant Magus level up effect equipped, restoring life to the corrupted land. Call on an ancient golem to use their power to create a safe passage for you to retreat through with the Arcane Golem portal. As a Supreme Verdant Magus, you can travel to your Arcane Isle hideout.
Oh, that's
Cluster of
cool.
islands held together by ancient magic
I like that.
passed down between elite mages. Stand atop your tower
Nice.
and relish the great
like
heights you've
this.
reached above
at
those
that
who
shit.
have not harnessed the arcane. These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console and will remain so during Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame. Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2.
I like the second pack. I don't like the first
Keeper
one.
And Frisian Magistrate packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Keepers of the Flame League. So now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame.
Oh shit,
at
full
11
patch
New Zealand
notes.
Time, 3 p.m. Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to holding off the Breachlord's conquest, crafting gruesome grafts.
I'm looking forward to this. This looks fun.
Bloodline-empowered builds, and filling out our trees tree.
It'll probably be like $200 or some shit. I mean, to get the hideout, you gotta buy the whole pack. So, is what it is.
G'day Exiles and welcome to the post-reveal discussion and
Guess
Q&A
I'll watch
with
till I get
Jonathan
bored.
and Mark, lead guys who make games, I believe was what we discussed as the titles.
Yeah,
That's the
official title. Yeah.
Excellent. I like it, it's good. We're talking about how to inflate their titles in the lead up to this. 327 Keepers of the Flame, the reveal we just had there was, I think, quite a banger, but I've been even more impressed with what I've been playing here in the office with some of that, so we'll get into that in a moment. But I'm curious, this is kind of like a special kind of reveal day for PoE 1 fans, as I think it marks a return to schedule for us. You announced this plan to do the 4-month cycle for the games, two twos, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly hard, I'll tell you that, right? Like, it can be pretty brutal on some of the stuff when it's like, every 2 months you got a deadline. But yeah, I mean, look, we have to do it, right? Like, I mean, that was always the intention, to get, the regular schedule. It's super important. So we have to make it happen. We have to make sure that is something that we can do going forward. But yeah, I would, like, I'm honestly...
Apparently their
so
biggest
happy
issue is since they're
to get everything back, and I think
located
it helps
in
a lot.
I think like
New Zealand
feel a lot less like crazy here this visit for me.
is that
and things
there's like a country law or whatever where they can't hire people outside of their country.
Making sure that everything's,
So if they want to hire someone outside of the country, that person literally has to move there and live there.
Look at as a production job. But yeah,
Remember hearing about that somewhere.
Really concentrating on making sure that because when you've got a schedule like this, when it's this tight, you have to be really, really careful, because like I would say one of the hardest things that we didn't expect, trying to make sure that we get the schedule this short, is you start to become really vulnerable to just like random things, like this person gets sick or like something like that, and that's like suddenly it's like a real challenge. So that's been real hard to adapt to. But yeah, I mean, honestly, we have to do it.
Because PoE 2's 030 kind of, we missed it by a week or two as well. Like, normally that's okay.
Yeah.
You slip a week or two, but now all of a sudden, now you got a bit 2 week more overlap with 327. It certainly has less room for error, but again, that's why more production staff should help, and we are just going to get better at it. But yes, we made it to 326 and now 327, mostly on schedule, give or take. One was, you could argue one's an anomaly, 2 is a pattern, so hopefully it should continue as normal. But yeah, we'll get better at it 100%, so we'll work out the kinks. But it was always going to be some growing pains to going to 6 releases a year for across both Path of Exiles. So.
Yeah, I remember thinking when you guys were doing 4 releases a year that was crazy, so 6 is pretty wild, but it seems to be, fingers crossed, it keeps happening. Is the contingency just that, like, occasionally you just might delay by a few weeks here?
I don't want to. I really want to be real strict about it. Like,
we said we'd stick to the time and adapt the content around the time. Like, consistency is key. So hopefully we can keep doing that. That's still our current philosophy and plan. So yeah.
I think you were telling me once before, Jonathan, that when you have that for a while, it kind of helps everyone get an idea of like scoping a lot better. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, look, it helps with everything, right? It helps with the players just feeling the consistency. It helps with like developers. Like it's just overall like a way better state to be in.
So, Breach 2, aka Keepers of the Flame. It's the first real direct sequel league in PoE. Now, I know we're kind of sequeling with stuff in PoE 2. There's like definitely follow-ups there, but this is the actual first true sequel league, and it seems like people are pretty keen on the idea. I think the reception's been pretty good so far, first impressions. What are your guys' thoughts on doing a sequel? Were you like anti-sequel, pro-sequel? Because I know people kind of...
I would say personally that, like, so whenever you do a sequel, you're entering a dangerous territory, because people who didn't like the original could then now be like, oh, I'm disappointed because like as soon as they hear that it's a sequel to something they didn't like, they're like, it's not. You could just be ruling out a bunch of people in your audience right away. Now, Breaches, I would say, is a pretty popular one, so like there's less danger there. Yeah. But effectively, in order to make a sequel to something, I think you really have to be doing something that had to be a real banger back when you did it, so that people actually, are definitely on board from the beginning. In general, I'd say we'd prefer to do stuff that's like new, but I think this one was a good fit. It was a good example of something to do, and people are liking it. So it's
I mean, as Jonathan said, yes, like some leagues are more divisive than others. Some have more kind of X factor out there gameplay.
I thought they said they were going to release an expansion, not a league.
Some of them are more maps and a bit more crazy. And immediately you do turn off some people, and we know that going in. When we make these, we try and make it, something good for everyone. But Breach had that, just like you're just slaying hordes of monsters. You're just killing. It's the classic. We talk about reinventing the wheel. Here we talk about not reinventing the killing monsters in circles. And it has that. And by the way, that is a massive thing when doing the sequel, is we're like, we must keep the killing monsters in circle. Because the last thing I want to do is, and this is another risk of a sequel, is take something that people love and then just ruin it.
Just remember, when they release an expansion, the expansion is key. Years ago, core game mechanics are being added.
December 9 years
the
ago.
league is temporary shit, or at least semi-temporary.
And I actually still remember working on it. It does not feel like it was that long ago. I made those 5, the 5 Breach Lords back when, and put together all the monsters and all that interesting stuff back then. And I was like, what was I doing? Like we took the player characters, put some micros on them, and dunked them in red paint.
That was the style at the time.
It was like, so it's not only been fun to come back and do a sequel. Which, by the way, we've codenamed Breakwall, which is obviously a given. But
important.
We've coming with like 9 years of lessons learned, including with all the lessons learned from PoE 2 as well, and then coming back and being like, what do we know now that we didn't know back then? And it's like, okay, let's not sabotage the gameplay, the killing of monsters, the killing monsters in a circle, and let's focus on the weaknesses. And so then we looked at,
that's a league.
Nowadays, if we
expansion is they are adding core game mechanics.
You've got some crafting system. There's generally a meta system, and then that's where you get like the grafts, the Genesis tree, and all that stuff come in. And again, focusing on that, less of like focusing on the combat mechanic this time around, because we kind of knew that was a success. You'll find that it might be less trivial with some of the other contents that's a little bit more like crazy with respect to combat, but we'll see.
I'm definitely eager to dive into like basically all of the things you mentioned there. But out of interest, what's like a league mechanic or an expansion that you either would or wouldn't want to sequel at some point? Like, what would be a bad example? Is maybe interesting.
Well, I think the one that you said there with the tower defense stuff, it's just like, that would be very divisive, right? Immediately, if we said doing a sequel in PoE 1 to that, there'd be immediately a bunch of people would be like,
I like Blight.
I know, but a lot of people don't, right?
Both into this. I think
I like Blight.
Most passionate
exactly, right?
And then you get the most people that hate it on the other side.
right.
For sure. That being said, like, it isn't like, oh no, that means Blight's never getting improved.
Right.
There's differences between overhauling and improving a league, and there's and obviously doing a narrative sequel where you kind of step away from some of it, and so really here it's like, yes, Blight, there's so many leagues, right? Insert all of them will get attention. Sometimes they'll just be quality of life, similar to what we've done with Heist this time round, because honestly that probably deserves more. And then other times it'll just be an upgrade. I
certainly wouldn't want people to say, oh yeah, we're just going to do sequels from now on. Though definitely not. Like, I don't think it's going to be the most common thing. I think it's just a thing we decided to do here, and maybe we'll do it again sometime. But most of the time, I think people want new stuff, and different new things.
I like the revisits. I wonder. There's definitely some lore and stuff I'd like to see expanded. Like I feel like Harbinger, for example, touched on some stuff that was maybe only scratching the surface.
Part of what allows us to do the sequel here, by the way, and from a more production point of view, is that because we did the Twisted Domain and the new Breach monsters in PoE 2. We got to utilize the monsters. So we didn't take the bosses from PoE 2. We made full from scratch boss fights for this version for Keepers of the Flame. Cool. But for the monsters, a lot of it's reusing the models, the animations, the rigging, a lot of the art side of it. And because we get to do that, we get to then focus our attention on all those other things that we would otherwise have to have a bunch of resources dedicated to. So like there's a kind of like two birds, one stone going on there where we not only got to do it, we got to do it in a more cost-effective way that allowed us to focus on other features that are going in the expansion. So, win-win for players and for us in that regard. But it would be less trivial with other sequels or to other leagues where we don't necessarily have all the monsters and everything made like that. So, not to say it's impossible, but it's just an interesting factor that came up that allowed us to do more here than we might, if we don't forward think enough or forward plan enough, and I mean quite far in advance, because like making these full monsters from scratch is not a short-term process. We might not be able to do for some other leagues. So, just a kind of fun internal kind of consideration that we made.
Well, like an interesting thing here as well with the fact that Breach is in PoE 2, and I don't normally get into lore, so lore warning, but I'll try and keep it as oversimplified as possible because I definitely have delved into the deep end of the lore of this stuff. But so to simplify it, PoE 1, Chayula, baddie, we fight them. They're like the pinnacle boss from the first game, and yet in PoE 2 they're like explicitly not there as part of the boss of that, and also there's this lore kind of exploring the idea that they helped humanity at some point. So I'm curious if this expansion is kind of filling out the story in the in-between here, maybe explaining some of the stuff?
It 100% is. That was a huge other win we got to do here, because really there was like, okay, there's the breaches in PoE 1, previous to Keepers of the Flame, and then there's kind of breaches in PoE 2 with the Twisted Domain, and it's like, wait, how did we get here? What happened? Okay, so it's 25 years. It's what's going on here? So we wanted to, given again, because 9 years ago we weren't really putting that much into the narrative of leagues and into you'd find back then. We're not far from Onslaught League back then, where it was just 20% of some stats. So, and even when we had Anarchy, there was Exiles, but like there's named characters, but we didn't really have voice acting for anything. Like we've kind of stepped up our game in a lot of delivery of that. So now we get to come back and go, let's establish a bit more about Breach. Obviously, there's uniques and flavor texts historically, but yeah, we got to establish a little bit more, add some interesting stuff to it. Meanwhile, also, progressing the narrative towards what if people are playing PoE 2 see. Now, that being said, if you just play PoE 2, you don't need to know all of this. And if you just play PoE 1, good on you. You now know it all. It's all entirely optional information to know, but you kind of have this. Worth noting, on the kind of Chiola arc, there's a bit of like, is he good, is he bad kind of thing going on. Still to be determined, at least for the players.
I've got a cult following, but that doesn't necessarily mean one way or the other, does it?
He was a baddie here, you're an acolyte of Chiola over there.
Yeah.
What goes on in between?
I was reading the flavor text of the acolyte of Chiola this morning, and I'm like, even that doesn't really kind of suggests that maybe it's not a good idea to be following them, but but there's power.
But the monastery of the Keepers of the Flame is actually where the monk trained and from PoE 2 grew up and all of that stuff, so kind of little fun bits. That's there.
Cool.
People playing both games will appreciate it. It's still great. It's going to be great.
The Keepers of the Flame is literally
because they're both still classed. It's still a shared narrative, and it's nice to be able to evolve all of that. And
that's fucking.
It's honestly been fun, really. Honestly, doing all of that.
It's cool to expand kind of like some of the story of the Ascendancies there as well. Like you're getting more of a tie in there as well. But you said the monks trained there, though. I thought you were just telling me earlier that the monks trained here in the studio. What's
so technically now, officially, the monk has been trained by one of our IT administrators here, since that was the he was the person he's I'm not sure what the martial art is, but you know he's very well trained. I believe a black belt, and we used him for our mocap reference.
That's so cool.
Hopefully he
That's
doesn't mind
cool.
me mentioning that. But
That's
you know,
cool as hell.
It was
They did
it's quite
mocap with the
fun. I think
fucking black
animators
belt to
enjoyed
get
that
the
one a little bit as
animations
well.
for the monk.
That's awesome. I don't.
Huh.
You guys hadn't really done too much of that in the past, or
You mean mocap?
yeah, like
I mean, the animators always film visual references. So, like, I mean, they've got a room basically where they go up and they're just, you know, like doing all the animation, acting out. They're often not actually mocapping technically with like, you know, all the suit and everything, but they're often filming that and then doing animation to it. So
Yeah.
The I'd say one of the most useful pieces of technology that we've been able to benefit from is it's a literally single phone shot mocap and
Yeah.
very quick from recording to in-game animation. It works really well for animating obviously humans, but
helps.
also for when it's involving just a single human. It's like ultra quick. Like if you have two and they have to interact and make contact, it's not very good at handling that. But it's been insanely fast. Just you just get a single small.
You gotta get the
drive
setup
over the phone,
Fillion has, man, and you can
you
have
can
50
turn
people in there all being
human
captured at the same time.
chucking in game.
Y'all can
pretty
afford it?
rapidly. So that's been amazing, and honestly, almost all of the human animation.
I looked into her setup, man. That shit's crazy cool.
Punching or hitting another person, so like, not
It's a whole like a VR room basically with cameras lining the upper edge of the room.
just
Whole bunch of cameras, like
standing town idols and all
40
that stuff
cameras.
You can do pretty rapidly now. It's a
that all capture it.
pretty big improvement, I'd say, in a cool way. So
yeah, and I mean you're getting like PoE2 quality stuff in Path of Exile 1 as well. Like I've definitely seen things like that's a lot more going on there than there usually is in PoE 1. You're just talking about the fact that the original bosses were just exiles with extra color filters on them, right?
I mean, everything new that goes into.
I feel like as a gaming studio, that would be like invaluable. Like holy shit, it would be so good, so good because you can make almost anything like that.
Like obviously they're going to make something look as good as we can make it, right?
our artists are our artists,
yeah,
you know?
exactly,
They
right?
just
So
make
I mean,
the good
anything new
quality
they
art.
make.
You could probably phone it in a bit more, I reckon.
They don't. No, an artist doesn't want to do that, right? They want to make stuff
fair.
that's good. So
Who wants to do that?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
appreciate
That's a
that
quick
mindset.
way to remove their job satisfaction.
Right.
Make bad stuff.
Yeah.
It's too good. Yeah, fair enough. So you mentioned the sanctity of the kill monster in Circle. So on the mechanical front, I noticed that there's actually two distinct types of breaches here. There's very much close to the original one, but then there's this hive one. What are the differences between the two and how
So
they work?
we've got 4 encounters total. At the more common one is the kind of what we're saying is the hive. So the breach have come through those the hand portals. They've stabilized the breach and are now building their hives. And so you'll come across there's heaps of walls and constructs and some half organic, half inorganic, and you get the little spider things, which I think is the Twitch drop for the stream. You get those and they're kind of building and they're like putting together like molecule by molecule building these hives. And that's the one where you come in and you get given the power of the Keepers of the Flame, and that can just incinerate away all of the material, and you're kind of just like running around pretending to be a righteous fire build.
Well, fine, do what
Just
you
know as
want.
well, like you don't have to click any doors or like bump into any walls.
run through.
They just evaporate before
You just run around.
Oh,
You run around
so
burning
good.
stuff. It's kind of satisfying. You see ash going everywhere. There's a couple things going on there. So, generally, when you get to the center, you summon an Aelith. You start the encounter. And effectively just kill a whole bunch of monsters. They're trying to get to her. They're trying to kill her. They're not super effective at it. We're not doing the whole like, they are persistently wanting to aggro on her. They're gonna try and kill you. That's honestly more of an immersive flavor thing than it is like meant to be too interruptive of a mechanic or anything like that. Again, because I wanted to just keep killing monsters being the primary focus.
But there is a thing where the more walls you burn, the more
Yeah,
stuff you
there's
get.
amongst all the walls, you can get these like spawners, these like hive portals, where the monsters can then come through. So if you want to activate more, to have more monsters, have more difficulty, and get more reward, you want to burn as many of those hive spawners as possible, and then they will turn into portals once the fight begins. If you just want to run to the center, start the fight,
Why
do the
is
fight,
screen
leave,
weird?
go for it. The other thing here is though that of course, obviously this can be a bit of a clear speedy thing where it's like, so during those encounters, using the power of the purple flame, these kind of purple flames scatter out, and each of them kind of has a skill attached, just like an ocean.
There we go.
button.
All better.
And so like if you're getting overwhelmed, there's like different things you can just click if you wanted to, if you needed to. Most powerful characters, you'll be fine. just as it kind of like will send out a giant nuke and clear stuff, or like create this like flame wall, and anything that runs into it will burn. And that's honestly more to help out players that are kind of struggling or on the weaker end and aren't like, able to kind of keep up with it. So it just normalizes the difference between bottom end and top end a bit.
That's cool.
Again, not meant to be intrusive, not meant to be like complicated. We kept it simple, and it's just like 99% of it.
I mean,
is just
when you boil it down, it's basically just like a fast-paced wave defense. Like, just survive 6-8 waves of monsters that are rushing at you pretty fast, and but it doesn't have that same clear speed pressure that your like basic one has.
Yeah. So that's one encounter. Second encounter is like the traditional breach, the one that players have, historically been playing. You activate a thing, the breach expands out. So these are breaches that haven't been stabilized yet.
Yeah.
So they haven't come through to build their hive. So you activate it, it starts expanding, you kill all the monsters, it's revealing, and then once you've killed enough, and if you can kill enough, like it can be kind of hard early game, but like towards end game, that's your goal. You'll notice a progress bar filling up, and once the breach gets to the end, that means that it will become stable. And so what was going to happen is when it becomes stable, the breach are going to send through their like difficult monsters, their elites, their enforcers, their front line to come through and secure the area so they can send through their like little worker spiders to start building their hives. So this is like a yet to be a hive. And so you obviously don't witness all of that. Generally what you do experience is you kill enough monsters, and then in the center the portal activates and a bunch of monsters and often a boss floods through. And so now you have to go back to the center and fight all that, kill everything, defeat the boss, get the loot, and then everything drops then and there once you successfully do that. If you can't do it, run away. That's up to you. You can still play it the old way if you want and like not get so much rewards, just kill as many as you want and move on. But generally speaking, you'll want to go back to the middle. You want to kill the either waves of hordes of monsters coming through the portal or the boss that spawns.
That like locks open then once you reach that stabilization point.
Yeah, it locks open the time. Yeah, so that's another good thing. Yeah, so the existing breach. I mean, obviously, it's pretty outdated and even imbalanced, and often people were killing the breach lords, the wild ones, in like a matter of seconds. But I wanted to make sure that boss fight didn't have a time condition. So yeah, once it stabilizes, that's it. You just once you kill them, it closes. You have infinite time to kill that boss and fight those monsters. You're not just like, oh my god,
I like that.
Do it. So like it is a more substantial, and generally because you've cleared everything in that circle now, it's like almost like you created your own arena. You've got like a nice clear area where you can fight that boss and focus on killing that boss. Now he has minions
shit
in
just
regard,
fuck
so obviously
off.
it's not just one-on-one.
I don't want to see this.
That mechanic's like quite cool. So that's the like Varun, the Marshal of Zesht fight. He has some specific drops. You generally want to kill him. And then, so that's encounter number 2. And then, encounter number 3. I know who's going on a bit of a thing here, but these next two are a bit quicker. Encounter number 3 is the kind of sky fortresses you saw. It's very similar to the first fight. It's kind of like, oh, we didn't stop this hive. Some of these hives have been getting built for weeks or whatever, and now they're like, full giant mega structures. So you climb the beanstalk, as I called it, the breach beanstalk. Nice. You get up to the sky fortress, and honestly it's kind of just like a map of breach monsters.
There's no
clearing
timer.
through.
Like
no timer at this point. You can just clear
I like the no timer thing. You kind of just chill, take your time.
But in the center,
no big deal.
I
mean, they have pause, so you can technically just pause, but still,
encounter.
You don't gotta worry about it.
And
I like that.
Do, the same exact thing, except Aelith's like, it's going to take a lot more explosive power to destroy the rest of this hive and seal this portal, so you might want to get out of here. So generally speaking, once you've killed all the waves, you then have to get out of the area before Aelith burns the entire thing to the ground.
Cool.
Normally you can survive that, not in this case. You might want to get out of there. Once you do, you get all the loot. Sweet. You're not going to get that encounter too frequently, but, it can be a little bit of fun, a little bit more action-packed when you're trying to escape. And then the fourth encounter is pretty similar to that, except it's just...
That was one of the things I used to do on a PoE 2. I would select the one that makes it open and close slower. That way you're not in a hurry. You don't gotta fucking rush.
So much of the Uber bosses.
Just gotta take your time, walk around and kill shit. No big deal.
We generally avoid
I like that.
bosses for sure, especially new ones. You get a silhouette of it, a single emerge shot. And for sure, like for the Ubers, we're like, well, they've got like 10... 15 skills each. Let's show one mechanic we've changed of each, Maybe not the best option. Like, I know people like their full mystery, so like maybe lesson learned in the future might just show nothing. But yeah, we already did show one of all of their skills that have changed, you know, just so people get a general grasp of how they're changing. Yeah. But yeah, I
don't be hiding the fucking support skills and shit this time around, please. That sucked real bad last time.
So this skill tree, you actually did it. You made a skill tree. Well done.
The tree.
But this tree is quite fascinating because it's not just a like a meta progression system for the league or something. Like, there is that, it is progressing, but it is a crafting system. It's a tree that is a crafting system, and from messing around with that, like, it feels kind of brilliant. Like, this is a really good idea. How did that come about?
There's kind of a mixture from Chris Octavian.
Yeah, Necropolis League, yeah.
I can't remember who. Me and him and kind of Andrew.
It really reminds me of the fucking graveyard craft.
I think the original tree.
At least that one
items, or
top left part, yeah.
Items came from Octavian, and the grafts, mind you, as well. He's got a nice creative brain on that one. Comes up with some cool ideas. I like, you know, that kind of out there style of design, which is good. And so eventually we took that kind of idea. I was the one who brought Breach to the table and was like, oh, we can unify these, and that came from a interesting thing where in the Twisted Domain in PoE 2 you get these you have these trees made of hands that the environment artists made, and I really love them, and I'm like, normally because you're on a timer in that area and you're going hard, you're fighting monsters, you don't really get to appreciate a lot of the art assets in there.
Zoom.
And I was like, wow, damn, I want to use those trees, but have them, because I think they're petrified in that version. So it's like, what does that look like when it's a bit more alive, a bit more organic, a bit more gross? We kind of came up with this tree, and, you know, tree that hatches items, and it has this fruit, and then we were like, nah, like, I don't want just a tree that has fruit. It needs to be gross and dark and horror, you know? It's like, this is a gothic world, and so yeah, we obviously went a little bit more crazy with the theming on it all, but I like it.
I don't know, I mean, we'll see from the patch notes, you might be able to go all of it.
Species, right?
So,
like,
squeezing the items out. Like,
I don't know.
With a bunch of plus.
Yeah, it kind of came like that, and then it's like, wow, it needs a meta progression. The good thing about the tree having a passive tree is we get to reuse all the same code that our passive trees use, and then the other, because it's good because then you don't have to make a completely bespoke system. And again, it's picking your battles, being able to focus more on what the nodes do as opposed to the underlying system.
I think what's pretty interesting about it though is the way that, like, it actually, for crafting, it's quite interesting how it sort of encapsulates the idea that you've got like various dependent choices. You don't normally think about crafting in that way, but that's really what crafting is, and so it kind of like means that it's actually a surprisingly natural interface for crafting. Like, it works. It works really well, and so that's kind of a pretty interesting one. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Someone doing anything quite like that. So
I've seen some crafting trees and stuff, but they're usually separate, or there's like some little bit. But yes, like that's what I was thinking, because I'm thinking a lot about like how do you communicate crafting, because it's a pretty complicated thing generally, even in its simplest in Path of Exile. But this does seem to have like a very natural, more understandable way of communicating it, because you're allocating the nodes for the craft. You get to see the structure of your craft in a visual manner, which I'm like,
it is cool. So, how did we go this? So we've got multiple character trees. We've got world area trees. Is this the first crafting tree?
Well, kind of. There was the one with the items. I don't even remember the name.
There was the
Crucible. The Crucible one.
That was items having trees. That wasn't a tree to craft. You could kind of argue Scourge is like the whole microwave mechanic, kind of. But it wasn't really a tree. It was like a grid. It was a bit different, you know. So I don't know. It might be our first true crafting tree.
It's like, I just can't help but wonder. Like, we'll see, I guess, after a league. But I just can't help but wonder if you like accidentally stumbled upon one of the potential solutions to like how do you communicate crafting to players, because it's so hard to do. It's like, I don't know, maybe this has applications elsewhere.
We'll see how it goes, and there's a lot to expand on here, of course. Like when you have these kinds of tree systems, and you know, immediately people are going to be like, oh, keystones and you know, where's my crafting tree notables and masteries and jewel slots.
My cluster
Oh, no.
jewels, my crafting tree.
Yeah, build your own crafting tree.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll see where it goes, but obviously that depends, you know. We don't want to overcomplicate it off the bat, so you come in with something kind of simple, elegant, see how it works, see how people respond to it, and then, you know, if things go core, because we always like to decide based on how the players respond, we can evaluate how we want it to be, if we want to change it, if we want to leave it as is, if we want to, you know, so we'll do all that. But yeah, it's cool. I like a lot of the ideas coming here with that, you know, with that and the grafts and stuff like that. There's some pretty crazy cool things.
So talking about like the idea of preserving some of the stuff from the old Breach or what's not being kept. So you had the old Breach Lord domains. They're effectively being replaced or removed here?
So those are all, we've kept Breach 1, I don't know what you'd call it, fully intact on standard. Really? Whereas on this league, it's the full Breakwall Keepers of the Flame mechanics. So full replacement. None of that is there in the current, while playing in Keepers of the Flame. Like, all of the Breach nodes on the Atlas tree are gone, you know, and all that. So you've got the current league. Obviously, our intention is that it goes core, but we'll take the better elements of it. One interesting thing here is obviously we still have all the old stuff. So if we miss the mark on some things, it's still there. We can bring it back.
Cool. It's like a revamp of the entire Breach mechanic.
It would suck.
All of it.
To have to accept that we have to keep using all the old art and old mechanics and old fight to some degree. But like, if they're more fun, they're more fun. We're not necessarily here in the business of taking away things that people loved. So obviously I'm pretty confident in what we've got is going to be amazing. And as you said, first impressions pretty positive. So but, you know, worst comes to worst, if we have to take the best of both worlds and merge them, then that's still what we're going to do. Now, that being said, so yes, you don't have Breach domains in Keepers of the Flame. You got all those new mechanics I described earlier. But that isn't to say there isn't a future where we have a prequel to the prequel, and we have, you know, or an update, you know, not necessarily another sequel. But you bring back some of those things that were good about it. So immediately I can see people coming to mind, oh, but what about the unique?
I don't know how their legs aren't going numb.
We have kept all of that. All of that can be...
They haven't swapped legs.
You know, you can grow pretty much all of it. You can find... I won't reveal exactly how to do that. You can figure that out.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, you can generally get all of the historic rewards from Breach from the new mechanic as well. We've tried to keep all of that.
Does this mean Breach rings finally get a revamp after sitting there with the silly thing that
yeah, well,
no
they got their improvement in PoE too, so we had already accepted that having a double effect while in Breach, especially given, you know, that's only useful some small percentage of the time generally, not good enough. So yes, the Breach rings have been reworked.
That's cool.
I believe the implicits are all max res of the corresponding element types. I can't remember what this one is. Whatever, we'll deal with that. But I believe it also restricts or constrains the mods you can roll in it. So it's like Zoff rings, fire mods, etc., etc.
Cool. Sounds rather interesting. The
That's pretty
unique
cool.
crafting as well looked pretty wild. Like, I was pretty excited to see that. I expected it to be like it would remove a modifier and then just replace it with like a random rare modifier or something. But it seems like they're actually handmade modifiers, like there's bespoke modifiers, and even multiple, like those 2 Quill Rain ones. Is this just like a long list of them? And surely you can't do 1,000 uniques worth of those. Like...
I actually don't know what number they got to, but effectively it was just like, we'll just
Alrighty.
we run out of time. But yeah, like there's just a whole bunch of uniques. It is here's the list of mods that it can lose. Here's the list of mods it can be replaced with on a per unique basis. Yes. Right. Again, not all the uniques. I almost assure you it won't be the majority. And obviously you're not going to be getting pinnacle boss uniques from here and stuff like that. Those are restricted to things that have specific drop locations But yeah, that being said, it is a list. It would suck to, you know, lose the key mod on an item. So generally speaking, we don't allow like what gives that unique full identity to be removed. A lot of it can be either the fluff stats, sometimes the downsides, some stuff like that.
The fuck out of my face.
Kind of see what happens there. If people love that, it would be the thing where we can add more and more and more and more, and then eventually we will have the entire unique pool covered. So we'll just see how that goes, but
wild.
It's kind of fun.
You love to see it. So the other thing was these creepy arms that you can grow on yourself. I love that. We're just, here, have an arm. Sure. Just plug it into your back. Why not? I mean, we were shoving rusty bits of metal in ourselves and stuff before, so why not continue with that? But these are like, it was in the video, but I didn't really like kind of understand kind of how impactful they'd be until I was messing around with it, especially for leveling. But these are like pretty major skills and an extra layer, because especially so there's 16 of them, and you can have 2 of them, and they're like a mixture of auto casting skills, proc based things, so like on attack or something, and manually cast in some cases as well. Like I had a tornado that was like crazy. So these seem pretty significant. What's kind of like the plan for how impactful you want these to be, or like, especially at endgame, like they'll definitely like very impactful while leveling.
Obviously, there's always going to be a spectrum of usability. Generally speaking, yeah, they're going to be pretty powerful. But you know how strong characters can get. They can generally outclass everything. That being said, for a long way, they're going to be pretty damn useful. And even beyond then, there's generally can scale the difficulty of the game like hectically. You'll notice like something I think you observed as well. The numbers on the skills are like out of control.
Yes.
That is because they don't scale with your stats.
Yeah.
Obviously, it debuffs on the enemy. Anything you debuff on them does. But yeah, they don't scale with your increases. The reason for that is that I wouldn't want it to be that if you're a spellcaster, you have to use one that's doing a spell, you know, because you generally focus on increases. And I didn't want it to be that, now in order to benefit from grafts, you have to really only invest in core damage increases and stuff like that. It would restrict the character builds too much.
I was wondering how that was going to be.
So we made them not scale with like your character stats. Obviously, again, as said, if you reduce the resistances of the enemy, then the enemy takes more damage, that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's a kind of a lot of them that vary from utility through to just like pure offensive power. They all also just come with stats. So, and yeah, as you said, if you didn't want to, like, there's ones where you use skills and you can use that tactically. You can merge that with some of your abilities, or if you just want to, you know, effectively let it autocast. There are versions for that as well. If you just can't be bothered, that's also fine. And honestly, the worst comes to worst, at the end of the day, they still kind of just give some mods, and that's fine. And they are obviously used to, if you want to get one that just like specializes in harvesting more graft blood, that's also a thing you can do, because those systems are linked. Like
that's
the
cool.
grafts do gain the graft blood, which is what you give to the Genesis tree to give the items. So there's kind of a nice interlink between,
I mean, they should really be replacing the power that you previously got from mercenaries, right? Like if the league needs to give you a, you know, something that's going to fit in that power curve. So therefore, you can look at it in a similar.
They are mercenaries on your back.
Yeah, in a way you could say that. Yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking when I was messing with it. It's like, okay, so we're gonna have 2 of these. It definitely feels like how I was looking at the mercenaries and picking mercenaries that had like 2 really good skills. Right. It was kind of a similar idea. So the design of mercenaries has informed this somewhat. Then it seems.
Sadly, you can't gear your arms.
No.
Can't put items
can't put
on
a bunch of rings
you
on.
some gloves.
Tell your arm to hold a sword.
Yeah.
You know, that would have been kind of fun though.
That would be pretty cool. The way Octavian explained the graphs to me was he said they're not you, and I'm like, somehow that's really creepy to hear. It's like they're attached to you, but they're not a part of you. That was explaining the scaling. Like that's why they don't scale with your stats, because they're not you.
They're independent life forms, and therefore don't benefit from your passive tree.
Oh shit!
We didn't do this, but we had a desire to do unique ones, which I thought was kind of going to be fun. We might do this later, like going core, we'll do it, but we're like, what if you, and I think it was Octavian's like, what if you had a leg growing out of your back? What does that mean? And, you know, I was like, what if you had like a good jacked quadrilla arm or something? Because I was like, you can just have unique ones where they have like just like deformations, and you can have like random, you know, deformed crazy things going on, or like, you know, I think I had a design, I was like, what if there was one that was like converted, you're like, I don't care about the leg, it converts all graft blood to gold or something, and it's a kind of like cursed pirate treasure arm or something, and you know, we'll see if that goes somewhere later, but I think that could be kind of fun to play around with. So
there's definitely some sort of like biomutant kind of combining of limbs and genetics and stuff potential here, maybe.
It's pretty cool.
Mechanic, right? Like nice to have these things you can expand on. So
Yeah, so it looks like you can synergize with them, but you don't necessarily scale them directly, like you're saying. You can debuff enemies and things like that. While we pan down to some of our additional questions, I've been noticing some that get mentioned a lot in chat that we'll kind of transition over to briefly. So WASD gets mentioned a lot, like if that's something that's planned for Path of Exile 1, if it's feasible, what goes into
so
that?
in order,
it's a pretty big deal.
In order for WASD to happen in PoE 1, we need to get the rigs from PoE 2. In order for that to happen, we need to finish
that's not going to happen.
Over, which is
people keep asking.
A slow task that we kind of
there's no way.
Through.
Yeah.
And so effectively, it would be like we do want to do.
It's
that
an insane amount of work.
And then after that point, we can make WASD for PoE 1. But yeah, it's just a question of getting through all that work, and then we can do it. Like, I'm not against it by any means. It's just, it's just, I mean, I want it to happen. It's just getting all those things moved over to the new rigs is the limiting factor.
Yeah, and you want it to be kind of reaching a certain threshold, it seems like, of quality.
Well, I mean, so yes, you can do it. You can do it by just like where the character just rotates.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that gets like that. The quality of that is really not great. Like, I don't think it feels good. So I kind of want to make do it with the proper rigs that we get. And look, that would be so beneficial to everything anyway. Like, we're highly motivated to do that because it means that we don't have to rig a bunch of stuff for the old rigs anymore, which a bunch of artists would definitely appreciate. So yeah, like we will get that done, and then it's going to take a while.
It's going to take a while, yeah.
Quite a while.
That's a serious job.
Rigs is just that we're going to then be able to actually do a lot more new skills.
Yeah, animation.
In PoE 1 as well that actually use new animations, and it's not going to be an absolute nightmare to try and make. So that's going to be epic when we actually get to that point and can just be like, okay, floodgates open, let's go and make a whole bunch of new skills that are using new animations. Because you'll notice, even though we have a bunch of new skills in this patch, it's all using the existing animations and different means of delivering it. So generally speaking, we have kind of your spell projectile, spell AoE, spell buff. They're kind of separated into all these categories.
Yep.
And so when you generally do a buff, you just use the buff one, and AoE use the AoE one. But as a result, we don't have just cool bespoke things where you do a flip while doing doing crazy stuff like that. We're not going to be able to really get that in PoE 1 just because the cost is insane to animating that. You've got to do that on 7 different characters, 7 different rigs
with all the different weapon sets.
Yeah, with every single weapon set. And because generally PoE 1 doesn't have as much restrictions on the weapons to skill association, you'd be like, it's not great. It's really not great, and it would be the cost of doing that would mean we'd have to do so much less other stuff. So yeah, I mean, just a random tangent on why the rigs would be beneficial as well. Immediately, I'm just like, oh my god, please, I want to do new skills that are
But we will do it. We will do it eventually. It's just porting all those stuff.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting insight that you even plan to kind of bring this PoE 2 rigging system over to PoE 1 for animations and things like that, because that indicates that the future of Path of Exile 1 is not very static visually. Obviously we're seeing new stuff getting ported back, but potentially a lot of stuff getting remade and updated, and PoE 1 is anticipated to change a lot in that regard over time.
Well, I mean, yeah, it just for no other reason that it makes our lives easier, we need to do it. But yes, we'll have the side effect of making the game look better too, which I guess is good.
So another thing I saw mentioned in chat quite often was asking for Trial of the Ancestors, and what's the plans or status of that?
I mean, we want to do it. That ultimately is just a resource thing again. It's it's one of those ones that it can't be one-to-one. It was too gameable, too solvable. Got to a point where I was like, this is the strat you do. We need to fix a bunch of stuff with it.
What's
it's
that?
Not out of the question. It's honestly just whenever we assess the scope, it comes up all the time. And it's
what happened?
This, all this. What do we? And it's always going to come at a cost to something, and it just has been so far.
What is that? Trial of the Ancestors.
That we've wanted to make sure that.
Oh, I remember that. That was the fucking.
So.
Yeah,
DVD,
I remember.
Who knows? Every single time we don't plan too far in advance with the stuff. So generally, when we are at the next league or the next 2 leagues with the discussions, it's we have a list of things that we could do. It's in
that was cool.
List. I'm sure it'll come
like that
at some
one.
point. So we'll see.
Feel free to be coy about this, but it seems like since something similar is occurring in Path of Exile 2, that might help you kind of like solve some.
People
of these
really hated it, but I didn't.
PoE1,
Thought it was cool.
Maybe that gives people an idea of
Maybe.
the time frame.
Well,
Yeah.
as I said, once if obviously there's a could do with respect to PoE2, but if we manage to go down that route, we get to do the exact same thing we did with Breach here, which is that if we have all the monsters made, and a lot of art made, and a lot of encounters, so even if it doesn't appear the exact same way, it'll allow us to do a massive shortcut, which would mean that all of a sudden it is way more possible to add as a feature without having to compromise too much else. So
nice.
Yeah,
I can see that. All right, let's talk endgame, and I'm sure you're anticipating a discussion on Tier 17 modifiers, modifier design, their addition to memory strand maps, risk scarabs, and map modifier effect. So I list all these things out because they all come together to form a bit of a tangled mess of late end game. And I'm just curious, like, before we even get into like what people are asking and what people are saying about it, I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are on this topic, I guess, of Tier 17 modifiers and their impact on late end game.
I mean, the main thing I'd say there, like just as an overall view on it, is that like T17s, there's this tension between, like, it is not a good place to be when there's a tension between what players are enjoying and what the thing we want to try and do is. Like, that's like a problem that needs to be resolved. So effectively, it's like what T17s are supposed to do in theory is something that we want, which is to say, like, that like you get something that you don't necessarily like want to have to play against, and like you have to actually, and you have to deal with it or come up with a way to get around that. But in practice, players don't want to do that, so there's something clearly wrong here. So something does need to change, but it's a little bit tricky to come up with something that we want to, like, that both sort of satisfies our desires for like like interesting challenges that are different each time that you play them, that like all that, there's like new and interesting things you encounter, but yet also something that players actually like. So there's a problem for sure.
So what is your desires for Tier 17 maps? Like, what do you want?
Well, as I said, I don't think it's necessarily the desire for T17s as such. It's more the desire that you have, like, like interesting combinations of mods happen, and they're like, oh, this is a new challenge I have to rise to, and like, how am I going to deal with this, and that kind of stuff. And like, that's something that like in practice players aren't like really liking. So as I said, there's a problem here for sure. It's just a question of how we kind of
100%. They're not in the right spot. Yeah, I am of the like, we need to go back to the drawing board a little bit here, because like we, and to be fair, we are like trying to band-aid it, but we can only do that for so long. We kind of just need to reinvent something here a little bit. Like, they were intended to be the penultimate bosses that allow you to do the Ubers. But they're also now, also this non-sustainable map, and where you have to, obviously a lot of people feel like they have to trade for it, and then in other cases you've got a bunch of modifiers.
They don't drop enough.
You've got this like thing where, because of the mods, you end up devolving down to the in-game strat becomes, as you said, stacking map mod effect and modifiers via risk. And it's like, it's not fun. It's not ideal. We tried to narrow the gap with T16 and a half, so that kind of worked. And then you get some other weird problems where, like, because those can be 8-prop corrupted and Tier 17s can't. There's some weird issues there as well. And honestly, it's like, it is a kind of mess. And we intend to keep band-aiding it until we can drawing board, but I would expect you'd probably see a pretty...
I think it needs a full redesign.
Yes.
It needs a full redesign to try and see if we can come up with a way to both achieve what we're hoping to achieve, but also make the players not dislike it, right?
So is this maybe like separating out what you're trying to do with the Tier 17 modifiers and what you're trying to do with this penultimate like boss thing that is like the lead up to the Ubers?
That is a split at the very least.
Okay.
I don't think that we've worked out exactly how this can work, though. Like,
I don't think that like the best, most rewarding content in the game should also be the tickets to the Ubers. And in that even that's like broad and sounds weird when you first say it, but
it's
like
so hard because
it's kind of, you know what I mean, where it's something's wrong.
There's a fundamental tension with, you want the hardest content in the game to be the most rewarding. But like, the moment you do that, there's all sorts of incentives that come into play that mean that people don't like it when, like, there's a map now that you can't run because the mods are not good for you and that kind of stuff. And like, so then there's also, it's a problem.
It's a little bit of a mess of problems.
It's a problem.
Any individual part of this I look at, I'm like, well, this is actually okay in some circumstances.
Right.
Like, it's okay for there to be some modifiers, maybe that. Like, I'm sure, I think you guys feel the same. Where it's like, it's okay for there to be some modifiers that are like better for other builds.
But in the moment that it's like, it feels like a huge economic penalty to that.
So the
you're immediately
kind of
like, you're immediately kind of.
But you get the thing right now where you stack the risk scarabs, and then it's like, okay, only Trickster and Juggernaut can play it as a way of it's perceived, and it's again. We are changing a lot of these variables, by the way. We're not just leaving it for 327.
Right.
We are changing risk scarab. We are changing some stuff around map mod effect. We are changing.
Nice.
There are bits and pieces changing. I'm not going to stop band-aiding just because we have a grand plan for the future. Well, we have an absence of a grand plan, a desire to have a grand plan for the future. But we will. I would be very surprised. I know I shouldn't be promising content in the follow expansions because variables always change, but I'll be very surprised if we don't do a more drastic shift in 328 to solve this problem because, it's now long enough that it's not worth it. So obviously, hopefully the changes we are making improve things in a pretty meaningful way, is shake up the meta a little bit. But yeah, there's still going to be some woes, and but hopefully people can be excited for, the whatever the thing is to come. But it shouldn't be too hard for us to come up with something. Honestly, similar to how we did 031 for PoE 2. If we can come up with something that is just like a universal success and like is blatantly a win and isn't going to, lower the value of people's economy mid-league and stuff like that, I wouldn't be. Against if we can come up with something, because we're obviously going to design it soon. If we can come up with something or a piece of that something to deploy to, mid-league, mid-Keepers of the Flame, I will push for that. We'll just have to see if that's something we can actually do. Because often these things will mean like, now all
fuck
of
was that sound? That was wild.
And I don't want to ruin people's mid-league economy and wealth and just destroy it because we decided we want to make a change. And so, there's considerations to make.
Yeah, from speaking to Octavian about the tier 17 modifiers as well, I can tell they're kind of weighing on him, like he really wants to do stuff with them.
I think we're all on the same page. I honestly don't even know if anyone really is disagreeing with, maybe in little ways, but I think everyone's kind of...
okay, I gotta ask, is there someone who loves the 3 seconds out of every 10 seconds you can't deal damage modifier?
I like it.
Okay, tell me why.
But I play support characters. I don't deal damage.
Okay. All right, you're gonna jump on this grenade. How does that modifier come into being?
To be fair, I like things that are just a bit more. I'm a bit more masochistic in that regard. So, what I was I'm not attempting to put my masochistic views on the player base. I understand that generally speaking, people aren't for that kind of thing. But I also like trying those things, seeing how it is, and there are things where these can exist. Like if this was behind a couple more layers of some sort of more niche corruption mechanic where players, or some crafting system over here where players can kind of choose to do it but don't feel forced to do it. Those things can exist, and I want to make sure we keep that kind of stuff. But in the broad mod pool, some of these mods are they're not really working.
It was
evidently
that one, and the action speed reduction from using your skills, and I think there was the petrification statues that get mentioned a lot as well.
It's the drowning orbs plus it's just like, okay, thanks for making me slow. The thing about slowness is you do feel it, hence why. Whereas often you can just be like, I'm just gonna ignore that. That's a nothing mod.
Physically painful sometimes.
So but it's a bit overboard right now.
Yeah, it's like I see the problem here. I'm so torn on this because I want these sorts of. I get the idea of these modifiers being things that you can feel that they have a bit of an impact, and they're not just
Well, I don't want everything to just be another multiplier making the monster get closer to one-shotting you. You know what I mean?
Mechanics to happen.
Yeah, you want something, but there are some that are okay, and there are some that are not, and we just haven't found the perfect spot.
There's an analogy about this, which is how do you feel about immunities in D2? It's another sort of similar situation, right? Where it's it forces you to change something about what you're doing, and a lot of people just really hate that. Yeah. And it's kind of like a similar sort of situation, I think.
Yeah, I'm the same. I like the idea, but I don't like the execution of it at all. Yeah.
Right.
Or the
I think we're actually sort of running into a similar situation with this.
Yeah, this is it is kind of your. I mean, we've danced with this a few times in the past.
For sure.
We had some immunities on some pinnacle bosses and stuff like that. We talked about it in previous chats a long time ago. But so it sounds like some of those modifiers are changing then, if nothing else, maybe as the band-aids in the
sure. I mean, there's band-aids like that, but there is something wrong here though to solve. That's all. I don't know if I can say more than that, really.
Yeah.
With the map mod effect and the Atlas tree in particular, I'd rather there was 15 different ways to scale difficulty and reward, as opposed to just like, here's the stat I stack. And it's just like straight multiplicative. Right. It's, I don't know, I want, because obviously a lot of the stuff on the tree is affecting the leagues and the content. I want more than just map mod effect to be the way that you can multiply. And so it's like, oh, do I want to focus on this or do I want to focus on that? And there's like different builds within the like making things more harder and more rewarding. But yeah, right now it's just like, well, obviously I just stack all of that. Like quantifiably, it's obviously better, you know. And like there's I don't know, it's a little bit lame, honestly. It's kind of just a boring thing right now, and you know, I don't know. This again, drawing board, 100% back to it, revisit it. I'd be surprised if we're not doing something for 328 as much as I told myself I wasn't going to promise following expansion content, but you know.
There's some patch notes coming out later today. Is that, or is it later?
Yeah, I don't know what the time is, but you know, our 11 a.m. NZ or whatever it is kind of thing. Like
there'll probably be like a rollout over time as well, from what I'm hearing. Like
that's just generally the case because patch note writing is a surprisingly difficult task. It takes quite a while to get all that stuff.
I mean, you've got an extra week to make additional changes. Like people are like,
sure, there's always that
like get extra ideas and stuff, and some of this stuff may be in there, but it can be. Have a look at some of those in there, but it sounds like we're kind of on the same page with you guys, at least regarding a lot of that.
Yeah, I don't think you'll. I mean, obviously, it obviously needs attention. So yeah.
All right, it's cool. So on Endgame though, in like a longer term, from a longer term perspective, we have a pretty good Atlas Endgame system right now. Like I think it's pretty well liked, apart from this issue that we just talked about. Like overall, the core of it seems great. Like I can sing many praises about it. But previously, like historically, you've done a lot of complete endgame overhauls, and to the point that it was definitely a trend. Like it seemed to be like the way that you guys would go about it. Like every so often, there'd be a major endgame overhaul. Is that still the case? Like, have you achieved something that you kind of want to keep and maybe change instead?
I don't think that we would want to not overhaul the endgame again. Like the reason that it's not like we're like, oh, this is what we're set on, we're now just going to keep this forever. Certainly not. It's more just that comes down to like it is hard to come up with the ability to do a scope for that, and it's been especially hard, you know, since we've had like PoE 2 in in early access. So it's kind of like we just need to get back to a point again where like that level of scope can happen. And I don't think will be necessarily that far away from the point where that should be fine again. It's just that like, it really is just a question of like, you know, can we get the ability and time to do it? Yeah, like I don't think, as I said, I don't think it will necessarily be that far away before we do something like that again. And I like you do need to change the stuff every once in a while. Like it does become stagnant eventually.
Interesting.
So you know, like yeah, I think we should do another big overhaul. But obviously the term overhaul can mean a lot of different things, right?
We should be careful with overhaul.
Like it's not like it's going to change into like a I mean, it'll still be fundamentally the PoE 1 Atlas and the. You know, like none of the overhauls we did changed it too fundamentally, I would say, in some respects. I mean, yeah, there's big changes, but yeah, I guess it depends on how you look at it. But it's not like we're going to suddenly be like, oh yeah, we're changing it to be like a PoE 2 like system or something like that. Like we you know, it'll, but we do need, you know, like would need new pinnacles and new like, you know, challenges there and that sort of stuff. Like that's something that we will have to do eventually. It's just getting the time.
That kind of stuff, like escalating the narrative and cycling out bosses and cycling out characters and you know, changing all that stuff is like generally pretty harmless and generally cool. Like you're not really messing with the systems and the core of what people like and the cycle that people like. So like obviously that's always just a nice win when you get to be like, all right, what are the next set of what you know, much like Breach has now evolved and gone forward in time, you know, so will the end game story at some point, and you know, we will do that for sure. And it's just like there's always mechanics that come with it, and sometimes if you add those mechanics, they can't coexist with some existing ones because it overcomplicates everything, it becomes a mess. I would hate to have, you know, I don't want to add more systems and now all of a sudden it's extra steps even more over to have to do on your maps before you run them and that kind of stuff. So sometimes things need to be replaced, but like, you know, we appreciate the fact that PoE 1's endgame is in a pretty, overall, I mean, everything always has its problems, I'm not going to deny it, we just discussed them as you said, but it's in a pretty damn good spot and there's so much good about it and I don't want to ruin that. So yeah, we'll be very careful with that stuff, but honestly, generally we'd like what you might find is that we use this T17 thing as a motivation to go, what is the redesign? Okay, let's use that as the like crux of what we design around and fix the problem both narratively and like game design wise by removing these problems from the game, creating something new in its stead. And yeah.
I think what I'm most curious about is like, if let's say you went into a meeting today to try and come up with a new end game for PoE 1, like an overhaul for it, would it still have an Atlas passive tree like it has now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's
no way you'd get rid of that.
I already know.
It's too good, right?
I already know what it is, so I already have it in my mind.
Oh, okay. You were saying before last time that
it's deep in my mind.
You've got a story arc planned.
Well, the Secrets of the Atlas was intended to be part one of a multi-part, right? So I've got the other parts, or at least most of it. And yes, the tree is still there. And honestly, I don't think anything is fundamentally in my plan in my head is changing enough to cause any concern. So, I mean,
all right, great.
It's all for the better. I'm pretty confident of that as well.
Great.
And now everyone will have to just wait to see what those ideas are for an undetermined amount of time.
I assume we'll get a follow-up to the story maybe next expansion, perhaps, of following along what's happened to that. It was a pretty interesting last one.
We'll see, yeah.
So let's talk a little bit about balance. There wasn't too much revealed about balance in the reveal trailer stuff itself, but I know it was mentioned that there would be a bit of balance stuff going on here, and I've had a chat to a few people and scoped out some things. Like, for example, there is the unplayed assassin that gets asked about a lot, and it seems like something's happening for assassin.
Yeah, that actually came kind of recently. We were just like, can we really... I think what I had said, and my intention was to do this for both games, is like, we should at least look at, like at least with respect to ascendancies, look at the least played class, especially if it's been consistently least played.
Yeah.
And make sure that that's on the radar and getting some level of improvement.
Maybe after all this, I'm not trying to talk over this.
If the scope's too high, we do
unless
it
it's my
later,
opinion.
and if the scope's within spec, we do it immediately. In this case, yeah, we looked at the assassin. It was like 40% lower, at least on the primary leagues. You know, it was like much lower usage than even the next class, and then, you know, so it wasn't doing very well. And it's been the case for a little while. So we were like, look, let's just do something. Like, it was better than doing nothing. So obviously we just put together what we could over a couple days and kind of mix and match. We had like 3 or 4 different iterations, and, you know, it came up when we were looking at it, you know, it was like the whole, you have the interesting thing, you go and look, you look at the class and it's like, why is the ruthless poison node better than the non-ruthless poison node? Weren't the classes non-ruthless meant to be a bit weaker? And then it was kind of like, oh, okay, well, that's a thing we can maybe draw inspiration from. And, you know, we just did our whole like process for
Amazing.
that. But yeah, so we teased that whatever the time zone is. You know, hopefully people enjoy it and play it. But yeah, I kind of want to get into the rhythm of every expansion. At least we look at, not necessarily change because it depends on the scope a bit, but we at least give it a go of making sure we look at the worst class no matter what, even if ascendancy classes aren't about like, you know, the package of things that we're wanting to improve. Because sometimes we do a focus on the ascendancy classes, other times skills, other times this, other times that, and but I was like, okay, it's like, this is pretty bad. Let's do something about it this time and see if we can be consistent with that. No promises, but, you know, we'll try.
And there's a little bit of a wild card in the mix here with Bloodline Ascendancies. So just to clarify, these are Ascendancies on top of your original class that you can choose where to put your points.
Same point pool. And the reason a lot of people ask or immediately are like, well, why don't you give separate points like Affliction? And the real reason is, combinations are great, but also I didn't want to have to water down the power of the points. That's too much power creep, like to add to a character to be able to give trees at large. And so there was that interesting part of it. The other second part is that we wanted to make sure that there weren't enough points that you could put all 8, at least generally speaking. So you'll find most of the classes only have 1 to 3 notables, kind of up to 6 points worth that you can spend.
Yep.
And this is so always, no matter what ascendancy you are still matters. I didn't want to just make it that literally the entire game, no matter what base class you are, where you start on the tree, is the same. If it happened to be that a certain bloodline was OP, it's, which I'm sure one of them probably is. And all of a sudden now every single person is just this one thing. It wanted to be like, nah, I think we want to do a feature that adds as much in-game build permutations as possible.
Yeah.
Well, and also what's cooler than just being able to take the powers or learn the powers of your favorite boss for the purpose of a fantasy. Let's mix and match these things, and now you get this cool, like, okay, I'm a Templar, I'm all about, holy powers, but I'm also going to embrace my dark side over here, or maybe the ways of the Asmiri, and you get like a friggin' Ashabi Guardian thing or something. Oh, sorry, I've got support classes on my brain all the time. So, you have your Slayer something, So, the permutations honestly are endless. And obviously metas are found and builds are created and all of that. But what we obviously find is that, there's a few awesome perks here that I kind of like, is that we can add motivation to doing certain content that otherwise you wouldn't normally do. That's great. We can add this for future content very easily, right? There's probably other bosses that you're like, oh, I can do this and this and this. Like, it's very easy to expand this and take it away. And the reason we're able to do that is because it is an in-game feature. It's not like overcomplicating the campaign and that player's experience. Like, you wouldn't want a second class in the campaign. People were like, holy, I've already got a tree and I've got this tree.
You mean a third class?
A second. It's like, I've got too many classes. There's too much stuff going on. So being able to keep it in the end game is an in-game unlockable thing, where we can expand this feature over time. Now, all of that, of course,
makes
is
sense.
under the assumption
There's a lot of bosses in the game.
Again, we'll listen to the feedback, check what players think about it. But it's assuming it does well. Again, pretty high confidence. Yeah, it will remain. It will keep expanding, keep extrapolating, keep changing. And then it's yet another lever where we get to add so many different builds. Because one bloodline being able to then be paired with all, 19 ascendancy classes is just like, all right, we've got a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of different options, a lot of cool things you can do. And yeah, I mean, I am actually real excited to see what happens here. More than most things, I'm always like kind of excited to see what players do with things, but like here, I'm just like, I don't know. Let's see what happens. It's gonna be real cool, and I suspect you'll get, like, for quite a while, people narrowing down on exactly what the perfect combinations are for different things. And,
Well, this definitely seems like one of those things where you just design something cool and we'll see what players do with it, because there's too many permutations there, right? Like, I don't even know what the math on that is, but it's pretty crazy, the amount of new nodes.
Number.
Yes, several.
Infinite. No, not
several dozen new nodes accessible to all of the existing ascendancies. That's a lot of numbers.
Yeah. I'm like thoroughly excited. I'm gonna just do the whole, like, what boss do I feel like being this league? I'll just see if I can make that work, and then so I'm actually gonna go backwards. I'm gonna pick my bloodline based on what boss I want to kind of embrace the power of. Then I'll pick my ascendancy. Then I'll pick my I'll go from there. And then I'll pick my skill, and I'll end up a support character.
Flavor building this.
Well, if there's no mercenaries, I need to be a good mercenary to my friends. That's my philosophy.
Back to being mercenary again, eh? So this isn't tied to Breach League, the Keepers of the Flame. It's a core game feature, Blend standard as well, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Cool. And saw someone asking about Forbidden Flesh and Flame. I assume that wouldn't work with this.
Not with these, but that isn't to say there won't be some future uniques that maybe do.
I mean,
we'll see what happens.
There's an option there, isn't there?
Yeah. Okay. More Forbidden Flesh and Flame. I don't know what I want to call them. Yeah.
All right. Continuing on the balance topic, from asking around the PoE community, some of the more common things that just kind of come up was, the most popular thing was just the general idea of buffing underprivileged skills, like giving them some love. So you mentioned this idea of, like, looking at the worst thing in terms of ascendancies. Is that something you want to do with skills as well?
We're always, there's a little bit of there's a few things to go into here. Like, for example, yes, there's obviously the core skills that are bad. Sometimes those are then enabled by something else going on, some other feature getting added, uniques, whatever. But most of the time, they're just
yes, I do.
We've done a decent chunk of numerical changes here, mostly numerical. Some are, I want want to say unsalvageable, but like,
Damn.
you know, they don't have the same level of different multiplicative scaling that other skills could get. There's not too many though, and they require more. What I'm getting at there is they require more of a rework in order to actually become, you know, truly viable. That being said, yes, there are plenty that always need numerical improvements. I don't know, and then you got things like the Trathan gems, right? Cool concept. You know, 90% of them weren't really seeing any use.
Yep.
A few were, and now those are going core, I believe, into heist is what it is. But as meanwhile, also
that's
full
cool.
balance pass. So hopefully some more come to the foreground there, and you know,
Yeah, so
on. So like, yeah,
Didn't
but
know that.
honestly, this is like a kind of endless task. It's like almost like you could just never stop.
The Trithan
We
gems,
like to just
skill
do
gems,
batches
are
at a
being added to
time
heist.
and send it, and we try and do as many as we can. But like each require discussions. They can be quite.
Some of them were good.
Some are more obvious, where it's like, okay, obvious increase, and others are like, do we want to do this or do we want to rework it? And then you get lost in a rework discussion. It's important to like cut the time. And it's like, actually, look, for now, buff it. We'll come back to it later. But yeah, like we get through as many as we can. We've done a bunch. You know, I could always say, ideally we'd do more, but like, I don't think, again, there's no real end point to that. So yes, sure. I wanted this patch to be very class centric in terms of balance, and like we did.
Yeah.
I would say we did a decent chunk, but it's, you know, we didn't get to cover every base 100%. So obviously, like, you got the bloodline classes, you've got grafts, which are character centric, and then we got the whole set of new skills and support gems, and some changes around that. There are a bunch of other changes, but yeah, like, it's that thing where I don't know if I'm ever satisfied. I always just you want to do everything, you want to literally do it all, and you never can. So like, hopefully, there's enough. Certainly should be enough to shake up the meta, should be enough to make everything feel fresh and some awesome cool new stuff, but like, you know, don't be surprised if a particular person's favorite skill didn't happen to get touched. Like,
that's the interesting thing about the skill buffs idea, is that you manage to achieve these days very, like, there's lots of different builds, and they're changing a lot each league as well, by virtue of like the new stuff that you're adding, like ascendancy changes or new skills or whatever. All that stuff is creating lots of new builds all the time. But when it comes to the skill buffs, I think it's more just about, like you said, like someone has like a favorite skill that has been languishing. Some sweep lover.
It
is out
sucks
there
to
just crying
see.
still.
It sucks to miss something, like, because you see, what happens when you buff everything, then you get a lot of like, but what about this? And you're like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to, I really wanted to, and you know, and then sometimes we still try and just squeeze it in before the patch, and we just try and get as many done as we can. But yeah, like again, it is ultimately a resource game, and we do as much as we can. We really do, combined with both new stuff to change everything up, bringing like excessive outliers down, and we do try and improve as much as we can. And this time we took it upon ourselves to add a bunch of new skills and supports, and so I don't know, there's heaps there, but you know, it's that thing where a few people are going to have missed their thing, and there's a few, you know, you want to do hand casting, you want to do that, you don't want it to just, I know that's come up, and I think even you mentioned earlier as well, it's just like, it devolves down to often, you know, either Archmage or you know, Ephemeral Edge, and like that kind of stuff being just like, well, obviously, right, quantifiably better. And so yeah, it's the ideal thing where, you know, we'd make some changes to some of those, and ideally you'd bring up all of something else, but you know, sometimes you get some of it, not all of it, and everything. But yeah, there's heaps here, just, you know, you never quite catch everything, but there will be new metas, there will be new builds, and probably a lot of existing stuff will still be, you know, pretty decent. But yeah, there's a bit of nerfs, bit of buffs, bit of, you know, it's how it goes with all of this balance stuff, really. It's a bit chaotic, but, you know, there's something satisfying to it. But, yeah, as I said, you never really fully get everything, and thus you never fully feel satisfied.
You kind of answered my question a bit, because, like, one of the popular archetypes that's come up as being a bit problematic is hand-casting, self-casting spells. And usually I think what gets brought up with that is, like, slow-based cast speed, and that in turn making things like Echo feel bad, and mana costs being
I don't
rough
think
as well.
we've done that enough justice, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's certainly on the hit list, yeah. So we'll either we can get to do some stuff, you know, in this coming week if it's simple, if we can think of it. It's not off the cards. That being said, there's always next expansion as well. But honestly, you never know, because often these external variables, like the new classes and stuff like that, can really change these things up, without you really predicting it as well. So, I can't speak to what we'll do in 3.28 with respect to all of this, because we have to observe what happens in this patch first, given how many variables we've added. And like we said, we've added a nearly infinite number of permutations of builds with the new bloodline classes and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll see how all that goes. Just keep doing it.
Whatever, there's gonna be some interesting shit with the Val skills thing.
Task. You never run out of stuff to do here, so we'll just keep doing it every single patch as best as we can.
One that comes up a lot is the kind of dominance of ES stacking and kind of stacking builds in general, but ES probably has been getting mentioned a lot more. Forbidden Ride, Ephemeral Edge, things like that, but also just ES compared to Life as well.
Yeah, it does happen.
Classic.
There are Band-Aid fixes and stuff like that we always like to do, whether or not you can consider them Band-Aids or just like, you just change some numbers here and there. Sometimes in the case of like Ephemeral Edge, it can be a matter of like, yeah, that's an acceptable thing to do. It just shouldn't be so easy to do. So yeah, I wouldn't say there's no broad solution here, but yeah, I agree that it is a problem where it's like the more traditional just do a thing feels like it's now wrong. It feels like you got to like pre-commit to being like, what is this singular thing I'm going to stack and then pick the thing that scales off of that. So be it like attributes historically, not just thinking current meta. It's always it's always like, yeah, you just like heavily stack this one thing and here's a unique that scales off that thing. And it's like, well, that's on one part is interesting. It's like fun. That is the build.
I'm in two minds on it.
But then when every build is just like, okay, well, that's stacking this, that's stacking that, that's stacking, and you start going through the builds and you're like, okay, well.
We definitely like very slowly got here over time, I feel like, in the stacking, where it just became kind of like, just a little bit at a time. It became, PoE 1 became all about stacking builds.
It really primarily comes down to, mostly to the unique items that got added, right?
Yeah, it's often
generally a unique item's special thing is like, what am I going to scale off? Be it.
That's like that the Aberoths, right? The replica Aberoth boots, scaling off of strength or whatever for chaos damage.
Or off int or off strength. It does end up in that, and then some unique gets added. Like maybe it's 1 per year, and it's like, oh, here's another 6% increased intelligence. There we go. That build's now just got a little bit more of an edge, and you do kind of just power creep into that point for sure. So
it's like I don't even know like how much of a problem it is, but it's like
I don't see any issue with it, to be honest with y'all.
Aspect.
I don't know if that was any problem with it.
I think it's other things out maybe.
I think it's too dominant, but. On the other hand, it's
fun though. Like, people
it's
like
fun. It's cool. It's interesting.
So you don't really want to.
You could argue it's what makes things kind of as part of PoE to a degree.
Yeah, it's an actual action RPG.
Yeah, so you got to be careful with it. You don't just want to take away all the fun and just make everything flat and boring. On the other hand, but you also don't want it to feel like a player's made a mistake by playing a more traditional, build, and it often can feel that way. So there's a fine line here. Hard to be at that fine line, but
I feel like it always is like that. Every RPG is like that.
Too far on the bottom end.
Do I want tankiness? Okay, I'll stack life, armor, resist.
Might see use, but they'll still see use.
You're stacking stats.
Ecosystem, and
that's literally how it works. That's the game.
At that point, like.
I think that's sometimes the problem is like, my builds feel the same because ultimately, like, I'm using different skills, but they're all I've just stacking on all of them or something like that.
I don't have a like. Here's the solution.
Yeah,
because it really isn't how it actually. It's not really how it plays.
Even Diablo 2 was like that. It's okay. I'm gonna stack skill points.
It's honestly
I'm gonna stack lightning
500 different solutions.
You
need to just chip away at them and mold it, and it will eventually shift into something
it's all about stacking. It's just the way it is.
Meta, and then that will be complained about probably after a while, and then something else will be, and it's the cycles. It is balance. It is as I said, it's an infinite amount of work, and we just need to keep doing it. Like, you don't give up on it because it can never be solved. You just keep going, and as long as people are having fun, and you don't like compromise the philosophy of the game ultimately, then you're winning, right?
Balance is a journey. Yeah, it's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
It is. It actually is.
For real.
I mean, sure. It's just the stops along the way. Every expansion.
Yeah, and it's like really easy to gear too because you know which stats you're going after.
So you did actually mention it last 326 Q&A. you said one specifically. I went back and watched, and I was like, oh, interesting. I should ask about that. And then you showed off a bunch of wand skills, and it seems like there's some nice wand buffs going on in there to help wanders out.
Yeah. There's a couple things. There's like a bit of a hidden gem is that there's attack mod only wand based types in the series now. So they're literally, and they're kind of themed more around kinetic
wands.
Wands, and so because that's always been a bit of an annoyance. Like there is a place for the hybrids, but that's been a bit of an annoyance. So now we get the like pure attack ones to help it a bit easier to roll for those builds. You got way more of a skill set to pick from now. And then, I mean, generally speaking, the skills they can be pretty hectic. You know, they can scale pretty well.
Kinetic rain is very hectic.
But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a cool theme, just like that general kind of like, you know, physical kinetic energy kind of thing going on. We had a little bit of it with kinetic bolt, kinetic blast. So we just extrapolated on that theme, and now you got your wanders and it's the thing, and then we also added a little bit of like kind of wind magic, some tornado stuff.
It's like a force wall that you can.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Wall. You've got like a little bit of inspired by Huntress from PoE 2 a little bit with some of the, you know. I walked upstairs the other day and saw some QA playing, and I'm like, oh, someone's embracing the tornadoes. And he's like, that's not even half the tornadoes you can make. And I was like, all right, sweet, all right. I was like, yeah, that's PoE 1, and I walked out of the room. I was like, all right.
I blasted, like, I went through 4 yesterday on a wander, and I was just like, man, this is so good. I was having the time of my life. Like, oh my lord, the new skills and the wands. And it's like, it's not just the kinetic ones as well. Like, it actually pairs pretty well with the other ones that have like the flat added elemental damage, and it all kind of came together a bit. It's like, oh, it's
cool.
I definitely in the past I just kind of like wrote ones off. I was like, yeah, they're never gonna get to ones. It's
that one looked really cool.
It's always been pretty kind of just, it's niche. It's actually an interesting thing. I mean, obviously it was designed before I started on PoE, and I always thought, I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Like wands that aren't about just spellcasting. It's, you know, they're about doing attack damage. I thought it was interesting.
Just Lero style. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, this might be the largest update to wand attackers that we've ever had in now like 15 years or something. So
it's just finally, look.
What if you could turn it into mines? Kinetic rain mines.
Yeah, you're right.
That'd be some crazy shit.
It's good stuff.
But yeah, there's a few other little gems in there as well, like some fire archer kind of things, and there's some that we want to still extrapolate on, but like wands was the main focus.
Yeah, definitely a lot of love for wands, and pairing in nicely with the added skills from the hands on your back as well. Pretty cool. Yeah. Lots of fun synergies there.
Fucking slay. The fucking hand thing you just did.
Shifting gears a little bit. I'm curious about the long-term development of PoE 1. Like,
fabulous.
How much is PoE Classic, PoE 1 kind of like sacrosanct to you? Like, how much do you like not want to change it? Or because, you know, you've been taking things from PoE 2 and feeding them back into PoE 1.
I might see if that's possible. Like, that might be what I literally just try to make happen.
Actually, let's not push it too much closer to PoE 2 in that direction, but keep it its own thing, or
trickster kinetic rain mines.
Well, I wouldn't want PoE 1 to ossify into something where we feel like we can't change stuff. Like that would be bad.
Cool.
But
sounds cool though.
Yeah, but it's
right now that's like, something that sounds fun to me. I might end up trying to make that work
around the sort of QOL areas of stuff, right?
But don't know.
Obviously, you know, people would have been rioting if we hadn't brought async trade from PoE 2 into PoE 1. That's obviously,
but since it's technically an attack thing, you'd have to use the shitty mines
for some of those changes to see whether or not it'll be okay. The thing we wouldn't ever do to PoE 1 is make changes that would break what people like about it fundamentally. So
depends on if it's considered an attack or a spell.
Things like the way that item drops are and stuff like that. Like, I don't know that, like, even though there are things I don't like about that, I don't think we could necessarily change them either. You know, in terms of, you know, so like there's stuff like that you know, you just have to kind of like let it be, because they could easily break,
we're gonna see the patch notes.
Stuff that people really like.
It kind of raises the question, like, what is it about PoE 1 that is like, that does need to be kept, that is kind of what makes it feel like itself, that people do love about it?
I think that it's hard to even define that, quite frankly, because yeah, like it
Mark Neat quit staring at me.
It's a mix of things. I mean, look, the thing that PoE 1, I guess, has become known for, as opposed to PoE 2, is just like the combat pace stuff, like where it's just like ultra fast in a lot of ways. But it's not like there was like a goal to make PoE 1 like that either. It just kind of is. Yeah. And so you wouldn't like it's I wouldn't even want to nerf that about PoE 1, right? Like it just is how that is, right? So that's like really the fundamental difference. But the thing is, I think actually that the community sees more differences between the two games than what we do. Like from our perspective, like, you know, it's like there are I don't even know how to really get into this exactly, but it's like, you know, we're just trying to make a good game. And it's like, it's not like we changed design philosophy or anything like this, right? Like it's the same design philosophy from the same designers. Yeah. You know, like going on in both. It's more just a question of like PoE 1 got a bit out of control in certain few aspects, and that's kind of become part of its DNA, and so we can't really change that. And so so when it comes down to stuff like that, we'd take from PoE 2 to PoE 1. Well, it's just like all the things that PoE 1 players would like, and none of the things that PoE 1 players wouldn't really. I mean, look, that's ultimately we want to be doing. But yeah, I wouldn't want it to be. I wouldn't want to be in a situation, as I said before, where it's like, okay, we're like PoE 1 is in some kind of perfect state that needs to be preserved forever. Like, I don't think it's like that. We do need to be able to make changes. So yeah, it's just a question of,
I think a pivot with PoE 2 out, and this isn't obviously black or white, but PoE 1 is, we always had a like, and this is still true, we still want to bring in new players. But I would say PoE 1 now, it's more important to us to keep the PoE 1 player base, the fans of the game, the long-term players, the people who love PoE 1 happy, as opposed to going, we need more new players, we bring people in. Whereas obviously PoE 2 is still now a growing game, there's a new audience available, you know, that kind of thing. So obviously we still want people who love PoE 1 to love PoE 2, that's the ideal world. But that being said, when we're looking at PoE 1, we're not going to like try and do anything that's going to compromise what the fans love about it in order to bring in a new set of players at this point. Like, I would say that's going to be pretty rare. So it's about making sure that the people who do love the game continue to love the game. And that's why you're probably going to see less in the way of like some grand structural change to all kinds of stuff. Because, you know, if that change would bring in a bunch of new players. Like, I think making sure you have a good, popular game that people love will inherently bring people in, because people will see that positivity and be like, I'm going to give this game a try. Yeah, less focus on bringing in new, more focus on keeping the existing fan base happy. And whereas obviously with PoE 2, it's a bit of a different story, where we really did think like, you know, we want to, there's a new room for a new audience here, there's room for a different audience, like we want to make sure we get as many of those players as possible. What would it take to do so? But ultimately, end of the day, what that then ended up boiling down to, aside from obviously modernizing graphics, changing the feel of combat, honestly, the biggest change is just balance.
I don't necessarily even think about it, I think, in the same way. It's like, I'm not thinking I'm making changes to bring in new players. I'm thinking like, what are the things that I want to improve that I think that we can't change about PoE 1, because they are somewhat like you know, would be impossible to change just due to the game field changing so much. And so like, you know, like really for me, it's like, you know, I'm on a 20-year quest to make the perfect ARPG.
Yeah, the guy on the mic.
Sort of like
the guy on the right, Mark. Yeah, that guy.
PoE 1 and 2 philosophically, other than just learning about some things and deciding, you know, I want to improve things in certain ways.
I do think there is a little bit of an assumption that a lot of philosophical discussions occur with respect to, like, outside of talking about dexterity and stuff like that. Honestly, most of it is just like, we're just kind of get real passionate and just start coming up with real cool ideas of shit that sounds cool that we want to deliver. Like, we're not really...
Yeah, Jonathan's on the left. He's the dude with the glasses.
Okay, today, Jonathan, let's have a discussion.
Mark's the dude with the fancy shoes.
Like, we don't do that. So, but like, I'm trying to boil down what we are... You know, I'm trying to turn it into a philosophy, but the reality is the process is just like, how can we make cool shit? That's it. Cool shit that's fun, that doesn't like compromise things in too thing of a way. Things people will love, things people will enjoy.
Yeah, I remember them saying that before. They were like, as I said, we don't always just think about things as if it's going to be overpowered or underpowered. They just literally say, holy shit, this is really cool. And then they just put it in the game and see what happens.
It's always interesting trying to be like, how can, what
that stuff's always cool.
What are we going to change? At the end of the day, it's just like, well, I don't know, we'll just continue to make cool shit. And that's just
make cool shit.
Do. And so, I don't know. It's actually a little bit hard to try and decipher that down into like a set of rules or something. You know, it's like, I don't know. If it's cool, if it's fun, if people love it, then it's a win. And
it's good that both games have a bit of room to breathe on their own then, because you can preserve the things that do make PoE 1 its DNA, but are objectively like limits to...
I am pretty hyped for this, though. I always liked Breach.
I do have an important question.
It felt very satisfying.
What bonus should Dexterity give you?
Oh, jeez. You got a few hours.
See, I know this has been... Every time I come over here, I feel like this comes up. It's been going for a while, hasn't it?
Oh, for
Dexterity.
sure.
What do you get for Dexterity? You still haven't solved that one, huh?
At this point, I just feel like nothing. Just nothing. It's
just vibes.
We just call it... We rename it to Green Attribute. It just does nothing.
It's a little organic attribute. Like, very nice. Alright, so still not solved there. So you did mention that asynchronous has come over to PoE 1. It's like, initially I was like, there's almost not a question about that because it went into PoE 2, it worked. Was there any problems in bringing it over to PoE 1?
Not really, to be honest. Like, I think it basically. I mean, the fact that PoE 1 got the gold already kind of meant that it can kind of work. But
the gold is a thing though. Like,
it is because of the fact that the gold is more scarce in PoE 1 more valuable for other things. It's more used for other things.
Yep.
So we had to do a little bit of balance around that. Obviously, but also like we do have to go through and assign gold prices to everything in the game, and obviously because PoE 1 has a lot more different items and stuff going on, we did have to go through and do all of that. So it wasn't just like immediate. We had to consider, well, hold on, the gold balance already was kind of like tight, like so. And it's in that spot of like, some people are like, I want more, and you do want people wanting more, and so now all of a sudden there's this extra thing. That's a cost, so we have to obviously account for that. What else was there, though? I mean, ultimately, it's mostly just, I guess the console.
Yeah, so, there's like the thing. So console previously had a kind of like trade board thing, which is made pretty much entirely redundant by this. So that old trade board is getting ported over into this system now. So that's...
we're actually deploying that, just a fun fact. We're going to make a post about it, but we're deploying that the removal of that a bit early, because we need... there's like a thing where we have to get rid of it before the new system is put in place, due to just like database migration kind of territory things. So we're doing that like a couple days early to remove the console trade board, and then a couple days later 327 releases. So
okay, cool.
We'll do a whole post about that, just about what happens to those items. You don't lose your items; they all get put in remove only tabs and all of that stuff. But
well, I'll tell you, for the PoE 1 only players who maybe haven't tried it in PoE 2 yet, it's been pretty phenomenal.
Right.
I look forward to the trading system in PoE 1. It's always an issue.
A new era.
I can trade burnout.
UX improvements we still need to make to it. It's got its kinks. So like, I wouldn't want people to think just because it's porting that we're seeing it as perfect. I know people have brought up having save searches. Being able to more rapidly, you could control right click your item to automatically search for that item. And
that would be fucking nice.
Yeah, I'm talking about things that are in progress.
Like that's actually wild that you're like potentially getting that. That's
It's very. I know everyone wants.
Is that going to be in time for PoE 1's release?
I'm not sure. I actually haven't followed up on the exact specifics of that.
If they add that, the ability to just control right-click an item and search it on the in-game trade menu, you would no longer need the PoE trade thing.
Why you can't mouse over
You literally no longer need it because you could just search it up in-game instantly.
Information to be like, what was that sold for 2D? Of
tried that, didn't we?
But it doesn't.
I don't remember, but it might have been that it would require storing the item, which might have been.
We discussed originally allowing that. I think. I remember discussing that before doing it, and we were like, "That would be cool. That would be the thing we want to do."
Probably doesn't store it at the moment because it's like
a tech thing for that.
It's not like. I mean, we could probably do it, but.
Okay.
Yeah,
potentially on the cards then. It certainly would be nice. Like, I like that feedback as a seller, but I certainly love logging in the morning to the currency and seeing what's sold for what.
But effectively, I think that like trying to improve the kind of price check experience would be the thing that kind of like the next frontier of like in terms of the in-game UI trade search and sort of stuff.
The slippery slope to slide down to?
As long as we don't all of a sudden have like stock market-esque UIs.
No, I don't think we're not going to get that. Like, basically, we have to find a way to do that stuff that doesn't get overcomplicated.
Yeah.
So like but then that's the tricky part. Like trying to improve that.
Yeah, I know we've talked about that in the past, like how far you would potentially want to push that, and like I think there is like an interesting like opportunity you guys have to be able to help make that like much more sane for players compared to what it is now to price check an item, which is a very complex affair typically. So, but it's interesting that that's on the cards. That's something you're exploring, pushing further. Not just kind of leaving.
But I don't think that's going to come all in one grand moment. Like I think it'll be, so this time it might be just being able to. I can't remember what the modifier keys you have to hold is, but there's some modifier keys you can do to like effectively search for the item that you've got under your cursor, and open up the board and see it.
Nice.
It's like, I got these decent pair of boots. I'll just search for that, and then you maybe lower the move speed by 5 or lower the life by 10, and
the thing that you want to get into is because there's all the questions around. Okay, but what if these mods are irrelevant and you don't want to search for them, and like being able to do that right? And exactly, it's like all of those things that need that need a little bit of UX around them that we will.
Yeah, that's what I'm excited about, because with the right UX, you could really communicate that skill in a nice visual, physical way to players, which is exciting. Anyway, slightly getting off topic there, but trade is like, it was obviously a big thing, and like for a very long time, you guys were rightfully afraid of like what would be the economic implications of this? How would it affect gearing and progression? And like, I guess, like, firstly, what has been kind of the use rate of asynchronous trade? Like, how have people been using it?
So we were checking on this recently. I think that you got them to look up the numbers on that, and it ended up being around 50-50.
Just under half were using the new
That's pretty good.
System in PoE 2.
That's pretty good.
I expect that to go up over time.
Half.
Is this, like, compared to the existing stuff? Or?
Well, it's just compared to people using normal trades. From one person to the other. Okay, but there was a little bit of filtering, like, okay, if it's like with your friend, do we count that or not, and like that kind of thing. Like there was a few things like that we would need to sort of look at to see, like, questions around that. But yeah, I mean, look, it's people who are using it seem to like it. I mean, the buyer experience is obviously way better.
We generally found like. I don't know if it's still the case now, but like for a while in the new trade system, the items were a little bit more expensive. So then there were people who were like,
settling in.
I'll deal with the old one because I want a thing a bit cheaper.
But then the reason why they're more expensive is because of the fact it's easier to buy them. So therefore people are willing to pay more.
And
so
most people are like, I'm just going to pay the extra cost because I can't be bothered with doing it. So I agree. I'm one of them.
Right.
Cost of money, yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's important to note as well, and I just want to always verify this. If you are a PoE 2 player and you do have your merchants tabs, you have them in PoE 1 already. You don't need to buy new ones.
That's good.
They are shared, just to reiterate.
Of course.
So what do you think has been the effect on economy and gearing, and like, is it as I guess as bad as you feel?
I honestly want to look a lot more into this, and I sort of suspect that the damage, as it were, that it causes is like quite subtle and harder to appreciate.
Yeah.
I don't think there's no damage. I think it does matter, and like the things we were concerned about are real. It's just that like it's really hard to kind of quantify that. And I sort of suspect that at the end of the day, the benefits just outweigh that by much higher degree, to the point where like it honestly, like just should have just done it.
Was the cost that needed to be paid.
But the thing that you were just saying, right, is that like those kind of like mid items are like now worthless kind of thing, and that is exactly the fear that we had, right? Like that's the concern.
Yes, Jonathan was asking me before this, like what has been my feeling of like how it's affected my experience, and like I was saying, I'm the player who lives in that 5 to 10 C sale range, like selling those items for 5 to 10 chaos.
And that is exactly the fear that like introducing fast trade does kill the values there, and that I mean that's a problem.
Yeah.
But the only thing that's going to change that is if we increase gold prices. Now, there's going to be an interesting dynamic with the gold and PoE 1, and like we'll sort of be interested to see there. But
we'll have to keep an eye on that one for sure.
Yeah. But it's sort of also hard to know exactly what's going to happen.
I'm very worried about the gold prices in PoE 1.
More items, like
respect with gold.
So
you can change your ascendancy with gold.
The breadth of the economy will kind of change the mood a little bit there. But
this stuff with gold.
It's really hard to say.
Well, like it's. I mean,
you got your ships for gold.
The
King's March shit for gold.
Obtain, like your starter endgame gear for 5 exalts total. Like you can
Right.
buy a set of gear basically for 1 exalt each.
Right.
So like that's obviously there's a big impact there. That,
for sure. I mean, that's that once again, that is the fear, right?
Just the like the.
I think maybe they could make it so the price varies based on how much you're selling it for.
Like, you know, as to
something that's being sold for 5 chaos could be
when you first get there,
5,000 gold. Something that's being sold for 5 divines could be 50,000
We're
gold.
going to have to effectively look at what all of that and adjust. And the thing is that effectively by making trade easier, it's meant that the difference between SSF and not is effectively increased. And that kind of thing as well. Like, yeah, I mean, there's some stuff there. But I mean, going back to PoE 1, I suppose, like, even though we've got this experience now with PoE 2, we're just going to really just have to see what happens in the PoE 1 economy. And there, you might have to be some adjustments. But it's going to come down to the individual.
I mean, either way, though, like the amount of people I saw just being like, please,
yep, just a taxes basically.
I don't care if there's nothing in it.
Yeah,
as long as the trade system's
but
there,
this is the
I'll
thing,
play.
right? Like it just kind of has to happen. Like it doesn't even matter. Like there can be problems and we'll adjust for them, but we still have to do it anyway.
But of course, like,
so you know, like
it's
that's
such an improvement.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
I'm excited. It's good.
It's so good.
It's very very good.
But yeah, it's certainly going to be interesting to explore this, like maybe like how it looks like if you start to see things over time.
That would be cool. But yeah, that's crazy to think about. You know, like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, we were talking about releasing Breach 9 years ago. Now who would have ever thought we'd have gold and asynchronous trade and a currency market? And like, holy, we're not
actually
are we the same people
back then to say.
We are, but you know,
I know. I'm not. It's like it's a good thing. It is. It's healthy evolution. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So moving on to some kind of mixed questions. Mercenaries was mentioned to be likely returning after rebalance redesign in some cases. I'm just curious, like, does that mean that like some sort of horrible mercenaries are planned to come back, or is it more just about like having the duels there with the gambling or something like that?
The intentions they come back, there's just a little bit of figuring. I mean, like with all these things, we have to figure out exactly what. It's very hard to develop. We like to see how.
What is this shit?
Find the bad things, find the good things.
I don't understand.
And it's very hard to develop.
It's on Chrome. Chrome's ad block doesn't really work.
Because
why am I getting a pop-up that I'm running ad block? Super weird, dude.
A bunch of time. It's way easier to let it end, to be able to process everything all in one collective, and then make the changes and bring it back together. But like, what does it look like? It's a great new player tool. It's great, like, or you know, less skilled players experience.
It's like the 4th time I've gotten that.
What does it look like?
Disable your ad block. Like what?
Mercenary in every area, and you know, there's all these kinds of like things you got to mess around with and change about how they appear. Is it on the Atlas tree? Are there scarabs for it? Like, what does that even mean? I don't know. And then, you know, all the way through to, you know, were we happy with how they were itemized? Like, you know, I thought it was too free to just put all the uniques on them without really caring about the downside. Like they would, you know, there's like they weren't balanced quite right. There were some that were terrible, some that were not so terrible, and like, you know, so there's just heaps of stuff to change. It's really hard to do that when you're in the middle of the league and where you're gathering all that information. So. Generally, when this is what you find with a lot of leagues, you get the league, you get a break, and then it comes back 1 or 2 leagues later because it's given us enough time to work out all those kinks and put it in game, you know?
Fundamentally, though, like, so I quite liked Mercenaries, but I also see it as, like, the sort of thing that I don't know if I want it to always, like, you always have to hire a mercenary.
I agree.
Well,
okay.
And then this is the thing with additive power like that as well. It's like the moment you've got that, well, what's the reason why you don't do it?
Yeah,
and that's answering that question. I think is like
so that's
part of the
trying to figure out. Then
you'd have to have a reason.
If you had a permanent mercenary and then permanent grafts, and
exactly.
like, we now have to start watering down the power systems.
Exactly right. There's questions there. But I think there should be a way to bring them back, and you just need to find the right way to do it that doesn't involve everyone has a mercenary all the time now, which is fine in a league, but I don't think fine for just the game overall.
Yeah, so I imagine.
I think it would be fine. Just like Diablo 2, you're expected to have a mercenary. You know, it helps.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say at this point.
Yeah, like I imagine there's like a lot of different ways you could go with that. Whether it's like
I don't know. I felt like the mercenaries were fine.
Or something like that. But I mean,
if you wanted to mess with them, you could.
No, for sure. I'm sure
if you didn't, that's fine too. You can hire one just to help you out with shit. That's fine. I don't see any issues with them really. And they opened up tons of different builds and shit. Like you can literally be a support player by yourself and just support your mercenary. That's super
Yeah,
cool.
they want to just turn the game into just like everyone's an auto bomber. You know, with all their just like league mechanics just killing everything for them, you know.
Katamari, thanks, Charlie. That's the one. Yes, giant Katamari ball exiles. So we did touch on gold. That was good. Heist is mentioned as getting the Trathan gems added to it to give it a little bit more. It got some nice quality of life improvements. But something that I saw that was an interesting question was. So at one point, Heist had these like extra modifiers you could get on contracts to like make them more interesting, and they don't really have anything like that. And I would go so far as to say right now, Heist doesn't really have any decision making. How do you guys feel about the state of Heist overall?
It's not good enough. And this is the part of the problem that we were having. It's like, we want to do this kind of like mid to grand rework for it, like make it better and change this and change that. And then that was honestly what was holding up that QOL change, where it's just like, because we also were like, we'll design it out such that the rogues don't have the levels, and it was waiting on that, and I was like, okay, look, at this point, it's been too long. We don't know when we're going to be able to do this. We can't say with certainty, because again, the same resourcing limits, the same argument as Charlie. The answer is the same as everything. We have to pick our battles. There's more battles than can be fought, and so and the same thing. It was like, okay, well, look. If we're not doing this anytime soon, then yeah, we should do this QOL change, and you know, we'll make little incremental improvements to them all the time. But yeah, it's one of those ones that needs some love for sure, and it'll come eventually. We cycle through everything eventually. So yeah, I mean, I just can't win. I don't know. You know, you never know. You never know with these things, because we assess the battles every time, and we try and pick the best fought ones. And I know there'll be some people who are like, Heist should be your number 1 priority battle, but like, you know, I don't think that's the majority vote right now. So
I don't think so either.
Try and make sure we. You know.
Heist was a tricky one because, like, I think it always suffered a bit of.
I think Breach was a good idea.
Like, what is it supposed to be? Is it a stealth thing? Is it a just run through as fast as you can? What's the decision making?
For sure. Wow.
But it's also like simultaneously.
I would love them to go over Blight. I really do enjoy Blight. I won't be real. I enjoy the whole tower defense thing. I just wish it didn't fucking destroy my computer.
And lore and stuff like that. So it's nice, and it.
I named my daughter after one of the characters. So you better save the mechanic, please. Just saying.
Who was that? Was it
Talina?
I was going to say. I was going to suggest one of the crazy character.
That would be an interesting name for my daughter.
Well, I don't know why you named her that. That's your choice.
I'm a fan, okay? It comes up every now and then, of course. Campaign and leveling. At one point, I think like Path of Exile 2 was kind of like the thing that people were looking for to help save kind of the campaign experience for PoE1. But obviously it's a separate game now. So. Yeah. But you've done some nice improvements, like adding new things and doing a few little streamlinings of earlier acts. Is this something that you're...
the campaign's fine, man. Don't touch it.
The context of you're saying that you're like not really beholden to try and seek out new players now, so it might not be as important as it once was, but
I would argue it's more important.
Interesting.
Because those campaign changes are what helps it keep fresh for people who are replaying the game.
True.
It's actually it's way more important for the existing players. So yeah, it is something I do want to keep doing for sure.
Great.
You know, I liked the adding things, like different things happening in different zones, and you know, you can kind of restructure some of the areas a little bit and add a little thing here and there. I like doing all that for sure. So yeah, I would expect to continue seeing things. I don't think we have anything particular in 327 for that, but it will, you know, at some point we'll certainly be doing another set of things, you know, and we'll try and keep that up pretty consistently. If not on a patch by patch basis, at least like, you know, every year you get a certain set of them and stuff like that, just to help it feel a bit fresh. You know, I also like the things you just get to integrate like some other random league into the campaign somewhere in a few areas. It's like, oh, these areas are being overrun by X or something. You know, it helps it feel a little bit cool, and the world is changing, and it's not just this static thing all of the time. So
yeah, I like the deeper integration of league mechanics into the campaign that you've been doing.
Hello, motherfucker.
To a lesser extent in PoE1. It's
what the hell?
That's good. It's a good way to
introduce
stuff to people over time as well.
How's it going, Cherry?
Did you ever have like a crazy fever dream where you like dreamt having like a league where you have some alternate leveling experience besides the campaign? I know that's never been a.
That would be a bit of a tricky one to
be
do.
Watching the PoE1 thing, the announcement, Q&A, all that stuff.
I'm sure that has been something we've discussed for a very short amount of time a long time ago, but don't know if we could really.
Yes, I've had some fever dreams about it, but I was just trying to remember what it was, but it couldn't work. I just remember.
Because I know, like, people ask about it every time.
That's good.
I guess I'll ask in a creative way.
Hopefully they don't screw around with you the next time you need to get them.
For the people who just don't like the campaign. Right. Like, I know that you guys, you just want to make the campaign as good as possible. Like, the answer is always, we'll make the campaign better.
Yeah.
But then I thought, like, a league as a throwaway thing wouldn't be that permanent problem that you have.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. That's why
you don't want to give something that's The problem is they'll like directly compete, and one will clearly be better, and then everyone will just do that.
You just make it really awful, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you're
great,
right,
great plan. Let's just make some terrible content.
No one will ask for it ever again."
Cool.
What is it? Incompetence. Yes.
No, I do want to keep making it fresh, and again integrating. I want the leagues to integrate into the campaign better and feel unique. Like, I don't know if you've noticed. It is a thing in PoE 2, and we're going to start doing it in PoE 1. Every single area for Rise of the Abyssal has a guaranteed drop that drops from the chest.
Yeah, it's great.
And I don't know how many people actually know this. I know it's not a secret.
The racers know.
Yeah, for real.
And I think, for example, the
they're just excited.
3 has a guaranteed unique drop for the first time you do an Abyss there.
Yep.
And so you get to do that thing where you get to and I want to make sure we're going to do this system in PoE 1, by the way, with Keepers of the Flame, where you get like a kind of extra handcrafted guaranteed drop that we pick.
Cool.
For each area in the campaign. So there's a little bit of like, what's it going to be in this area, and so, it'll help, ideally, if we do our job right, not just like be like, I'm going to skip every single area, get to endgame, and then care about it, which is still a fine strategy, by the way. Go for it if you want. But I don't know, maybe you'll second guess some of it now, and you work out what areas you want to do. I like that, but I want.
I know I'm pretty excited for it. Me and Frank both are pretty hyped for it.
As much as we can do,
looking forward to playing.
The case is always fun. I obviously understand though that like when you're insanely an accelerant player, you don't need it, right? You can just get to end game and then deal with it. You might not want to sink the time, but like a lot of people do want to engage with it. A lot of people want to play the new league in the campaign, and so we should take every motivation we can to try and make that happen, and that way the campaign can feel more enjoyable, not just be seen as a thing I need to get through, but there'll always be a bit of that, and there's not really much you can do about it, so it's really the fight to keep it as feeling as fresh as possible and with heaps of stuff going on. But it's part of that is the motivation of why we do leagues in the first place, right? Like, you want to come back and have this new thing going on in the world. Imagine if you came back and there wasn't even a league. Imagine you came back and it's like, okay, there's some balance changes, but like, what else is going on? So, even we understand that you must have the league in order for the campaign to not just feel the same every single time. So.
Yeah, true. Yeah. And I think like the ones that have had less impact on the campaign have certainly been a little bit less exciting for that
for sure.
initial leveling experience.
Yeah, for sure, because it's just the same as before, except kind of honestly maybe worse. And then you really want to feel like the world is different, something's going on, something you're engaging with you didn't before, and Anyway,
there have been some interesting things that they've added.
I like it, but
throughout the past couple of years. Little secrets, little additions to the campaign, little teeny changes that you definitely notice.
Gold, we compromise on trade. It's always good for people to ask what else we and how we
see where you guys have shifted.
Yeah, see where we are and what like nothing's set in stone forever. Maybe this one is, but we'll see.
Maybe next Q&A. We'll see. So a question that I saw was interesting was how does GGG track bugs? What's the best way to report them? And the kind of like the example was like they had a specific transfigured skill gem as like an ice golem that doesn't work with support gems and hasn't since launched. So just kind of like stuff getting kind of lost in the woodwork. Like,
unfortunately, one of the realities of live service development is, okay, so if we're going to make a league by a certain deadline, like every time we're looking at each issue and being like, okay, is this more important than getting this league finished? and it's really, really hard to prioritize some of those things in some cases. Like, they should get attention eventually, but it's like, we have like, you know, I have no idea how many open issues there are in our bug tracker. It could easily be tens of thousands.
It will be.
Yeah, it like will be. And like, there's a lot of those things where like we have this thing where it's like, okay, here's something that might affect 0.1% of players, and like, it's really, really hard to prioritize that over, like, you know, here's the new content that everyone's going to be playing. So people do get slack time where they can just kind of work on random things like that, but like, it can be hard to get some of them.
You might find something as simple as like, this skill doesn't get affected by support gems, could take 5 seconds and hasn't really been observed or prioritized. That is an option. Or it's going to take 5 weeks to implement some giant refactor, and honestly, we should have just deleted the skill and added 15 others. You know what I mean? Like, it's honestly kind of hard to know, and it's easy to go look at that single thing after this because you happen to bring it up, and like, we'll see what the problem really is. But yeah, sometimes the simplest things boil down to like, oh, we have to refactor this and this, and about how damage is dealt, and how, you know, something with conversion and dexterity, and, you know, not dexterity, and it boils down to this like giant refactor of how all this code works, and then it's like, now we can do this thing. Okay, what else did it get us? No, just kind of just that.
And you get issues stuck in this hell effectively of like, you know, someone like read it, they put it in the issue tracker, someone looked into it, they realized there was some annoying detail of it that would require some larger change, and then someone was like, oh well, we don't have time for that, we want doing some other thing, and then it kind of gets put into some like hell of like unversion this, like, you know, when we get time thing, and then it just kind of dies, and that's kind of an unfortunate situation that
I have several thousand assigned to me in a version called unscheduled. I don't know what to do with this. You know, like, one day there used to be this optimism of like, one day I'll get there, and then I've accepted defeat.
But I mean, ultimately, like, obviously we prioritize things based on how much the community cares about it. So if people do care a lot about it, then
So
sure, that could really take it out of you.
What can players do from their perspective for something that they think is important?
Generally, most of the media is like, our community.
Good to be able to rest easy now, though, that you got your meds and everything.
Larger issues that get brought up, they do.
That anxiety off your shoulders.
Generally get forwarded to us or the relevant people for the fine detail bug reports. Our QA team, it is part of their routine to go through the bug reports forums, and
the forum seems to be the most pertinent place.
That is part of the day-to-day routine of the QA team.
So if you want to take like the time to actually document something that is like that you think maybe has been missed or doesn't have enough information or could get the bug report forum.
The slash bug in game comes with like a thing, but it's that's more about like terrain issues, or like something that's like, oh, what the heck, this generated weird, or like, what the heck is this weird thing here? And it does give us a like recreate of the level, so we can come in and then like figure it out. But like, if slash bug going, a skill is broken, or like my skill can't be supported, those two things are not correlated. So that's like, if it's like broken, and like if the level is bad, or there's monsters in the level, or something glitching out, slash bug is a good way, and then there's a brief description. If you want to like report a skill or something like that, it's better on the forums for sure.
Hell yeah, get all cozy.
Popular requests. One was dual stash tab, and also kind of tangential to that was like more affinities. Is this something?
You said dual stash tab. I thought you meant as in two stash. I was like,
well, I want more stash tabs in my stash tabs.
You had the quad one. You want
I want a halfway between that. That's too much. Okay. The items are too small. Duels.
Right, I got it. Okay. Generally speaking, we wanted it to always be that like rollable equipment, things with modifiers don't get specific stash tabs. Like that's the stuff you have to deal with. That's the item management should be in that. But then I understand technically compromised on flasks and you know, bits and pieces, and it's like a little bit of a gray area. But like we so far have drawn the line kind of as just like, I mean, we've literally listed the rest of the stash tabs, and aside from adding new leagues and a whole bunch of new currency items here and there and stuff like that, it's been like, I don't know, I think that might be it. Like, until we add new stuff that requires new affinities, like maybe something comes with this league. I think this league has a locker, so whatever. But then it's like, I don't know if we will ever really add them for the equipment. I don't want it to be that you literally can just control click. Well, people have their dump tabs and different methodologies of doing that stuff, but I don't want everything to just auto sort. people may disagree with me, and fair enough, you can. But that is ultimately how we want it to be. Whereas there's at least some items you're kind of
what you gonna get?
Like, especially with mods, like obviously with the currency, you know by the icon what it is. With an armor, you want to look at it, see what the mods are, and then make a decision. And sure, a lot of people put it in a tab and then look at it later and make the decision. And I understand with the trade system before, what actually people were doing is just dumping it, and then if they get spam for messages, then looking at it. You know, there's stuff like that. But yeah, I do want to make sure that you actually are reading the modifiers, assessing if it's a good item, and then making decisions on it as.
That's pretty much what I do.
And you can work around it.
I assess every item pretty much, see if they have bad modifiers.
Like the moment that everything is just like somewhere, and you're just like, all right, and you do you even know what you got now? You know what I mean? Like, and you could argue, well, I can look at it and then control click it and it all just sort. But you know, I think we kind of drew the line at equipment. And again, I suspect a lot of people are gonna be like, well, you should change that, and I'll be like, well, I don't want to, and you know, we'll be at a disagreement there. And again, I'm all about having a healthy disagreement. I don't mind. So that might just be where it is, and I don't know. We can reevaluate in a couple Q&As from now. You know what I mean?
I think on the affinities tab. On the affinities side of things, chat's mentioning there's like a few in PoE 1 that are kind of missing, maybe like incubators and stuff.
Oh no, they are missing. It is our intention to add this.
Okay, yeah.
For that, more like fungibles and stuff like that, like non-modifier stuff. There is an intention to add that. Yes, 100%.
Cool, nice. Good to know. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So that's probably the ones.
I mean, we did that in PoE 2. We were always like, oh, we're gonna release the stash tab, and then we did the whole like, wait, we can just add affinities without the tab. We can add the tab later if we want to. So
yeah, that sounds
we
tasty.
Still need to go through PoE 1 and add some affinities that aren't that don't have stash tabs for sale or anything like that. So yeah,
done some really good click-based quality of life. Less clicks, I'm always keen to see. Like for a lot of that stuff that's very spam clicky. Something that was asked was the idea of consolidating harbinger shards in particular. Seems like it's pretty painful to farm for people that enjoy that, but you know, can only do it for a brief stretch. And Octavian was saying there was something about that happening.
I think we did do something with that, and
yeah,
it came up when we initially were speccing all the QOL changes and like things that are just like easy wins and improvements.
Yeah,
it came up. I just don't have 100% memory recall on if we decided to do it like now. It might actually just be in the patch notes. I don't know. There's like 50-50. It might just be like already like. I think what we do is drop.
Hey, maybe it might be good to take a little nap.
Bad ones and drop more of the good ones, but like fewer overall stacks. You know, higher more in the stacks and less of all the pitter patter that you end up.
Take a little nap, then get some food.
Hopefully we did that, and then it's in. If we haven't, then it's very clearly on the radar and will come soon.
Cool. Nice. I like this. So you had this thing. It was like, what? We need 10 quality of life improvements for each update, right? It's like bare minimum.
Yeah.
I like this. It's been paying off. I think it's you get those nice little teasers. I'm pretty hype building in the lead up to it. I'm like, oh yes, give me that quality of life.
It's very important for a game again with so much replayability and people coming back and playing that you just start you remove a lot of this friction. You don't want to obviously make it frictionless, because some of the fun comes from a little bit of friction here and there, in some regards. But like, there's things where it's like, you know. Yeah. This obviously doesn't need to be this way.
It's the little things that erode your enjoyment of the time.
Yeah. And honestly, there's a little bit of a time factor to it. It's like the longer it's been in, the more like it's like, okay, at this point, come on now. We've added some other like friction and something in some other way here. We can take away from some of it over here. You know, you don't want it to become a spreadsheet. For sure, but at the end of the day, you don't want it to just become, as we add more and more features, more and more content, it's going to, everything will have their little thing, and it's going to become growingly more annoying over time. So it's important as you add some things that require, you know, manual intervention, you start removing some of the other ones and streamlining them, and it's because the game is so replayed for so long, it's really, really, really important at this point that we are addressing as many things as we can per league, to make sure that, you know, you don't just get a build up of, you know, annoyance over the course of a long period of time.
Yes, and my hands are very much thanking you as well for a lot of these changes. Oh,
yeah, good.
Sweet relief.
I mean, those ones are always a good win, but like some of them, you know, like the Spectre thing and, you know, the heist thing, there's so many that are just like, I mean, they're not. Are they QOL? Yeah, kind of. I mean, they do improve quality of life to some regard, but it's honestly kind of balance as well. It's just like, you know, it doesn't need to be this way anymore. So
but I mean...
but yeah. I don't know. We try and think
of
as many as possible.
That's up to
I
you.
love my bingo cards. I don't think I've had too
I
many
personally don't
recently,
like
so feel free to
naps.
put some more bingo cards
I tend to
through.
feel
I've got
worse
some ideas.
afterwards,
Bingo.
unless I take a
You don't
long
have
nap,
20
and then
it
that
doesn't have
just
to be a 5x5
completely ruins
grid.
my
You can make
schedule.
a 2x2 bingo card. It can, if you can't think of more than 4 things.
But I know some people
If
can
you only
take
have
like
one
little
thing,
5-10 minute
you
naps
can
and
sell bingo.
you're good to go.
It's also fun.
Power naps.
But
A little bit.
you know, we do
Easy
take a
mode
moment
bingo.
to sit down and go like, what do we want to fix? We crowdsource. We go to our QA. We talk to other designers here who play and stuff, and we're just like, what annoys you the most? And then we try and come up with something. So yeah,
good.
I don't know. It's actually quite a fun process, and yeah, we go. I think this time around we got some pretty good winners.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, asynchronous trade, not to mention.
Yeah, I mean that's the big and obvious
That's the
thing.
big
But
one,
yeah.
Woohoo, pretty nice. So, thank you very much, guys, for the chat today. I look forward to playing some more. And we'll see you fine folks in 327.
Yeah. Well, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks again, and yeah.
Hopefully, you
Awesome.
guys enjoy the game.
See you later, folks.
Yeah.
I do hope I enjoy the game. Thanks for watching. Yeah, that's insane. I think my record's probably like a good solid 20 hours, and that was after being very, very sleep deprived for like a month. Like 2 to 3 hours sleep a night for like a month, and then I slept 20 hours straight. I know there's been some type of competitions I've seen, like on some game shows and stuff. Like, see how long people could sleep or stay in bed and said stuff like that. So I think that shit does actually exist. But alright, we're all done with this. There's a way to, like, cut the VOD right there. But there's really not. Not unless I just turn the stream off. But it's whatever, it doesn't matter. So, let's go ahead and change the scene. I don't know. Might end up just saying screw it. I don't know if I'll end up. Ooh, my. I might end up getting around to doing that. I'm not sure yet. I've had a lot going on lately. Some drama-y stuff, and I'm just kind of... I'm exhausted, to be real with you. I'm kind of just going along with it right now. We'll see if I end up getting the boost or want to play something new. I'll probably see if I can play it. I was thinking about maybe doing like a run of Little Nightmares 1 or something at some point. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me a little bit about that. I haven't actually been like jump scared on stream before. I don't think like that. I'm kind of curious how I would react, if it would even affect me or not. I don't know. I'm a pretty calm person. I also have to worry about those types of games too, because I'm very susceptible to motion sickness. So we'll see. Because I tried playing the Harry Potter game, and I was only able to make it like maybe I think 6 or 8 hours into that game. Even taking breaks and stuff, I ended up getting so sick I had to turn it off. We'll see though. It's definitely on my list of things, the ever-growing list. I think now I'm gonna end up hopping over and messing around with Fellowship for a little while. Probably hop in and hang out with Frank, boys. Oh, there's a power update. That's cool. What are they? Are they like awful? This shit rolling. I wish I had like a chilling screen, screen. I might end up looking into that, seeing if I can get some new BRB screens and stuff. See if there's any more that match me a little bit better. I've always liked that type of aesthetic though. The like brush-stroked ink like that. I always like that a lot. Come on, you gonna run or not? Guess not. What the hell? Thinking about trying to tank today, seeing how that goes. I don't know. I don't really tank much anymore in these types of games. It's just a little bit too much stress. And I don't play these games for stress. I play them to screw around. Hey, what's going on? Why is this game not running? Nothing's happening. It's annoying me. Oh, yeah. I see that. I'm getting frustrated though. Nothing is happening when I am going to launch the fucking game. You're gonna make me freak out. Come on. No reason for this. Play the game. I'm not getting any errors or nothing. I'm literally clicking load and nothing. It just, the window disappears. That's it. Oh, is it running? Only took 3 tries. Cool. Okay. Seems to be good now. Let's see. Hope it's not being picked up. There we go. All better. Okay, let's see if I can get a guide up real quick, and then we'll just crank this bitch out. Cool, cool. Yeah. Well, I don't really know a whole lot about it, so it's all going to be pretty new to me. Mailbox. Oh, okay, that's cool. Why did I get 2? Oh no. Apparently I was on the leaderboard or some shit. You got me. See, did I get any cool colors? I thought I said I got colors. It literally just said I got the cool colors. Why? Maybe the colors are only for the other dude. Oh well. Okay, shield throw. Shockwave, huh? We'll do shockwave here. Ooh. Yep, and well, I'm also gonna have to see if I have it as well. We'll see though. As it gets closer to Halloween, I'll check it out. I want to at least play one spooky game. I don't normally. What the fuck do I do with this? Okay. Pretty chill. I definitely want to look into it a little bit more. Need to look at some, see if we can find a guide for this shit. Where's the other one? Make a Helena. There we go. Kevin Conroy. What else was? What else was he in? That name sounds familiar. I'm really bad with actor names, though. Voice actor names. There's only a very few I remember.
Gaze upon eternity.
Okay, okay. Well, that was nice and all, I guess. Maybe that's why I heard him, if he's passed. What is that, though? Pretty cool, though. Alright, let's get some music going. I'll be back real quick. I got something to do before I get into these. My model is freaking out. I'm not done yet. I'm just fixing the model.
Bear witness to winter's wrath!
Okay, I missed some of that. What's up? Oh, that's pretty wild, isn't it? Same cancer. Ooh. What's up?
Let the shadows be. shadows feed.
Oh yeah? Your shit's still not working. Not even lighting up.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Yeah, it was weird. My sound went really weird. I haven't touched anything, and it just like all changed.
Hmm.
You know what I did? I updated Discord.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it's are you still streaming?
What the fuck? You're not able to remove people?
Shield me.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
You're gonna bump into the... I don't know. That works. In case,
Okay.
Bleed wants to come in.
Oh yeah, yeah. Give me a couple minutes and I'll actually come play with you. Unless you want to
Okay.
just do one. You can actually go ahead and do one if you want. I might be a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, see you later, Cherry. Hmm.
Winter, shield me.
Hey, are you here?
Yeah, what's up?
Bleed wants me to join another Discord for some runs.
Okay. Sure. What Discord is it? So like a friend or something?
The Fellowship Discord.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, if I'll be I'll join you guys or something if he's okay with it.
I
In a
have no
little
idea,
bit.
man. I don't even know the people in the group.
All right. Well,
I have
I'll
no
just
idea
watch
what's
your
going on.
stream then. I'll just watch your stream. That's
Alrighty.
fine. Yeah. Enjoy. Have fun.
Yep. See you.
Later.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
So,
All right, let's go. And yeah, if your fucking Ardios was higher item level, I wouldn't care getting the same sort of gear on him. But like, brother, if you want to play Ardios, I'll just pick up a tank or something like that and catch up to you. Then we can gear that one later.
I just felt like the fire dude did more damage, even though he was less item level. I don't know. This cool is whatever. What are we doing?
Don't matter to me.
well, looking at your score, you can't do. I don't think you're qualified to do capstone yet. Like, I don't think it's selectable for you. So let's just get you some gear by doing some mid adepts.
Yeah, that's cool.
If that's the case, do you want to bring the fire guy? If it's if it's the same gear all the way, I don't know if.
Our guy's like 30 item levels lower though, so it's up to you. I don't know if we can queue with the fire dude.
Okay.
Can
if
we?
he has a depth, we can queue with the fire dude. Yeah. The only thing that's locked are the capstones. If he finished the capstone for the first one, he gets into adept, and then he can do all the way up to a 6 adept.
Alright, I'm on the fire guy now. I don't know if you want to check my gear. I've had unfortunate luck trying to replace the shoulders, so that's definitely holding it back a little bit.
Let's get you. Let's just fucking power him through some shit.
Yeah, that's fine. Gas Knight tank would be nice. I wonder how they would end up doing runes and stuff like that on this game. Like they already have like a rune mechanic. Eesh.
Look at the affix. Just be careful with that one when the last boss comes, because you can get bladed. Going right.
Oh, crap.
Gotta pull that other pack too. It's a little too late though.
Did I get it? Okay.
Nah, it's too late. My grand melee is down.
Yeah. No, hey, less than good region.
How do I do this?
What do you think the fastest dungeon is? Do you think it's like Sailors?
Yeah, sailors. Watch the sanguine, whatever the fuck with this one.
Those fucking orbs, dude. I can't stand them.
Well, they just shoot straight out. You could just sidestep them.
Dude, it's not my fault that I just like to catch fucking balls to the face, brother.
All right? We're gonna come back down here and kill this shit. Oh, I've got a frame rate issue here. It's fucking frogs, dude.
I love them.
Ribbit.
Back in the day, my wife and I, when we were dating, we used to listen to like an MP3 playlist to go to bed that had like nature sounds with over like 100 tracks, and some of them would have just frogs ribbiting, and it would drive us fucking mad, and we'd wake up and I'd have to go through the fucking playlist to see what it was. And then like as many times as I deleted the shit from the playlist, there was always another one. I keep forgetting about that fucking mince mechanic. Guys upstairs. I'm gonna melee this.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Ooh, bomb back there.
Good job soaking. There's another one. Blow that, and then we're gonna kill these up here. Just gonna pull.
Oh, sorry. What are they doing first? Another tank or another hero? No, they haven't really queued them off this one spot.
Convenient. Alright, dropping down after that. Soak that. Get wrecked. I'm going left after this.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit, I missed that. If you can hop into that for me, that'd be nice.
Yeah, okay. Expansion.
What else do we need?
That's it.
Huh? 99.7. Damn.
I know my route here. Keep these guys similar patterns, please.
If this is your doing, I'll skin you alive.
It's like 3% difference.
Your blood will feed Funkar. Die already.
Let's get the big guy down a little bit more. Switch to big guy. Soak. Alright, creeping down. He's got Furious Tantrum coming. Vortex in 5 seconds. We need to get behind soon. Those fucking things are annoying. Interrupt if you can to get this guy off of me. Closer to me, thank you. Good.
Your blood will feed Funkar.
Switch to a caster. Soak. Switch to melee guy. Good. Keep them together. Vortex in 8 seconds. Defensives here. Get behind, get behind.
Oh!
I'll finish this. You might free these slaves, but more deals are being made across the jungle.
Guys.
Alright.
Yeah, it's fucking cough, dude. The guy have AIDS.
Damn.
Oh no. Should I do it? This will give me a set bonus if I do this. Gotta pump it up.
Pump the jam, pump it up.
And I don't have the gold. God dang it.
Maybe I should just start saving my gold at this point for purples. It sounds like the smart idea.
Maybe.
That void weapon, pretty nice. That pops.
Nice.
We'll see if that helps a bit.
We got a weapon? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, he's going left. Oh, I know you.
I always go left.
Yeah, never mind, shut up.
I want to take this. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit.
Whoa, what happened there?
Mr. Pepperoni.
I got hit by 2 of them.
Oh, meteors.
Some careful. Those things fuck you up.
Yeah, it's those
mana
things.
on my first. Yeah, burn through my mana on his first pull. I've never done that before.
Well, because I overpulled on purpose.
Yeah,
no, you're good.
I just wanted to see if I could do it.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll slow down.
it's the poison that's a little annoying. That was just a lot of like raid.
I have a dispel trinket. If you want me to ever pop it, let me know. Just call it. Just say yell dispel really loud, and I'll use it.
I'll yell it for the ancestors.
All right, when yours is down, I'll pop mine.
No, cool. Everybody has it. Yeah, I use mine on the last pull. These are just a little annoying, you know, but
yeah. Like I said, you make the call. I don't want to overlap, so you yell when you want it. I never, when to use it.
Whoa,
Oh,
what happened?
Got hit by two again. Same thing.
Do they just send it out in a missile?
Yep.
Yeah,
Or
you
is it
gotta kind of like watch for it. You can use like you can pre-shield it, and it helps a lot. It sucks when it comes, but that's like the only way. Yeah, there.
Yeah, each bolt's like 34k.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't interrupt that.
Yeah, when you have more stamina.
Out of line.
Yeah.
I mean, here, I'll just do this. But I'm gonna take some of this.
Stuff.
Once you get your mana.
It's weird. I'm usually never room. I'm actually kind of surprised on this dungeon. It's like been the first.
I mean, we technically don't need to time it, but we will. If you have to wait or whatever. Because he just needs the gear. As long as we're like close enough, I don't know. I should look that. What does this give? 120s or 10?
Yeah, it gives 120s. I just started going for like higher gear because it's just coming like into the gold. Even if it takes more time at this point.
Oh, get wrecked.
That's hindsight 2020. So if an instance this thing was much more greater next gen. That's for sure.
Oh, right on top of me. That's a bummer. Waiting.
These are annoying. That's for sure.
Just need to drop the debuff, that's all.
I always have my slow as well.
They're immune to the slows here.
They weren't
These
immune
guys.
to mine.
Oh, yeah?
They're immune to the stun part, but not the actual slow aftermath, yeah.
Oh shit, I'm in trouble here. I'm stunned.
I don't have my slow for 2 minutes, unfortunately. Oh, that cleave got me too.
My bad.
No, now it's me. I should have moved. I want to finish cast.
My field will not break.
Heal a little bit differently today, so trying to weave in more restores and see if like that's actually better. for Heart Wound. It's not typically how I've been doing it, and I don't know if it's better or not. Like,
You pull.
Did I?
Everybody's soaking out.
I'm stunned.
Yeah, damn. All right. 45 seconds, fuck it.
My ward sealed.
Oh, you're taking it back. Oh, fair enough.
I didn't want to, but he started casting.
Yeah. Just dropped the heal right there.
Have you done the adept of this, Pixel?
No, I don't think so. What's new?
He does like a she does like a wave attack that you need to be behind the mast or you'll get kicked off.
Okay.
I just hope it's face. Yeah.
And then make sure.
Is it behind the mask?
Yeah, you just have to. It'll block it.
Yeah. You need to line of sight it.
Really?
Also
I always
line of
fucking
sight
put.
that,
I always put my.
You can
back
go on the
to it.
outside too, but here's the problem: is if you run to the side and you're tethered to me, you're going to cause a shitload of damage. So it's easier to just do this.
I got. Okay.
Because a tether will happen. Somebody's tethered to me right now. Alright, so drop those puddles off at the edge. You don't want to do that there.
You can dispel Mam at the edge. Like, whenever.
Oh, they're dispelled. I just used to just dispel people's. I didn't know. Alright, so if I do that, is that kind of like. Oh.
Not right now, buddy.
I need to play for a little more.
Yeah, line of sighting that just saves a lot of mana for the healer. The disc bowls are there. Just move them out the way, please. Move this, yeah. Yep. Oh, bueno. All right, 50%. Click the mast. Click the mast. If you're ranged, you can still DPS. Kind of. Never mind. All right, let's try to keep these puddles away from the mast.
Fuck. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, the tether will fuck me up. Get behind the mast. Good job. Yep, fire dude, thank you, Pixel. Necrotic wave is coming in 2 seconds. Undertow is after this. Don't worry about cleansing the undertows, just kill.
Nice.
Good job.
Give me just 1 second for the next one. I just gotta go say goodnight.
Sure. Did they change how scrapping looks? Scrapping will, like, fucking huge red icons and shit. Scrapping will delete things permanently.
Yeah, I think people are thinking that was the blacksmith. I've actually thought the blacksmith was the scrapper before, and I've fucking upgraded stuff I didn't want to upgrade. God, I'm so fucking stupid. Damn it. I'm like, oh shit, I've got a 1 piece of these gloves that I can get a 2 piece of, and I upgraded it to 160 to 150. And I realized that as I go to switch it out, the other piece that I have for that set are gloves as well. So I just upgraded this shit for no reason. So dumb.
Man, I have this ring that's worth like only 90 item level, and these shoulders are 75, and I've like just been sitting on upgrading them because I'd rather find haste pieces for them. But...
You might as well just pump them. Item level trumps everything else, especially at this level.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess. I guess I have the gold to just find all this shit.
I've kind of looked at it though at the same time, like if you're gonna be running these things, you know, gambling to get gear that might be higher than what you're trying to replace, you know, like maybe
Yeah.
buff on pumping it. You know, pump it when you're ready to like really go. You know. I think set is really good too. Like I have 2 set bonuses that are awesome. I have like the movement speed one and haste, and then like the critical strike gives me main stat or whatever. Like I'm making both of those work really well, I think.
Where are we at with?
I wish the add up 6s were all different instances.
I'm up to
don't do
92.
the 6s. The 6s are holding us back because we don't have enough DPS for the 6s, so it's making them slow. It's better to do the 4s.
Well, is it though? Because like he still gets gear at the end of the run, right? And it's better for that gear to be one. It would be faster for us to gear him if the gear is 120, right? And it takes 2 minutes longer. Than like
he's also going to get his dungeon thing up by doing the 4s, and that's going to push him in the reward league to get more gold, and then he could just pump them himself, and we'll be clearing these things faster technically.
Okay, that's fair.
So 4 and 5s will give the same gear, and you might as well just do the 4s.
Yeah.
What is reward league?
The right side of the path for the rewards, where you get, depending on your dungeon score, you get new talents and all of that stuff. And getting his dungeon score up will get him more talents as well. So it's better to just do what we did.
I don't get why they allow you to mount in here, but they don't allow you to pre-buff. Really.
Hugging right. Stay where these lookouts are. I'm coming back.
What's hitting me? Doesn't like me.
Raid damage.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even see that.
Neither don't worry.
The scholars have orbs that they spawn. You just have to kite those.
Yeah, it just an ice bomb spawned right under us, so we're just like all just standing, like just DPSing.
I was after they just zoned it out. I was like, that tick, tick, tick.
Why me? Every fucking time. Fucking shit happens.
Another scholar here, so just be mindful of the orb.
I can kick the rune if you want to just focus on the arcane strikes.
That'd be preferable. Thank you.
Yep.
I get so used to doing the
I know.
main thing when I should be. Technically, the tank should be doing the regular kicks because they're faster. Mine's like 10 seconds or 11 seconds.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. That's exactly what I was thinking too.
No, I am stunned.
Yeah, those assassins kind of annoying. I can try to pull them off, honestly.
So it was just nice.
I'll get the bomb.
Somebody grab that campfire, thank you.
Yeah.
Just be careful, the assassin will stun you.
I'm stunned hard.
Yeah, that's that assassin.
Yeah, no. I gotta try. I gotta try to pull them off. I don't like. Do we deal damage to break them off of the people? I don't know.
You just interrupt them.
Yeah. Can you interrupt it? Okay.
Yeah, it's an interruptible.
Nice. Kind of weird, but I get it.
Just gonna bring this guy down. Bring everybody down.
You stopping here? You going for it all?
No, I'm just gonna grab this guy.
Oh!
Alright, I might as well just fucking go down then.
Alright, well, just make sure you come back, because I dropped 2 heals down back here.
Oh.
You listed the match.
I'm gonna ult.
Oh!
Debuff. Cleanse, rather. There you go.
What do I do to reduce speed in the suit? Interesting.
Oh.
Grab the campfire. I've got the right side.
I'll pop it.
I cleansed. Is that me? Nope. Oh god. I have to save my charge for his. Never mind. Alright. What does he do different in this one? So, Flight, you're first on the interrupt. Pixel, you're second on the interrupt for the freezing. Is everybody in here? Come in, come in.
Yep. Oh, that's a fast wall. I didn't realize it was that fast.
Alright, yeah, that's why I need you in. So, icy deaths I will get. Don't touch the icy deaths. I'm gonna have to tank one of the icy deaths. Good job.
I'm second, right?
Yep.
Oh, he does this. Just
What is this red thing? I don't remember. Oh, I understand. I remember. Yeah.
It's starfishes.
Yeah, it's starfish.
If you go into a small circle, it makes it easier on you guys. Small clockwise. That needs to be purged. If you guys spread out a little bit more, that'll stop him from go.
This was some sloppy one. Not gonna. Not gonna lie.
2 seconds, 1 second. Glacial spikes coming. You're gonna go in a circle.
Protect me.
This changes nothing.
2 seconds for splintering. And Frigid coming after this.
Be burdened by frost.
Good job.
I think only one person needs to do frigid. The other one can.
No, because it depends. If you guys have 20-second cooldowns, it may not.
I feel like it lines up almost every single time. I'm like totally good to hit it.
Yeah, I don't know. I figure alternating just makes it easy, just in case somebody like fucks up and clicks. One of the ices. I try to call the frigids coming so that you know only to listen for the frigid incoming. Hold on. 1 sec.
Okay.
Let him put gear on. Should get gear.
Hey. Ready?
Okay. Good.
Yeah, I'm still getting the... Yeah. I'm still trying to get the hold of this class.
Somebody can get healing waters.
Oh, I missed. Fuck. Hit it.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, well.
I'll use my dispel.
I'll use mine next.
There's one I can actually fucking handle. Like, it was just pulling hose which on that. Count was a higher up there, like they said, but
So can you get the left? The one that's farther from you? You're gonna get that healing water? Thank you. And I'll get these normal attacks.
Flame
matter.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that was literally a half second off.
Sorry, I should have just jumped on.
Gonna do this.
Gotta kill this shade. I'm marked it with an axe.
Oh, I forgot we have affixes. Yeah.
Yep, we have to kill the shade. I just cleansed.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'll slow them in a second.
No, it's okay
Slow
right now.
Oh, okay, you let me know.
Yeah, Grand Melee is out right now.
Alright, hell yeah.
Shade.
Kill that thing fast.
Big pull, big pull. I'm gonna do Grand Melee really soon. I'm waiting for his call to come. There it is. Oh, get on the shade. How fucking dumb is this? I'm ulting him. So,
Yeah.
so annoying.
Do they give percentage?
No.
Dang.
I'm coming back. Flight, you're on that call. Get that call. Thank you.
Yep, I was literally saying that. I'm sorry, I was muted.
Stack on that.
Spread from cleave, spread from cleave. Get away from
Never.
me.
I'll just turn them.
Yeah, no, that's not a big deal. We just were stacked up and started getting some bleeds on us as well.
It was my fault.
No, no.
Bad position.
No. Great, man.
I was just trying to see if my grand melee was up, which it was.
This guy's falling in. Oh, I'm having to eat.
Facts.
Got that back kill ball.
Yeah, just stay behind me and then use the mask for the most part. And then when you have to drop, just drop along this line right here. And don't drop until you're over there. And then come back.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Deafening Screech in 2 seconds. You gotta get behind, like right here. Sylvie, you're linked on me. Necrotic Wave coming. Get behind the mast, get behind the mast. Okay, Undertow is coming. Get to positions to drop them. You're gonna have to tank this Deafening Screech. If you're out there, don't worry. Alright, Binding Strike coming up next in 5 seconds. Whoever's bound to me, stay next to me, please. Thank you. Necrotic Wave, you're good back there. Deafening Screech coming next. You can move out the way. Undertow's coming. Get to your positions to drop it. Necrotic Wave coming in 5 seconds. If you're near me, get behind the mast. Well, click the mast. Click the mast. Good job. If you have ults, you can start popping them. Sorry about that. Necrotic Wave again. I mean, definitely Screech. That was my bad.
Every link in
Undertow.
titles.
Undertow, guys, get to your positions to drop them. You could drop them on the left side instead of the right.
Bruh. What the fuck?
Necrotic Wave, get behind the mast. Deafening Screech coming. Binding Strike, who's ever next to me, stay next to me. Oh, somebody dropped that on me. Alright, I'm moving to the opposite side. Undertow. Don't cleanse the undertows, just keep them. We're fighting this. Good job. You guys are pros now. Except for whoever dropped that last puddle in the middle.
Oh, in the middle.
Minus 10 BKP.
Well, I'll start cleansing shit right underneath your feet from now on.
Alright, I'll just hop off the fucking ship. You get anything good, Pixel?
I still haven't got any shoulders. I've been re-rolling as well.
Oh, don't re-roll. Don't re-roll.
No, don't re-roll? Okay.
Yeah, no, you're wasting your gold. We could help target farm you.
Okay. Shoulders, chest, rings.
What's your main primary stats?
Haste.
Eden Grove, I think, or whatever that's called. Everdawn Grove. We have a 5 Everdawn. Expertise Spirit. They don't have shoulders in Everdawn. 1 sec. Let's see what we get for sure. Oh, this is looking up for me, not for you. I'd have to look at a dungeon guide.
So sick, but what dungeons do you need to adapt? That's like the bigger question.
Is there a list of those somewhere?
Press your character sheet and then click the dungeon tab and.
Okay, I got you.
Anything that's green, we need to do blue.
Stormwatch.
Let's do it.
The Grove. Godfall Quarry. That's it. Just those three.
Stormwatch.
I'm down whatever, baby.
Fighting the stuff on the left. Just grabbing this. You gotta soak that. Only one person needs to soak. What's the affix here? Oh, the vampire, so just move him out of the shit. If he's not gonna cast. Son of a bitch. I'm grabbing this patrol, and then we're fighting these. How did I miss them? We're going straight ahead, fighting this pack by itself. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get spicy on everything. When the totem guy spawns his totem, you gotta switch to totem and kill it immediately. Does AoE damage to the group. Smoke that. I'm gonna bring this guy to another pack, and then we're fighting on the other pack. He's so huge. I think the skitters, killing the skitters makes him bigger. I'm gonna fight on that campfire. I'm just gonna grab another pack. We got a totemic on that one, and then a totemic on this. So just be careful. I'm open. What the fuck did that... Did you see that?
He just wandered over.
That steer just fucking moonwalking away. Totem.
Yep.
Can you kill everybody?
We're dead. Too many.
Oh shit. Son of a bitch. Alright, I believe in us.
That sucks. Pop my big cooldown for that. Rip.
Me too. Did we end up killing anything? Fuck.
I don't think so. It was all really quick.
Totem. Totem.
I'm on it. I'm shooting.
Yep, same.
Those have to get... never mind. It's too late. Jesus. Get that campfire, please. I need to kill this shit. If you focus him, you should be able to get it.
Were we not trying to kill the totem there?
Yeah. No. No, we weren't, because, he was low health. It's better to just...
Okay.
Burn the guy down.
Gotcha, I'll do that.
Calculated risk.
Yeah, I gotcha. Let me know if you want to, like, call.
Thank you.
Alright. That was crazy. Let's watch your back. Oh, you pulled everything. Alright. I'm gonna do this.
Forgot all about the patrol.
Yo, is this bugged out on anybody else's screen?
Yep.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. Yeah. It's really frustrating.
Can't see a fucking thing. Remember, the totem is gonna come up. We gotta get to that totem. Oh my god. This is insanity.
You don't know what's real.
There's totem. Focus totem.
Yeah. So.
Your damage reduction cooldowns. Kill whatever you can.
Yeah, I could fucking red all over my goddamn screen.
I know, man. It sucks. Happened to me last night in one of these. No one said anything, so I'm glad I'm not crazy.
Focus the totemic, please. He's not going to spawn his totem. I just grand melee. Alright, so the only difference with this boss here is we are going to... two of the totems are going to spawn. We're going to kill one totem. Just go to the totem that's closest to me. And then whoever gets the deer targeted on them, you're going to run it to the other totem and kill the other totem. Don't run it over the guy. You only run it over the guy when it's just the guy there. Corrupting shot, we're all going to stack on each other, and healer needs to to cleanse it immediately. Go ahead, everybody on it. Cleanse. Good. Just don't hit the deer with this shot. Hold on, buddy. Next is Bloodstone Totem. We're gonna go to the left side. Kill this one closest to me. It's on me. I'm going to the other totem. Stack and then cleanse. Next is Eruption. Just get in the clear zone. Okay, move away from there. Good job. Get it over the guy. Wait for it to be white. Move, move. Good job. Corrupting shot, stack. Stack and cleanse. Good. Bloodstone totems in 3 seconds. You're gonna go to the one that's closest to me. Come to me. Yep, get it to the other one. Good job. Perfect. Away from the deer. Stack. Eruption going soon. You just stay in the clear. Pop your ults if you got them. Alright. The Eclipse is next. I got it. I'm moving. Nice. Corrupting shot. Stack, cleanse, cleanse. Alright, move. That's the reason why you want to cleanse it fast, is because when those overlap, you can be fucked. The one closest to me. Nope. Alright, this is about AoE damage. You need to ult. If you have ult, you need to ult.
Use damage reduction.
Cleanse.
I always find it helps if we're all like...
Yeah, that was my fault. I pressed the wrong key to get the new speed books. Not the cleanest.
Nah, it's all good. It was perfect up until then. I mean, then it was really fine.
I need the AFK a minute.
No worries.
Yeah.
My bad, I missed the last stack there at the end, so...
Dude, I didn't even cleanse the thing. I was like, alright, let me make sure that nobody dies right now.
Yeah, that's a good call. I always pop a DR on that moment anyway, so it's like it lines up every single time. You can, if you've got your 30-second damage reduction ability or whatever. It's like every time.
Oh, do DPS have those?
Yeah, I think all the ones that I've played so far do. I know Rhyme does, Alarian. Does Pixel have a damage reduction cooldown? Or Pixel, not Pixel.
Yeah, I do.
Or Darius. Or Dios. Is it 30 seconds too?
Yes. 40% reduced.
Yep, that's it. We all have the same one, and then I think we all get a talent where we can make it more, and it gives us a heal, or it either I think there's a talent that heals you, and then there's another one that dispels you. You can enhance it. So some characters have a heal, some have a dispel. I don't know if it changes for others, but I don't ever talent into it. I don't think you ever do.
I'm ready when you guys are.
You got Stormwatch or the Godfall Quarry?
Yeah, whatever. AFK?
I don't think so. I was just upgrading something real quick.
Don't start yet. I'm just gonna explain the last boss now. This is a 6. This might be hard for him to do. So the last boss is a DPS check where totems spawn at a certain time, and both DPS need to run back and kill the 2 totems, which are at the opposite end of the area for the boss. After that, they need to rush their ass back to soak the slam. And then the debuff that is on the person, they need to make sure, this is a regular mechanic, but just refreshing, you need to run it like halfway away from the front so that it doesn't blow up right on top of us. And that has to get debuffed from the, it has to be cleansed from the, what do you call it? From the healer. Flight, you have an auto debuffer, so if it's on you and you just want to run out by yourself really quick and you know that you could just drop it super quick, you could do that once during the fight.
Yeah.
That's about it. Whenever snow is back.
I'm back. I was listening, but I was just walking into a different room.
So I don't think that you need all players to soak, just at least 2. The slam or whatever, just for whatever it's worth.
We'll see.
So, I was like messing around with it earlier, and I wasn't taking much damage not being in it.
On a 6?
5? No, actually, I can't remember. Not 5. I think it was definitely not a 6.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention.
You're good, dude.
Is there an enforcer here?
No.
No. Just these taskmasters that fucking rape. Jesus. There's a new mechanic here where he'll throw his shield up in a direction and you need to go to the opposite direction because he does a reflect. That's that. Fuck it, I'll just do this. The bolters need to get into... Oh, I didn't mean to pull that, but whatever. Pretty sure the enforcers hit me harder the lower health I am.
Interesting.
And they have a cleave, I think.
Interesting. I didn't realize that. I'm kind of just like killing you guys. Needed to try and conserve mana.
Focus these ward stones. Those are basically what you'll be fighting on the last boss. The warden has a fear that has to be cleansed. Not cleansed, interrupted.
I'll look for it.
You'll notice it when somebody starts getting that purple around them. Enforcer. Boy. The warden has a screen. Good job. And then there's a bolter here. We got the interrupt on that. Alright, mount up.
Interrupt this poison.
I feel like should I pull that pack over there with the test? You know what? Fuck it. Just in case.
I thought you used to pull it down to the goal one.
Well, I'm a little wary on the a 6. And I had over pulled by accident. Don't forget. This has to get interrupted. Leave the other guys, just get on the big guy.
My war seals the twilight forge.
Oh, you really had to come off with that? Alright, kill the ward stones. I'm gonna get the bolter so somebody can get the fear.
I'm on cooldown, but it should die on this one. Yeah, okay.
Just in case we die, let's get this. Here, that's cleansed. Alright, so totems are in the back. We fight at the front until then. I'll call it out, and I'll call out the mana bombs as well. Slam is in 5 seconds. Get to your positions. So need one person on the right.
This is gonna hurt.
Arcane
Yeah, I didn't
Surge.
take any damage at all.
He's gonna slam in 10 seconds. Mana bomb going out after this. There's the mana bomb. And the ads. Need to cleanse that and then get the... Go kill the ads.
Nice. Ooh.
Slam coming now.
Actually, we need to come forward after
Mana
dropping the
bomb
bomb back
going
there,
out.
right?
Move the bomb halfway. Alright, slam coming in 5 seconds. The DPS stones are coming out next. Mana bomb in 1 second. Mana bomb is on you, Snow. Defense. Slam coming next. Mana bomb in 5 seconds. Mana bomb going out. Pop your ults, gentlemen. Step out of that.
Oh, my bad. Backpedal. I had to come in close because mana bomb was too close.
Alright, ward storms are going out.
Dude, is there like a delay on accepting raise?
Sometimes people don't notice.
I usually wait until after like a big
35
cooldown or
seconds till
something.
we lose timer. Slam.
Pixel, you don't have to go stand on that slam. As long as there's 2 there, you just take unnecessary damage.
Oh, okay.
Mana bomb going
sure.
out. Don't cleanse the mana bomb, just burst. Thank you. 16 seconds, guys. Good job. What Stormwatch is the last one?
You got the gear on?
Yeah, I need to do talent real quick.
Okay.
Nice. Freaking awesome. To get talents along the way, even after like a lot of playtime, you know?
Yep.
Kind of cool.
Also grab your supplies if you haven't got your hourly supplies yet, your blacksmith supplies.
Okay, I'm ready.
Did you say Stormwatch?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm at 170 item level now. These guys fucking hurt. Oh, these pillagers, they, when you kill a pillager, it stacks a buff on them. So it's, if you see your pillager that you're targeting getting lower than the others, you want to kind of even it out. They should all be dying together.
Okay.
As much as you can.
Yeah, we're supposed to collect the orbs on this one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and if we get to 30, we'll fight a boss.
Cool. I just saw him flying around, so.
Yeah, so just be careful picking them up in the middle of a fight as we get closer to 30.
Okay.
Close. That's good to know. Oh.
Wither has to get interrupted. God damn, this fucking executioner, bro.
Oh, what the fuck just pulled me?
There's a talent I need to spec into when I'm doing this fucking dungeon. This is just way too much physical damage here.
Is it like to increase your armor?
I think it's... I'd have to look. No, not the armor. There is an armor one, but that's not the one I want.
Should I be grabbing all the purple orbs? Or is it okay to leave some?
You can grab them right now, yeah. No, you can grab them. So, you'll see it on your buff bar, wherever, if it's default, it's probably top right. You'll see the number. You just don't want to click it to 30. So if you see it close, be careful. Oh, I'm sorry for the cleave.
Not even a problem. I'm slowing them.
These guys are fucking annoying.
They're big slow.
I can't control the aggro on these guys.
I just DR and then just burst them the best I can. Shoot the ones attacking you first.
Don't res either.
Sure. You res? There you go.
Okay. Ooh. That was an unlucky fucking orb drop. It fucking landed on my head. Alright.
This is gonna be rough here.
Right there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
one. The Figure of the Flame. Ouch, that hurt.
Going back for an orb. Okay, good.
I'll go at the big ones.
We just need to get him to 80.
Others will come.
Black man.
Oh shit.
This may be an issue. I don't have my grand melee for this.
Yeah, right.
Flames protect me.
Booga booga.
I got it. Huge.
We're at 22.
Don't forget we get like a big damage boost, right? After we kill the shadow guys, so maybe we should try to hold on until we're closer to the boss. Okay.
That would be the goal.
Oh yeah.
You can grab these, just don't grab anymore.
Fires protect me.
We're at 28, careful.
Yeah, there's going to be that pat we need to grab on the hill. Oh,
Yep.
shit.
They're coming back. We got them right now.
Yeah, just step way over here if you gotta. Get a wall the way away from the...
And the cleave.
Yeah, the cleave still.
Hold on. Hold DPS. Hold DPS. Hold DPS. Alright, careful for the shit that's, I don't want to fight the other guys over there. So just don't aggro them. If you kind of stand where I'm standing, there's no... I don't have to move. Alright, now there we go. All right, Flight, you're on the Dread Aura.
Oh yeah, what's new with this one?
I missed.
Dread Arc. All right, I got it.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's different here is he's going to have a soak mechanic where everybody has to soak. We need to pull it in a... Alright,
right there.
Come, move to me,
I popped PR in this.
I got that Dread Arc. When he does... So he's going to do both of these at the same time. We need to move that out.
Okay.
When that happens. Forked Lightning, Dread Arc coming now.
I got them.
Lightning Rod in 4 seconds. There's a Lightning Rod. Dread Arc I have. Perfect Storm coming next. Move back. I'm getting Discharge Bolt. I need Raiders coming. After this, sorry. Here comes those guys. Okay. Good job.
Cool.
Yeah, I got the potion.
I've not seen the DR trinket ever.
Me neither.
They were really low.
Make sure you guys are scrapping what you don't need and upgrading your pieces as we continue. Your main armor pieces is what you guys are supposed to be upgrading first. That gives your biggest item level upgrades. And your weapon. By the way, if you get like a 120 weapon or whatever, and it's blue, you could visit the master crafting guy and use the equipment reforging and the arcane reforge, which is the purple one. And for 175 gold, you could turn it into a champion weapon with the choice of 3 different options for, and you know, you're looking for your best in slot weapon, but you get 3 options to choose from.
Say again, so if I have a max level blue bow, I can go take it somewhere and upgrade it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so you're gonna take it to Master Craftsman, if you come to me.
Does it go blue to blue?
It can go if you use the blue one, because remember you get the 3 mithrils. There's the green, the blue, and the purple, and you can get that from the supplies, and then sometimes they drop in the dungeons. If you go to equipment reforging, you're gonna click the purple one to turn a blue into a purple.
That's how it works?
Yeah. That's how I got my purple whatever the fuck.
I don't have a rating for the Empyrean Sands one.
Okay, we can do that one next.
Okay.
Alright, we goody? Good to go?
I'm ready.
Yep.
Hopefully your best in slot would drop for that. And then once you get it... Good.
I'm sorry, I was going to say, I don't think that it did. I don't know what my second best is, though, right offhand.
What's your character's name?
Alarian.
1 second. Your second bis is Void Touch Bow.
Okay, and first is
Asha's Chrono Shift Bow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I had. All right, I'll take Void.
And now, really quick, I know it's stopping everybody else, but if you get that, you're gonna come over here. You got a champion version, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna come here, and now on the left side in Fuse, you have a talent tree for your weapon.
Yeah.
So just pick a direction and get it to the top, and then we'll do one, and then you'll figure out what's best for you after
Can
that.
I respec whenever for free?
Yeah, whenever. For free.
Oh,
whenever.
shit.
Yeah. And eventually when you get the higher than champion ones, you can actually upgrade the talents in that as well. So they work stronger.
Interesting. So you take your blue weapon over and you do a purple reforge or a blue reforge?
You would want to go purple to get the champion.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool. I don't have the purple one, so we're Gucci on that.
You don't have a purple mithril? You should be buying them from this. You get it one
I
weekly
actually
from-
I bought one, but I didn't end up getting that purple material. I got probably something else. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting like materials I think for gems, but like it is what it is.
Yeah. I've been getting some of the purple ones from doing the Adept Dungeons. It's a lucky drop.
Yeah, no, I've gotten them before, but like I used them to like try and re-roll into different set pieces that I wanted. So, and that's how I ended up getting like haste and movement speed.
Oh, okay. All right, the last boss on this is a fucking clusterfuck. You just gotta move with me on the last boss, because there's some sundials that put out crazy beams, and the tank is usually the one that's watching out for where those guys spawn.
I fucking regret doing this version of it, dude. Everybody has more HP. It's fucking obnoxious.
Oh, do the lower one. We could leave this one.
Yeah. Let's do the lower one.
Yeah.
What happened?
Hear one?
Meteor, yeah. Think of that. Alright.
Watch out, because I kite the whirlwind. Bringing the Reaver, or the break guy, rather, to the Reaver. Watch the frontal that one of them does. He'll turn and face a direction. That one. That launches you. Right, grabbing these archers, grabbing all of this shit. Fall in the hole. Grabbing these. You too. On the next pack, I'm gonna grab the greed guy. Interrupt if you guys can get the other two interrupts.
Yeah, I'll mark my target. The last one.
Melee gun, so I'm gonna cast for a couple more seconds. If that one's not interrupted, that's a party wiper, just FYI. Alright, I'm gonna bring these guys up to the front. Just grabbing them. They're coming up. I'm gonna line of sight through the door. Nope, be careful. Getting launched. This Magi is going to spawn stuff on the ground for us to soak. We each have to soak a separate one. They all have to get soaked or else it's some rough damage. Actually, just a little.
Man, the fucking archer being up on the platform is some fucking off the floor some D&D shit right now, bro. Yeah, I get the high ground where none of the melee can reach me. He's going to climb up to you. Did he roll his athletics check?
Some real shit.
Oh yeah, he rolled a 5 on his athletics check. Unfortunate.
All right, Pixel, so just keep an eye on the edges in the beginning. You're going to see the sundials. That's going to give you an idea where the direction. So look, there's one right in the center and one over in that far corner. So I'm going to pull them to this corner. And we should be clear. And then it's going to randomly reset, and I have to move him again depending. So I'll move him here. Out, in, out is the pattern here. Alright, so I'm going to drag him this way and be ready to pop defensives now. Go ahead and kill the rest of those. I need to move this guy over here. If there's 2 left, don't worry about them. You go back to DPSing boss. Because they'll pop on their own. I need to move this guy. This one right on our face. Let's see if we can get him quick. Come on, puppy. Alright, out, out, out.
Yeah,
yeah, that... I didn't bring him fast enough. Just DPS boss, don't worry about any of these. Ult. You got plenty of time. Just DPS boss. Ooh, we're cutting it close. Defensives, defensives. Cool. Doesn't look like we're doing the capstone today, because I've got like one more in me, and I gotta take off, because I gotta get my kid ready for bed.
Shit.
Sorry about that. I don't mean to hold you all back.
It's alright. It's the Italian that fucking held us back.
How, Lily, how far off are you on item mode?
He's 1 of 3 right now.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
I need the silken place. My time on that super shit. And then that'll get me the last reward.
The what?
The silken
hollow.
Yeah.
Silken hollow. I don't know if I've done this on 5, to be very honest.
It's the affix.
Certain enemies are empowered for more bullshit.
You'll be alright. We get 20% haste and movement speed for 40 seconds, though. For killing the empowered ones. And haste is my best stat.
What's new on the last boss on this one?
That's it, Hank.
Totems. I think we've done it, right?
This is the spider one, right?
I think so.
I think it's just more ads.
Oh, there's just more ads, yeah.
Yeah, there's more ads, and there's 2 of the what do you call them? The poison pits. Bringing this straight ahead.
So I'm focusing down the one that gives the boost.
The Bully Basher.
Do we just keep pulling into another group? Or are we gonna?
Well, it's a 40-second buff. This is a slow fucking walk here. I don't want to get that pat.
Okay.
You basically got to run this small group to the next small group.
Mm. 45% haze.
I feel like my ult.
Yeah, for real.
Fucking little spiderlings, holy shit. Oh, the tornado. Fuck, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking did that same shit yesterday. Who does the tornado? Because I think that's it's
I think it's
interruptible.
the venom spiders. It's their adapt to your ability.
Grab that campfire. Split these poles up.
It's worth it to pick the cloud back behind us. Actually, it's been fuck that.
Burn, baby, burn!
Pixel needs to be cleansed. He's got Heartstopper. He almost got fucking mollywop just now.
Hey man, I just want the DPS to remember that they're alive.
That would have one-shot him.
Straight up. Do you know what's funny is when I first started healing, I didn't realize that was like a one-shot. It just looked like a debuff that was,
dude,
wasn't doing damage. So I was just letting people die. Like, you know, like straight up. I think it's a
okay, so it's Poisonado is uninterruptible, but I can charge it, and it'll stun him. So stuns work on the Poisonado, just not interrupts.
Yeah, I have a suck-in that I can use as well, I think, that interrupt it.
Okay. These are just spiderlings, right? Sorry. Flight.
Nah, no stress, homie.
I try not to move out of your AoEs.
Oh, it was kind of close there on flight.
Alright, we kill this, then we get the campfire, we burn the next pack, and then we go to boss. Camp. I got it. Could have done that too soon. They keep trying to get behind me, these fuckers. My blocks don't work if they're behind me.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, and some of the, like the Stormwatch, and there's going to be one in the capstone where there's mobs that will teleport behind you. Alright. Burn ads. Kite the poison. I'm gonna move towards this guy. Fang strike. Ads coming in 1 second. Alright. Gotta move this guy to the other side here. Mother's Milk coming in 9 seconds after all of this garbage. Alright. He's gonna do his tank buster here. I cleansed. Alright, Venom Spray coming in 7 seconds. Ten seconds to ads. Here comes the ads. Coming from the other side. Let's get some ults going, guys. Let's burn this shit down. This is Mother's Milk. Venom Spray in 10 seconds. Venom spray coming now. Cleanse that flight if you can. Or you did. Somebody did.
I used mine, so I think we overlapped.
Okay. "20 seconds on kids. So let's just burn this bitch. Whatever you got. "5 seconds on ads. Just burn. Don't focus ads." Cool. Yeah, once you know when the shit's coming, it makes it so much easier to do these things.
Yeah, I always use my normal cooldown on like the first ad wave, and then I use my ultimate on the second ad wave and just nuke them dead and burn on the boss after that.
If you guys haven't done so already, if you edit your HUD, all the way on the right side are your boss timers. If you take those and move them towards like the middle of your screen, you could see yourself. That way, if you're in a pug, you don't have me calling the shots. You'll know when the shit's coming.
Yeah, you can put the long cooldown on the side and like the short in the middle and the boss alert in the middle.
Yeah, I put them right next to each other. I'll show you a screenshot.
Did you say you were? Did you say you were done for now, or?
Yeah, I gotta go because my kid needs to go to bed.
No, you're good, man.
Yeah, thanks for all the help.
No worries. Yeah, that screenshot I put in the voice channel, that's what the short-term cooldowns, the long-term cooldowns are right above it. That's how I see what the fucking boss is doing. Alright guys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Let me see. I don't know what my playtime is going to be like tomorrow because my wife's off and we probably got some stuff to do. But I'd like to get some shit going.
Yeah, I'll be on.
I'll be able to play later tomorrow.
Yeah, or 7:30. I think I have a hard 7:30 cutoff.
Yeah, if you were looking for somebody, like the thing is you were looking for somebody consistent. I knew that Pixel was like low item level, but like he streams, so he's going to be online.
Yeah, I play every day.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
GG's, dude.
All right. Well, cool.
What's your item level at now? 115. All right. So you went from what, 90?
It was like 80 or something.
Yeah. It was like 77.
That's big gains.
Yeah. Cool. Make sure you get your rewards if you haven't already. Did you top out?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, just dropped 300 gold, upgrade and everything.
Awesome. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep. See you later.
All right, cool.
Peace.
All right, you want to go over to mine? Or do you want to stay?
Yeah, we can pop over to you, sir.
Okay. Need to mute that server, though. Those big community servers spam the shit out of me. Hello.
I forgot I was in Discord. I just jumped on this stuff.
Yeah, that was good. Good stuff. Playing with people that know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was pretty chill. Yeah. He wants me to add you to big saying, I skip him.
What's happening?
He wants me to add you to a group. Cool. There you go. Add you to a group chat.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah, let's keep on. I'm fine. Fucking keep going.
It don't matter to me. We got a few more hours in me, probably. I started a little late today, but it's all good. Yeah, I like the fire guy. I don't know, something with it clicks with me. I do way better with the fire dude than I do the bow guy.
I respect it. Yeah, I need to figure out what DPS is going to end up clicking for me. I'm kind of like annoyed that of all the warrior archetypes they decided to make a slam warrior, which is not a fun playstyle.
Yep. Can you imagine if they would have went like a Unholy Death Knight or Frost Death Knight or something, two-hander? I feel like that would have been awesome.
Yeah, like howling, like some sort of howling blast thing.
Yeah,
that could have been neat.
Howling Blast, Frost, Frost Drake Breath and shit. That would have been cool as fuck.
Yeah. To be fair, that's an archetype I wouldn't be surprised to see them like put in.
Oh yeah.
Later on, because like when I made that like post for like a dot-based healer, I was just like, hey, this healer like throws around like poison dots and poison clouds, right? And by the poison like going onto the units, the poison off gases and heals people in the surrounding area, right? Makes sense, but it makes sense thematically in like the scope of like, hey, we don't have anything that feels like poison damage or like feels like an alchemist or like Singed from League of Legends. Don't really have anything like that. You got your like naturey druid healer. You have your like frost, ranged frost DPS. You have your melee, warrior. You have your melee tank warrior, and you have your monk tank fantasy. And then you have like your holy priest fantasy, So
yeah, it would have been so awesome if it was a disc priest. I would be playing that,
bro. I would have been playing it too. Yeah, straight up.
Rock paper scissors, and who gets to play Dead Day?
Yeah, no, like I
love that kind of shit.
I just wish there was a healer that was based off of dealing damage. Like it didn't really matter what the healer was. Like to be fair, I don't know if I really like this priest is fun because it's like one of the few of its kind. Like when Sage or whatever it was called came out for Final Fantasy 14, I was so fucking hyped because it was like, oh my god, Sage is going to be disc priest, and it did not end up fulfilling that fantasy nearly enough. It's like, oh, occasionally damage like kind of transfers, seems like. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, 115. I got a really good weapon for this class. The on use applies the Voidbringer touch, which collects a damage and then pops at the end of it. Super, super big for this. I don't fucking care. Are we gonna try to do that?
I guess. I don't really care.
I don't know any of the mechanics or anything, so hopefully you know.
I don't know them either.
Okay. I'm all lubed up and ready. Let's go.
Bro, nobody wants to progress. I hate that it's like a brand new game and people are like, "Did you watch the videos on it?" Like, motherfucker, I shouldn't have to watch a video.
Yep. I haven't looked up any strats on any of this shit. No videos, no nothing.
Yeah.
That's how I like it. I like trying to figure it out as a group. Slamming your head into the wall. That's one of the best things I like about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like... Did this guy just curse twice? Like, I actually have my I guess profanity filters on him.
You say fuck. What's this do?
It opens up the doorway, I think.
Oh. Yeah, there were a few fights there that this class is just not good for. Like when the corruptor totems pop up, it's like, oh shit, I'm a dot class.
Yeah, right. Yeah, dot class no ramp.
Oh shit, typing while I'm trying to do things. What's happening? Oh, we got down. But me. For the first boss, grab orbs and dip in fire to clear stacks. Okay, sounds good. These fucking things are tanky. Oh, is this one of those? No, okay. Oh, there's one right there, yeah. We had a guy. Fucking pop, man, just does like 40% of their damage. Love it. Is this that fire guy you was talking about?
Seems so.
Balls. We're supposed
You have
to
to
eat
catch the orbs? I'm assuming.
these? I guess, man. I don't fucking know.
What does
They
it
last
do?
a while. Taking blood removed when taking fire damage. So, gotta dip into fire.
Oh shit! What do you got?
What happened?
Couldn't catch him. One of them reaches us.
Holy fucking lag.
Yeah, it is.
Did you get that lag too?
Yeah.
I already have one, so.
You can take more, I think. Because I had
Okay.
3. It just causes you to take more damage. Yeah. The fucking hitbox on him though is kind of fucking dumb.
Boss doesn't seem too crazy, really.
Oh, you can...
That little spike is a little spooky. I got 2 stacks, I don't know.
I have 4.
Okay, okay.
And I have no fucking mana.
It's about to get kind of gnarly. Oop. 45K.
Whoa, that was interesting.
Oh, that's weird. I definitely walked into that one. Okay, Warrior needs to get some stacks.
No, actually, no, it's fair. The warrior doesn't need to because it just increases damage taken, and there's no. I think the intent of the design for the fight is for the warrior, for the party to collect all of these, and the warrior doesn't take any damage.
Okay.
That's what it seems like. Because there's no, otherwise no raid damage. Yeah.
If he did. Not too bad, really.
Yeah, no, that's actually that was a really surprisingly simple fight. Surprised by that. I wonder what like other groups do.
Mm-hmm. Apparently the epic capstone is a really fun fight. Like the last boss is like really well done.
Really?
Yeah. When I was watching Max yesterday, or whatever those days I said when I was watching him, he was talking about it. Yeah, I wish there was some spec I could do for this build to make it so I don't have to tab target dot in between cooldowns. Because even if it was a DPS loss, I would run it. Holy shit.
Oh, that was crazy, too.
Yep. I'm getting more haste though. I'm up to like 13% almost, which is pretty damn good. I feel like. And I can really feel it. This character is super duper gear dependent.
Yeah, that's
like I'm actually kind of surprised how much I already knew it was, but it's like, holy shit. It's like season 1 in WoW for fire mages compared to like the end season. Because fire mages are trash normally on like the first season of expansions.
So yeah, I'm freaking my face for it. I think that's what the review usually was. In that thing.
Yeah, I remember there used to be like a problem where you just don't have enough base crit from your gear. You have to actually invest into crit instead of haste.
Mm-hmm.
That was always really bad.
Yeah, but once you got the crit, you just tank it out and go straight up damage.
Last time, or I don't know, where we at? Almost. Gotta go up. Okay. I have some going on. Oh, just whack this shit out of all of us with the fucking cleave. Hey, there is a fire. Are we gonna get it? That's nice. Crazy cool, huh? Hopefully we don't just have a fucking boss. Yeah. Error 1 speed boost. Dude. Really face the fucking boss at me. Yeah, I guess we gotta kill those things, so.
I'm assuming so too.
I cleansed everyone, I don't know if it worked.
And now they're down.
Boss died.
That's unfortunate.
We gotta, oh man, lagging hard again.
Lagging crazy.
Yeah, I was doing my like 5-second cast and he walks over and brings the boss over to me. It one taps me. It eats me. Oh, I'm dead. Let me die. I guess not. He wants to save my life. I got clipped on the fucking, like the lip of it, and it like displaced me.
So it must be like you gotta fucking spread out for whatever the fuck.
Yeah, we gotta grab those. Gotta soak them. They're like seeds. That's what it looked like. Roll fast, everybody. Yeah, that was clean as fuck.
Clean! I don't know about that.
We didn't miss any of them. Got every one. Up there than last time. Oh, here comes the fucking things. Gotta interrupt. We have. It's fucking this up. Whatever the fuck that slumber thing is. I think we gotta kill the fucking things before they get out of the slumber. Hey, get your shit. Oh, that's awesome. Get off me, please. Just don't face it, tortoise.
Oh, that's all that happens? Just some shit spawns, Brad.
Yep. It's not really a big deal. What's this do? Okay, here we go.
Burn, baby, burn.
Oh, motherfucker. Really not that big a deal, though. We can probably, like, get rid of, like, ignore most of these, can't we?
Yeah. I almost think it's like a bait.
Yeah. Take die. Ooh, that's sketch, though. I think it's healing too, isn't it? Oh, not bad. But yeah, I don't know. I think it is important to do those.
Yeah.
Because when it started to do the huddle thing, they all popped up and did 40% more damage, I think.
That makes sense.
What we doing? What we doing? We're not timing it, but I mean,
of course, hell no.
We'll complete it.
Yeah.
Fire. This place isn't that bad though. I felt like the Frost place was worse.
Yeah.
Just more fucking annoying.
Yeah, there's a lot of like in the trash that felt there was like a lot of pack wiping stuff in the trash.
Yep.
Like fucking frost orbs would wipe a party. Fucking.
Yep, it was
the
just
pulse.
so annoying. Holy shit. What was that? That hit me for 80k. I have 84,000 life.
You got chunked. I'm surprised I was able to save you there.
I guess the Oonga Booga fire.
Yeah, I think it's the flame drive.
Oh, he get his ass whooped. Oh. Oh, motherfucker teleported to me. Yeah, the Executioner has a build-up bleed, right? Stacking bleed.
I don't think it's a stacking bleed, it's just a stacking damage taken debuff.
Okay.
Everybody says it's a bleed. I don't feel like I've ever seen a bleed debuff.
Yeah. The fuck? Fire here now too? Auto fire.
That's an interesting, like, really close back-to-back team fires.
Mm-hmm. We did overpull, so I guess we probably don't need to do the side one or that one technically.
Yeah. I like that this one actually feels like a dungeon, though, that we're doing in order versus like.
Big boy here. Yeah, I don't know. I like this one a lot more, basically, in every way so far.
Well, I just like that it feels like it's a dungeon that you're like doing in like a traditional order, right? Versus like the other one where you kind of are just picking or choosing whatever path you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it feel weird? Imagine doing the bow guy last. To the left. Imagine doing that guy last. Does that feel like a dungeon to you? That just feels weird.
No. Are you able to pick and choose which one to do last?
Yeah.
Huh. That's cool. You do the other or just one? Nope, just one. Guess we're winging it. Let's see what it does.
Alright.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
You gotta kill these, right? It's gotta be one of these.
That's what I'm thinking.
Kill them before they reach the center.
Kind of fucking tanky though.
They fucking die. They leave behind. What are those things called in Diablo? The fucking circular beams.
Yeah.
Of AIDS. Oh god. I think you gotta step through that arrow. I think you gotta step through that arrow. Interesting. Okay.
Shit. Once the rest of the dudes show up, trying to save my cooldown for them. Here they are. Oh, okay.
Hell yeah, brother! Oh, this was a fun fight. I wonder if that beam is instant death, though.
I'm struggling hard to kill these fucking things.
Yeah. Ray damage? Is it coming? Okay, what's that debuff do? Deals damage over time. Okay.
Got a lot of homies over here, I don't know. I'm not getting much help.
Oh! Holy shit. That is a lot of homies.
Yeah, I was trying to kill him. Only so much I can do. You got this easy healing.
Holy fuck.
I don't know. I was doing the best I could, dude.
Yeah. You got to point at little dude.
Yeah.
Tank
The red thing helped kill him.
Interesting. Point at little dudes.
They have a lot of fucking life.
Oh, you can yoink them back. That's interesting.
Ah.
Yeah, the boss can yoink them back to him.
It's a tough DPS check. It is actually really tough to hit.
Yeah.
I even had cooldowns and shit for that one.
Think so? Alright.
Then we get the fucking beams, don't we?
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Oh, that was really unlucky. I think somebody did a knockback that caused the chosen to move out the way.
I don't know. Fucking yoinked me through the bullshit. Killed me. It's super doable though.
My ward.
CC'd him. Hopefully it helps. Yeah, it worked.
Fire shield. Twilight.
I'm not really thinking them bad.
What's up? He definitely tanked
I know I
him,
would
didn't
tank. Not really get rid of that, but
this guy.
Yeah.
Not bad, I'd say. Oh, beams of doom. I know this shit sucks for me. I gotta cast everything. About to get fucked. Yep. I don't know. It just seems like we get to that point, and I don't feel like I get much help from them. What's that?
I was in a bad spot there. I wonder how it's done with like melee heroes, right? Like that's pretty like weird as fuck.
Because I can't do much more DPS to the ads. I multi-dot them and I do on my shit. So it's like, they're not dying.
Yeah.
But just gotta keep doing what we're doing. So we kill the ads when they need to die. That shit's not gonna work.
Bro.
Lag it again.
Oh, I saw the tank start walking away and just like leaving the arrow out for fucking Blue Naga to take full tilt. I was like, what is going on?
Fucking hell. How did he die? He stayed at shit? I don't have anything for that guy. Oh, we got one. Like if he spawns anymore, we just need to focus him. Just try to kill him. Yep, we just need to kill the boss. Fucking hell. No purple gear. This is only purple if you cleared in time.
Yeah.
Damn. Give me the purples.
That wasn't too bad though. I'd be interested to see how it goes with pick that knows the path.
Mm-hmm. Got the set chest though. East one.
Look at that. Hey, are you in the same lobby as me? This person on the spider mount?
Oh yeah. I saw someone the other day that was 10,000 dungeon rating.
That's someone right here. 10,772.
It's insane.
Rhyme it. Alright, well, I'm leaving the group just to leave this paladin behind.
Okay. Leave them all alone. So he said you get your weapon to max blue, and then you use the purple one, and it turns into a purple weapon? I think that's what it was.
Yeah, apparently, because the purple one will give you 3 choices, apparently. I have no idea, though.
Because I'm 1 upgrade away on my weapon, then I can upgrade it.
Yeah,
I just need the fucking gold. $116.
Hang on.
Hello? Still need some shoulders. Still using some 75 shoulders. I'll be back real quick. Okay.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I need to like get me some water and stuff like that. I'm like loosely kind of getting some food together because it's like 6 o'clock and I haven't eaten all day.
Hey, you want to take a little break?
I mean, I'm going to. So I'm going to heat something in the oven. So the oven's heating up right now. I mean, I was going to like just run a dungeon and then, you know, probably go back, put the food in, run another dungeon, grab it. At least that's what I'm thinking. Ugh. What item level are you at now?
116.8.
What's your hiccup? Is it gold?
Shoulder. Got great shoulders on.
Are you at least going to the supply cache every hour to get the 60 gold?
Supply cache. I think so. Yeah, I have 102 gold.
Well, like over here. So if you can see me on the map, every hour there is a blacksmith supply box that you can buy for 12 supply.
Oh, I don't have enough supplies.
It'll give you. Oh. Where are you spending your supplies on?
I don't know. I haven't been getting very many. Because I have a couple of the unstable artisan supply boxes bought. But I haven't bought all of them either. But yeah, I'm at 102 gold. I'm just trying to wait for a couple of other upgrades.
No, not supply. Not Mark of Fellowship. Oh, you took. Oh, you spent Mark of Fellowships on the supply box. Okay. Damn, there's 2 of them in here. There's 2 big spidery boys.
Yep.
These motherfuckers just showing off.
There's probably people that did the beta and just went no life in the beta. Already knew what to do. Fuck it up.
Probably.
A full pre-made. Play all day. I get it. Yeah, I got a item level 90 green ring, item level 75 green relic, and then 75 gray shoulders. Other than that, I'm 120 plus. My weapon's 165. Like, just a couple items holding me up, pretty much. That's it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy having run into shoulders.
And just no shoulders. Don't drop for me. I need to get haste ones too. Crit ones drop from here, so at least I'll get the item level, but yeah. Yeah, how far we going, homie? I'll get fucking blown up again.
Fire! Protect me!
Hey, stop moving, please. Please, please, please. Getting fucking blown up. If they hit the furthest thing away or something. I don't have anything for it. So. All on cooldown. The fuck, man? Are they not interruptible? I did everything I could to interrupt that thing and it wouldn't let me interrupt it. Let me that time. Okay, let's burn him up.
See, this is the thing that cracks me up though when you like watch the difference between Helena and Mako on those bowls.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just like Helena moves slower, so she actually has to tank it. It's like, oh guys, this is gonna be real rough. And then Mako, it's like, herder.
The fuck was that? Did it cast off?
Yeah, the casting get interrupted.
Yikes.
Oof, no campfire. How's there no campfire? There's really no campfire on this entire fucking road?
Apparently not.
Yeah, that's actually really scary.
Trying again. And snap. Oh, this is not. Oh, it still fucked me up. So popped on my cooldowns on the first pack.
Dude, why does he take so much damage?
Oh, we did now.
He take, yeah, he takes a ton of damage though.
Pretty shit that there's no campfire here. I feel like that's like a mistake on their part. They should probably fix that. Because then there's that one dungeon where it was literally like 10 steps away. There was a second one.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the intent really just is you shouldn't be wiping on the dungeon, which I could understand. Like, the timer's pretty forgiving.
Oh, yeah.
I think the shortest dungeon. They're dying in that hole, and they have like the means of like splitting the damage. Like they're so fucking squishy.
Gaze upon the void between stars. My ward shields me. Twilight falls.
Yeah, why did they do their sibling on Earth last time?
Yep. Well, at least we got fire now, right? There we go. It's like, we're about to pull the fucking boss, so I don't really want to pop any of my cooldowns. My fucking ass kicked. Stop moving, guy. Yep. It's like literally fucking me up.
Twilight watches over me.
Ooh. Did you see that? That dude almost died.
I did not see that.
He got pushed off by the necrotic wave, and he was going flying. He was about to die. But he charged, and it saved his life.
Yeah, the monks can just charge back on.
I'm about to die.
Yeah, sorry, I was silenced, and by the time I came back from dropping a pellet, you were on the list. That's my bad.
Oh well, you guys got it. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Got past me just right there at the end.
Hey, I got the chicken relic.
Who did? You did?
Yeah, I finally did.
Nice. I feel like that thing's so busted.
Well, chickenized enemies don't get kill score, so like it's a trade-off.
They don't? What the fuck? I didn't know that.
That's what it says on the item, so I don't know if that's like a new thing they recently did, but
117.9. Still crappy shoulders.
don't go throw that stuff in the oven. Throw it back.
Okay.
Alright, we can do it in the depth, but it can't be the capstone. Oh shit, whoops. I haven't invited you.
Well, you just don't have time for it?
I just put something in the oven, so it can't be the capstone. I don't have time to do it right now. I can do it later.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna try and go tank. What happened?
I was looking at it. I just want to play this. Don't play this. They all want to do capstone. So we cancel?
Yeah. I want to. Yeah, I can't.
Well. Might of the Minotaur. 3% increase int agility and strength. Cool. Shit don't matter to me.
I'm doing 165 tag. I'll just have to but the shit don't burn in the oven. I just gotta hope the shit don't burn in the oven.
We'll go around real quick, turn it off or something.
Yeah, I'll run with a 165 tank. Maybe fucking set a timer or some shit like that. It's the DPS.
What's up?
Yeah, 156. Yeah. DPS is 156. I will run it with this group. I was not expecting to pug that.
That's wait time.
Oh shit.
that? My meditation. Doing? Mediation.
Whoa. Oh, interesting.
What's that?
Dude, Rhyme seems so cool. I'm told it's just a Destro lock, and I've always known like
It's
just
super
that
duper
game
easy to
really
play. I don't have my ult yet. Sorry guys.
This is gonna hurt. No mercy.
At 25k single target DPS. That's fucking bad shit crazy. Nowhere close to that.
Dude, Rhyme just seems cool to me. Like I don't know shit about the character, but other than like iciness goes boom.
Whatever. Carry the fuck out of me.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I saw these two item levels and I was like, alright, guess we're doing this.
Yeah. Got 3 stacks, so hopefully I don't get fucking blown up.
This fight would be really scary if there's actually wound damage.
Did damage. Moving on. Yeah, Glacial Blast did 52% of their damage. One singular ability. Shit's crazy. Mounted? What? Don't get in combat. I see. We just run into it, or are we waiting?
Oh, these things just like fucking spawn.
Yeah, if you walk over to flowers, they pop up. Huh? This guy's fucking bugging out hard. How much time you got? Holy shit. What the fuck happened? Everybody just died.
Razzle dazzle.
Ooh. You're gonna fucking kill me again. Oh, this guy. That like chomp thing. The I got drums for the next one. Yeah, a tough one. It's interrupted. No. I can't get this one. I got it last time. I don't have it.
Testing, hear me?
Hello? Hello, hello?
Testing, can you hear me?
Hello, hello.
Oh man, that fucking fucked me up, dude.
What's that?
When I set my headphones down, and then once I left, what do you call it? Once I left, my headphones disconnected from my phone. Your voice was coming through on Discord, so that's when like that person died. As I was like trying to fucking change the shit with one hand, but we all blame food on that one.
Get his ass whooped. Okay. See if we can do it.
Yeah, way more DBS this time.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep. Oh shit. What hit me?
Yeah.
Flames, protect me! I feel Flame Lord! I'm just getting started! My ward seals.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Oh god, there's more.
Flame Lord!
Trying to kill that fucking guy. Let me get over.
My ward seals.
How much was it? Does the thing hurt, by the way?
The beam?
Yeah.
The big one?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I've not wanted to touch it.
Frostwall shields me.
What's this? My ward shields me.
Oh, we missed it just barely. Literally 5 seconds. Oh, we got epics. Damn, okay. That works. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, we both 3,100 now. Yep, so you try not to get in combat, swinging around. I get it. Smart. $17 thing. I'll grab this. Or no, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Let me just sitting in it. Hey, come on, pop your DPS, man. We're at 25k from last time. Fucking hell. Hurting. Not bad, not bad. Making good time. Yep, don't touch flower. You gotta wait on him to pull to the side. Then you do. Hell yeah. Success? Hell yeah. What's up? It was a very clean that time, that's for fucking sure. Fuck's that creature? I don't remember seeing that there last time. For whatever reason, I couldn't get that one. That's kind of weird. Can't do much more damage, sadly. I just burned the boss, I think. Okay.
Ooh.
He popped his ultimate, probably ripped aggro. Fucking thing's a monster. Yeah, 8 minutes for this bitch.
No mercy! Burn, baby, burn!
Winter, shield me!
Ow. Why'd that hit so hard? That hit like way, way, way harder than normal.
Oh shit! Fuck.
I'm sorry. Why did that?
Why is that like one-shotting?
Why is that doing so much damage? That 100% killed me.
Same thing.
Winter, protect me!
My ward shields me!
Protect me!
Yeah.
Why is that?
Weird's going on.
Why is that one-shotting?
It's doing more damage than it was last time for some reason.
100%. I don't know why it's happening.
Winter, protect me.
Flames protect me.
Yeah, something was empowering him, making him super purple last round, and I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I saw that. Don't know what it was, though.
Frostbolt shields me. Bear witness and mission charge. Get it started.
Hey, Jesse, eyebrows?
I don't have one.
Fire, shield me.
Somebody did.
Flames shield me.
Woo! Timed it. That's what's up.
Hey, the DR relic.
Delicious. Yeah.
Well, I did that blue arcane reforge thing, and that did not give me any purple, which is real shame.
Yeah, same to me. I just did that too. How should we do it at the same fucking time? So stupid.
Yeah.
It did not work how it was supposed to work.
Yep. That's too bad.
Yep. I am 128.6 item level with item level 75 shoulders still. I literally cannot get a pair of fucking shoulders. So I can technically go buy blue level ones now, right? I don't have enough. Damn.
Winter protection.
Okay, 10 talent points now. Oh yeah.
Tremble before my wrath.
wonder what the best way is to get supplies, because I feel like I don't get them. It's like it's not a guarantee.
Quick play.
Fuck that. Wonder how ridiculous that would be at our gear level.
It's like automated gear, so like quick play is actually super fast. It's like 6-minute runs.
Ugh. I got a lot of haste now, though. 16.75%. Over 1,000. Just too bad my fucking weapon got changed when I tried to do that thing. I didn't get the void one. I got some icicle bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't care what I got as long as it was...
Exactly. But it wasn't. It wasn't, though. What the fuck was that? And it also wasted the mithril bar. Oh, man, I'm not happy about that. But, I mean... Well... I'm gonna start grinding purple gear, I guess, huh?
Today I wanted to show everybody an example of arcane reforging, so you know what's happening. Today I want stealth in arcane mithril bar and a speaking tree. This has been Deadman Red, bringing you the best in gaming from beyond the grid.
And then we got a chance to get legendary gear. Once we start doing champion.
Amazing.
What's up? Did we fuck up, or does not work how we thought?
Well, I don't know what that guy was talking about, and I don't know. I'm just like bummed because it's just like,
yeah,
I feel like it was a waste, and not like the weapon I got back was like definitely worse. Oh, let's see.
That's funny. They removed the named chicken. One of these chickens used to have a name. Yeah, they don't have names anymore.
I wonder why. I figured it was just developers.
That's funny. No more names. Just chicken.
Yeah, I figured it was just the developers' names on the chickens.
Yeah. I don't know. We got tired of dying.
How many times did you kill Mark? You know, it was like, maybe that was the reason.
Please, please take my name off the fucking killable chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Can't see it killed anymore.
That bugs me.
What's that? What's that? What's that?
Just like how the weapon thing shook out. Like, it was just fucking shame.
It's very unfortunate. Fucked me over too, so. I ended up getting an epic weapon, but it was from like a reroll. I was like, fuck it, I already burned through the purple, let's burn through the rest. I ended up getting the weapon, but it's still not the same weapon. So either way, it's a downgrade, no matter what I did.
Yeah. Alright, well, is it worth it to continue doing hard Cesarean?
Let's say, fuck it, let's do purples. Even if we fail, we get purple gear, right?
That's true.
Get the purples. And then we have a chance at legendaries if we do champions. I know a couple of mine are like super, super crazy.
I think I'm a bit low though for Champion League.
Are we?
I think I am.
I mean, I'm 132,
You're,
so if you're low, then I'm
yeah.
fucking...
Yeah, I think we're both fucking low for Champion League.
I mean, what are we supposed to do? Just grind that last one over and over and over again? Then we're full purple and then go in the champion?
I have no idea. I just feel like I'm low, so maybe I'm not.
What's that?
I just feel like I'm low, but maybe I'm not. Like, I have no idea what are
let's see.
These guys.
139, 132, 165. Yeah, we're more geared than they are.
Alright. Alright.
Let's see what happens. You turn inside out or not.
Damn, I fucking hate all these though. All these set items I don't want.
Yeah.
The big gang.
Blood shards, empowered minions.
Whatever.
Are we doing this one? I wonder if they get more abilities for each level we go up.
Good question.
They're getting a little crazy. Okay, so ultimatum, bosses deal 5% more damage. And he has 10% more health. Okay, blend blood shards. Boom back. Okay, we don't need to.
He takes damage.
I really wish he would not have moved. Just completely fucked me. These things have a fuckload of life. This is quite tough. We only have 11.5 minutes to go right now. Yeah, these are gonna be tough to time, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean with our current gear, yeah. We'll eventually breeze through it. Something. What we're supposed to.
I also got two dot homies in this group, so.
Yes.
Oh well, I mean, as long as we complete it, we get gear.
This looks fun.
Oh,
ooh.
That wasn't me.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah. Did everybody die?
Dude, he just let the scholar cat do the long cast. And it's like, brother, you're not gonna interrupt that? Alright, you wanna dip out? I'm kinda willing to dip out on this one.
Oh, you don't want to try to finish?
Oh, I guess we can. I guess we should.
Kinda want to see the boss too. I want to see if it adds any new abilities. I am quite curious.
This looks fun.
just want to let that go all the way, huh?
Yep.
Just res because it's right over there.
Yep, sadly I can't break it. Not while it's me.
Yeah, I can't break it either. I just watched you get fucking shanked to death right next to me. I think it'll be interesting if they'll ever add like a healer with like a tiny knockback or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a choice first, huh?
Oh my fuck. That thing hurts. There's really no way to dodge it either. It's just a guaranteed hit. It hits for like 50k.
Yeah. It won't hurt as much once we have more gear.
What's that?
Not being mindful of having
What's that?
having some. That may have been me not being mindful to have some sort of ramp on for healing up.
Yeah.
I should have. But like this shit, like within like fucking like running. Why are we running? Why are we running?
This looks fun.
The fuck did he say?
Adios, these nuts. What's up?
It's like you get to the very end and leave.
I mean, we could.
Yeah, but that's
Hey, you got interrupted. Can't technically dodge it. You just have to time your blink quickly. Oh, using bullshit.
Oh shit! I realize that.
It's kiting two fucking orbs. I don't know who. Man. These fuckers are a bitch. They're just alive for so long.
Yeah.
Yep, the authority is 8-1.
It can't be two, though.
What's that?
Purpose, but it can't be two of us eating at the same time.
Watch the words. I got a long cast. Fuck that pool, dude. That's such a fucking crazy pool. One champion. Won't be bad when we're doing 25,000 DPS, but it's like still tough.
You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot.
Does the other bitch not fly off for you?
What's that?
Okay, there's like the other chick here, and I guess I was bugged.
You got it, then you get fucking two of them.
By frost. Dance,
What? Tell me now. Did you mean again?
I think he got hit by the bullshit.
Actually, I want this fight is for frigid. See, I don't understand what the fuck those two things made.
Bridge is the one cast thing that goes on where that drops the huge pools.
Are these interrupts?
Yeah. And icy is just a regular old just damage thing.
Okay, that makes sense. Why I just never like noticed or whatever.
You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot go unpunished. Is that all?
Ooh.
Is that all?
just get hit too hard, or?
I posted in chat. Like I was trying to type to him, but like they just ran in.
There's definitely some things they need to work on adding.
Yeah.
You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot go unpunished. Be burdened by frost. Be gone. Dance, mortals.
This thing here hits really fucking hard. That's what killed him on the first one. Was that thing?
Yeah, the little like spikes coming out.
Yeah. Got hit by 2 and he died. The tank did. Like,
yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I've never gotten hit by that because I just think it's like you just run in a circle.
Oh yeah, it's not bad.
Dance, mortals.
Cool.
Be gone. Be burdened by frost. Dance, mortals. Be gone. Is that all?
Oh, actually, I jinxed myself. I actually got hit by one there.
I don't have a res.
I did.
Is that all? Is that... You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot go unpunished. Be burdened by frost.
Yeah, that one get off. It's so unfortunate.
Dance, mortals. Be gone. Be burdened by frost. Dance, mortals. Be gone.
Watch out.
Be burdened by frost.
I feel like I'm dropping those in the wrong spot, but like, are those the things that get interrupted?
It's not you. Yeah, that's not a you thing. It's a him thing. He's not interrupting enough.
Time for a little razzle dazzle. Be burdened by frost.
Oh, I didn't hear a voice thing on that one. Holy shit, he about fucking killed us. Here goes. Yeah. Encroaching on my space, homie. Getting his ass kicked.
I don't. I'm like so out of mana and like.
Be burdened by frost.
What is this?
This changes nothing. You will witness Cithral's power.
Oh, just kill this fucker.
Is that all? Is that all?
Oh my god.
Be gone.
Oop.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know there's no new abilities.
Yeah.
It was the end.
Yeah. I gotta go. Actually, I pretty much gotta call it for the night.
Yeah, it's fine.
Because girl wants me to get the oven on and stuff like that and get some food going for her.
It's all good. So I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'm chilling in chat for a second, but
okay.
Yeah, we're pretty much done there. I'm still fucking annoyed about that myth. Oh, I like that post the fuck out of him.
Yep.
All right, bro. I'll catch you later. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on.
Get back to running.
Yep, see you later.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Yeah. Alright, everybody, I think that is going to be it for me tonight as well. I am tired. I'm going to try to be on a little bit more earlier tomorrow. Yeah, this goes. Get a little bit more runs in on this. See if I can get through champion. That'd be really cool. So, thanks for hanging out with me. And